2410, Student Pilot Solo 4 nautical miles south of the gap, with information Sierra requesting full stop.
All right, it's Saturday, March 21st. We've got clear skies and smooth traffic. So we're coming to you from SkyOps headquarters, global plane spotting, and your weather channel. So good to see everybody. Good to see everyone checking in on the chat. We have David, Eileen, Dave Flynn checking in from Florida. Ken Urbanik, good to see you. What else we got going on? Right now, we are tuned in to GYR. We're watching Luke Air Force Base, as today is Luke Days. Plane Crazy Mikey is out there at Luke Days with family, and I hope he's staying cool. Hey there, Greg, checking in. Yeah, stay cool out there, Plane Crazy Mikey. He is boots on the ground. Hey there, Mr. Barry. Boots on the ground there, Mikey. So please, one of our Sky Mods out there at Luke Air Force Base has VIP. I'm going to say VIP. He has great tickets. Let us know how it's going. Stay cool. Stay hydrated. He needs to treat himself to an ice cream after that show.
That's right.
It is hot in Phoenix. I think 107 was our temperature yesterday. I think it's going to be like 105. Who knows? Anyway, we're keeping our eye on Luke Air Force Base. And I did see a police helicopter right overhead. As you can see right now on the ground, we have a C-17 Globemaster, 28 years old. We have the helicopter. A helicopter is in the air. Oh, he's touching down. He's down at Luke. That's a 1-year-old Jet Ranger. That is operated by Peoria Police Department there.
Oh, I know that pilot.
Do you?
I do. I met him.
Cool.
They just got that helicopter recently, which is why it's only 1 year old. The Traffic Cam 2 is right off the 303 at the base of the runway. So looking at that camera, you could see the Air Force Base is just to the right. Occasionally, if you catch them the right time, you could see an aircraft go across the sky.
4507, Great Tower, 2.5, 2 on footage.
If you catch it at the right time.
That's right. That's the trick.
All right. So good to have everyone join us. Sit back, relax, enjoy a great day of plane spotting, SkyUp style, here as we take you across the globe. And we'll look at some local traffic here in Phoenix because it is Luke Days. It's something we want to keep our eye on and see what's going on there. Do you have Luke Tower or you have the GYR still?
I've got GYR.
All right, makes sense. So they were watching for Luke traffic too out of GYR, so that's why we put that on, and we will move along the way. We'll watch out for any weather we see pop up. We have an enhanced pilot report footer. If y'all can check it out, we got some radar, and we have Jetty. Jetty is on the screen. Can you believe it? That's our sweet Jetty. Hope y'all enjoyed. That is Jet's little sister. So hopefully Jet doesn't cause too much trouble today as we kick off the stream. He'll be coming out for Super Chats, PayPals, all that good stuff, and new members. So we'll see how the day goes. So buckle in. Hang on.
2410, runway 21, clear to land. Runway 21, clear to land, runway 2410.
Oh, he's got to tell you he's here.
Just in case you didn't know.
Yeah.
All right. So Jetty is our weather gal too, so we'll see if she comes out. And let's see. So we still have that. It's the Peoria PD over Luke. I don't know how much other Luke traffic that's going to pop up. We'll have to keep our eyes on it. So hopefully we sound good, and the ATC isn't overpowering me. Hope you hear us good, real
I think
well.
it's...
Okay, they'll let us know. Oh, I was tracking him. All right, so the helicopter went to sleep, so he might pop back up. He's been doing that all morning, so who knows? Maybe he's getting fuel, and we have just that C-17 Globemaster on the ground there, U.S. Air Force Grit 58. And then we can kind of pull back out and we can head on over to see some traffic at Sky Harbor or GYR. We can make our way across the Valley of the Sun here. Right, we're catching Southwest, heading over GYR, heading to Ontario. Who else? We have the flight school out there. Have an inbound. And as we make our way over to Sky Harbor, we got another helicopter up in the air. And we have Sky Harbor with we got some animal tails, Frontier on the ground. All right, let's see. Who do we have on the ground, Jeff? And just so you know, we may have a special guest pop in at the very end of the stream. We'll see. As you all know, my dad, Grandpa SkyOps, might pop in. They're stopping by later today. I don't know if they're listening.
You never know.
She says she's bringing refreshments.
Okay. All right.
And I have to giggle at that word, refreshments. It's an enjoy. Oh, Eileen. Yeah, Eileen's here. I saw Eileen. I have to say, it's a good and I guess old-fashioned word. Would you like a refreshment? It sounds refreshing.
It's in the name. Yes, refreshing.
All right. So who's here? We have Wellington. And can I have you be that guy too?
Yeah.
All right. Wellington, the black-footed ferret. All right. Who else is here? So he looks like was he under tow? Tico, the two-toed sloth.
Say that 10 times fast.
Tico, the two-toed sloth is over there at Sky Harbor. He looks like he's over. He was parked. Now on the move. Maybe who else is here? I know there were Ferndale, the pygmy owl, sitting there at Sky Harbor. And thank you, everyone, being a subscriber. Be sure to hit the like button, the thumbs up. We appreciate that. That just confirms your seat here. All right, we got Rouge on the move there at Sky Harbor. He just arrived from Toronto. Got a Max 8 looking to head out to Reno.
American 2670 Phoenix Tower, only 7 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 7 left, American 2670.
All right, hot and dry here in the valley.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Speaking of, let's take a look at some weather. So this is the, thought y'all would like seeing this as we traverse the globe. This is the fire danger map. Not looking good here. When you're in the the whole state is in the pink.
Right.
Anyway, so we also have some drought monitoring. Take a look at that. I don't want to forget about our East Coast friends. Get you in there. Okay, so now also another interesting thing, dust mass. We got a couple dust balls up overhead. And that's why, if y'all remember how we looked out at Sky Harbor when we were out at the airport, you would always see that haze in the sky. That's what that is. And we'd get beautiful sunsets due to the dust, but
Yeah.
all right, so just taking a look across, and we will continue to look at our weather and see how it's going. But if you do look at the greater weather forecast here across the states, it's quiet. It is quiet. We just have heat. Phoenix is the hot spot.
Right.
Lucky us. So, Phoenix, you're heating up here. I don't think we have any thunderstorms, except, there's a little spot over in Charleston, maybe Tennessee. Might see some activity later today. I don't know, small. I don't think it's nothing big, but I did see that was coming that way. Let's take a look across. Yeah, everything's pretty much up. There's this heat dome, right? Heat bubble.
Yep.
That's what's going on. Anyone getting any snow?
Yeah, I was working on the footer with it's getting all the pilot reports specifically for turbulence and icing and wind shear. And at one point I thought, Boy, is this not working?
Quiet.
There's nothing being
Quiet out
reported
there.
in
Yeah.
the severity. So
It's quiet out there, Jeff. You'll just have to wait till...
And 7 Lima Charlie, where do you have to go next after
I
this?
don't think we have. Here's our precipitation.
We're going to go 1 mile, probably straight north of our current location. We're a beam, and after that, we're going to be departing to the southeast, 7 Charlie.
Okay.
All right, so back to a flight radar. Let's take a look. Let's get back to a Sky Harbor. We have WestJet coming in.
Correction on that. We do have 2 way out by the tank farm, so we'll be going west out of this next location.
Okay, 7 Lima Charlie, traffic's on a 4-mile final, 737, 2,500, reporting site.
We have that traffic in sight, 7 Charlie.
7 Lima Charlie, thanks, maintain visual separation, and you can proceed on station.
7 Lima Charlie.
Should duplicate this tab. Hang on. I want to duplicate this tab, and we're going to go...
United 2374, cross 7 left at Fox.
That way I can keep my eye on Luke. All right, it looks like
smart.
the C-17 has departed.
Wingspan 4, turn left, heading 050. 050, wingspan 4.
And SkyMod Plane Crazy Mikey said he might pop in the morning if he has time.
Okay.
The heat is not easy on the phone, and I'm sure he has lots of things to look at and do instead of tuning in. So he'll have to update us. I'm sure he'll update the SkyMods with photos and all that good stuff that he sees there at the air show. I'm looking down by GYR to see if I see any traffic going in there. I think last night there was some activity, some jets that were also utilizing Luke. Hey there, Rolf checking into the chat. Hi, Rolf. Everyone, be sure to wave hi. Let us know you've checked in. We appreciate everyone liking the stream. And if you're new, jump in, say hi. Let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to hear. And shout out to Proxima, who supports us every month. Appreciate so much there on Sky Platinum. And also all of our others we have. Image Seeker, Aaron. There's so many people supporting us there. Thank you so much.
Very much so.
And your memberships to all of our members. Thank you for being a member at SkyOps. We appreciate you. Enjoy using the custom emojis. Now you know Jetty is down there in the custom emojis. She'll pop up every now and then. And Jet, of course. You know he'll do that.
Empire 4775, Phoenix Tower, 7 right, clear to land.
Right, we missed yesterday, or a few days ago, the SeaTac area was under a lot of precipitation. It was a Pineapple Express coming in from the tropics. So, but I think now they're just dealing with a lot of water on the ground and maybe some flooding. So hopefully that's better. Hawaii, I think that is finally moving out of Honolulu, but a lot of flooding in Hawaii. A lot of flights were canceled and delayed. And speaking of canceled flights and delays, TSA. If you're flying today, let us know. Maybe we can track your flight, but also leave extra early.
Yep.
The TSA lines are very long. Or security lines are very long. All right, let's see. Our 2 Frontier guys are here. Did he arrive from Chicago? Here, that was Wellington. And we have Ferndale. He's going to be heading out to Cleveland. Is Rouge still? Did he move? No? Is he waiting for his gate?
2978, Phoenix Tower, 7 left, line for wait. For the RJ inside will be north. Traffic inside 7 left, line for wait, American 2978.
All right, at the international terminal there we have a departure for Manzanillo.
Wingspan.
American Eagle.
Wingspan 4, contact departure 119.2.
How is everyone Saturday? Hope you're having a good one. Hope your weather is better than the heat here.
It's
7 Lima Charlie, caravan off your right.
It's just so strange to have. I mean, triple digits in March.
Not strange. I'd say painful. To have 107 degrees mid-March.
Yeah.
Summer's here. 2 months. This is June. This is a June temperature.
It is. It really is.
So, and yeah, I'm looking at, we have our SkyHouse Studio here, the global plane spotting studio. all the equipment that it takes to put on one of these shows. Hope you guys can really enjoy hanging out with us as we explore going from one end of the world to the other. We'll check on the Middle East. We'll head over to all the areas. We got the whole day.
Empire 4802, Phoenix Tower, 7 right, clear to land.
Phoenix is rocking and rolling, as usual. Let's see if anything exciting is coming in to Sky Harbor. I don't see anything. Philadelphia inbound. Don't see anything, any huge heavies. We can also check around at the nearby airports as we have so many.
Clear for takeoff on 7 left, American 3219.
American 1496.
Yep, and it's been warm in California. Warm for Californians. Ken checking in from Long Beach.
American 1496, we have 73 sight.
Wow, 92.
92 degrees down there. All right, and Luke. So the C-17 is still, he's just doing some,
Over departure, American 29.
what's he doing? Flyover? I'm not sure what he's doing out there, but he is a 28-year-old C-17 on the move. We'll keep checking on Luke to see if we see anything else pop up. Not sure what we will see pop up.
Yeah.
But
Empire 4775, right, Hotel 4,
like
Hotel
a
Park.
little,
Hotel 4 departure for 4775.
917 Charlie, starting on northbound turn at 43rd Avenue.
Runway 7 right, hold short, runway 7 left.
Now, there is one thing I want to bring attention to. It's not huge, but I found it interesting today.
American
Is there's this
1496,
area
operation 7 left, clear for
here in the
takeoff.
Pacific Northwest. You can see all this in orange. It's basically, it's a weather alert from the FAA, and it's for volcanic ash in the air, which is not good for jets.
Where's that?
It's Pacific Northwest.
Okay.
It's moved a little bit. But the volcanic ash is actually coming from Russia, and it's blowing across,
okay.
and it's affecting this area in orange. So it's just a bit of a watch area that the FAA has put out for any traffic in and around that area.
Okay. And we're not used to, so we don't usually look over at Russia a whole lot. So sometimes you can see when an event is happening, the flight path, the traffic, the routing will change up, obviously. So I don't know by quick looking at this if there's anything, but it is fun to look at the zoop.
Oh yeah, for
Got
sure.
a swoop there. Of course, this is going around the Middle East. And since, you know what, let's pop into the Middle East. Let's check it out.
American 1496, contact departure.
See if we can find anything fun. You never know. Jeff.
917 Charlie on.
You do never know.
9 Lima Charlie, Roger.
You never know. We're not going to find the blimp over here. If anyone knows, if the blimp is out, let us know. If you see that guy. So here we do have a KC-135 over the Persian Gulf. It is a 62-year-old KC-135. He's at 28,000 feet. And yeah, so there's another KC-135. And we have an A330.
American 2143, trap will not cross downfield, runway 7 left, clear for takeoff.
7 left, clear for takeoff, American.
All right, we also have another KC-135, 63-year-old.
7 right, clear to land.
7 right, clear to land. Res.
Same vicinity.
United 2256, contact departure.
Over departure,
And speaking of, as we talk about weather, 72 degrees. Let's see, Doha, 75 degrees. And Dubai is the most disrupted airport. Most disrupted airport currently.
Huh?
Vader 11, Phoenix Tower, runway 7 left, line up away, traffic will cross.
$56 flights canceled out of Dubai, 191 delayed flights.
Empire 4802, right turn, Hotel 4, Hotel to Park.
Hotel 4, Hotel to Park. Have a good day, Empire.
Right, always fun to hop over to another part of the world.
Cameras are limited, but this is the best we can do for Middle East cameras. Just on the coast by Israel there.
All right, it's good to get kind of a bird's eye view, huh?
Yep.
26, Fox 11, Delta 10.
Bird's eye view into the Middle East there. All right, so let's come back over to the U.S. You can see a little bit of the weather as I scroll. Hey there, Albert. Happy spring or should I welcome you to Phoenix summer? We don't have a spring.
That's
but
right.
we are, speaking of flying objects, we are getting an invasion of grasshoppers.
Oh, no kidding.
Anyone else? Where are you? If you're watching from the valley, are you getting the grasshoppers? Because we didn't even have a normal cool winter.
No.
Warmer than usual. The grasshoppers, they're all over. They're all dead when I see them.
Yeah.
Littering the site, everything. So, invasion of the flying grasshoppers.
Yep. It's a lot of fun.
It's a lot. Better than a flying scorpion.
True.
Look at it that way. Although we do have tarantula hawks, so
our current location, and then eastbound along Broadway.
I was looking over at Desert Cam. I don't know if it was visible on Desert Cam. If you know, you know. Secret Desert Cam. If you know, I think I counted 8 hawks circling the top of the mountain.
Oh, yeah.
Minimum of 8. I don't know, Ken, if you saw that, but there were 8. They must have found something up there.
Yeah.
And then they all departed together.
Mm-hmm.
It was a sight to see.
Southwest 21, 19, 8 mile final, 7 right. Southwest
All right, how's everyone doing? Check in from your airport. Maybe we can pop into your local airport, see what's going on. If you are boots on the ground and you know what's going on, if you're getting any weather that isn't popping up on radar, which there really isn't anything unless you're super far north, maybe Traverse City, you're getting a little bit of a thunderstorm up there, maybe Petoskey, Mackinac.
I see that.
Yep, but they don't really have, Detroit is down here. The bottom of the mitten. The bottom of the mitten.
Bottom of the mitten.
All right, we can also head on over to Chicago if we want to see some of this traffic here. I see you're in sunny Phoenix there on the traffic cam.
Let me switch here. We'll get to O'Hare
Oh,
first.
you want me to? All right, I'm going to fly into O'Hare. Let's all fly into O'Hare and see what is going on the ground. I see some Frontier tails. So O'Hare is a nice 59 degrees. Very nice for them. Probably enjoying a little bit of a warm up. And let's see, we have China cargo arrived from Seattle and Frontier. I know I saw the Frontier tails. There we go. Ted the sea turtle taking a visit there. Seeing what's going on there in his A320, only 3 years old. We've got the citation latitude. We have an active runway here. Speaking of active runway, did you all see, was it out of Newark? I don't know. I didn't really look at the details near, was it with a FedEx? I don't know who it was. Alaska and FedEx. Near Newark. It was at Newark. And we'll have to look at any folks in Ohio watching. Did you see the meteor? Did you see that meteor?
I did see that.
Okay,
that was quite incredible.
Let's back up. I think, did they say it was a 6-foot wide meteor, or it was 6 tons? I didn't
catch the size, but I know it's big enough where people are out there looking for it.
Well, yeah, someone had a chunk of it.
Yeah.
Now, I did a little research because the first thing I go to is probably not what you go to, but the first thing I go to is, well, I thought a long time ago they said that if they see something like that, that could impact an urban area, that they could take out that meteor if it was going to have an impact. I don't know. Don't trust me.
I can remember the Field Museum in Chicago. They had a meteor that had gone through somebody's house like in 1920 something.
Okay, see, so that's what I was worried about. So I thought, all right, let me do some research. And they said that, okay, rare that you could see the shining bright meteor during the day.
Yeah.
But that it was so far, I don't know, 50,000 feet. It was just out of, but then when you see people with these
big chunks, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's worth some money. You get yourself a piece of
I wasn't thinking that, Jeff. I was thinking.
That's why they're out there trying to grab one.
Is that why they're out there?
Oh, of course.
Oh, I would have just wanted to find one to see, is it hot? Or is it cooled off by then? Is it hot? What does it feel like? I wouldn't think about, let me cash this in.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
just-
How it goes.
It'd be like a treasure hunt. Treasure hunt there. All right. So everyone check in. Let us know where you're watching from. Don't be shy. Say hi to us here and join part of the SkyOps family here as we just traverse across the globe. All right. So at O'Hare, we have lots of movement here. About to arrive from Tucson. We have United also on the move heading to Cancun. And then we have a departure from Miami. And at the gate, I think I only saw, and if you all see a special livery somewhere, let us know. Always looking to see if we can find the JetBlue Dunkin' Donuts plane. Some people are really into meteors and gems and all that good stuff. Some people collect that stuff.
Yeah.
So when I saw the one picture, it looked like it was all black.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it's composed of. What is it composed of? Just any
Well,
rare mineral?
It depends, and that's like when they come in. That's what their color is, depending on
Black?
what.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yellow, orange, green.
Yeah, green.
What? Yeah.
The majority of their composition is made out of.
It looked chunky and rocky. It looked like lava rock. So if you go hiking out here and you hit some certain areas, it is lava.
Sure.
Lava rock. It looked sharp edged and it was just big and chunky. You know what it looked like? Black rock candy.
Okay.
Number 4553 tower.
Giving you a description, Jeff, in case you didn't see it. And there's Eileen. Hello, Eileen. Welcome to the stream. All right, into O'Hare. So let's look over the Lake Michigan. And of course, always fun. I like to go check out. Oh, hey, I found this too. Remember when we were looking at wind? I didn't even ever look at the wind gust. So 55 mile per hour winds out there in the Atlantic for gusts. So even up north, actually, here in Thunder Bay, check that out, 35 mile per hour gusts. I bet that is pretty cold wind. And where else? Where's my wave tracker? I like to check the waves. Maybe we can talk to our visitor later about Lake Michigan and boating and waves.
Oh, good point.
Here we go. Here's the waves. See if there's any choppy seas out there. So look at Lake Michigan. So since we're looking at O'Hare, let's take a look here. It looks really nice, actually. 1 foot, 2 foot. Not bad, not bad. All right, back over to Flight Radar and let's check out over Lake Michigan. And we have United SFO to Newark, high above at 37,000 feet. Lots of traffic over this lake.
Yeah.
And if anyone caught the flying in, I was thinking about this for St. Patrick's Day when they dyed the Chicago River green. Whoever was coming in and was sitting on the right side of the aircraft got a fantastic view. If they're coming in over the lake, they got to see the Green River. So if they knew to go look out and see it. But can you imagine being oblivious and not knowing that the Chicago River was just dyed green? There you are, eating your snack, not paying attention.
Looking down.
But one smart person on that plane was probably caught it out and knew.
There it was.
Mm-hmm. I was showing them the lake, Jeff. This was Hey. All right, so what else we got going on over the lake? Let's see. You never know who we can pick up. Speaking of, look who we're picking up. A 57-year-old Beech 99 airliner going from Pontiac to Milwaukee, operated by Freight Runners Express. A 57-year-old aircraft over the lake. It's funny, growing up, being out on the lake, often I never, ever looked up, never paid attention to jets going over. Didn't even occur to me.
Yeah.
Maybe it's so noisy, probably,
True.
with the boat, and it didn't make me think of looking up because you're looking out at the
Your
water.
situational awareness is
Yeah,
all about the water and
Interesting,
the
though,
boat.
to think about it.
It could have snuck up on you. You never would have known.
Yeah. Now, maybe if you're in a sailboat, it's a little different, but the best sound in the world is when you're out on that boat and it's like nice water and it's just that, I'm going to imitate it. It's like a...
Turn right heading 040, runway 27 left to Tango.
Okay, all right.
Do you know that?
Yeah.
When you're hitting the water,
Yep.
depends on how fast you're going. You got to be going pretty slow, but usually you hear it off the sailboats if they're nearby. If you're anchored and they go by, it's like it's neat. Anyway, back to the airplanes. You know, we talk about all the stuff. But who is coming down? American coming in from Frankfurt in a Dreamliner, but he's heading to DFW. And we'll have to check all the places to see. Let's head on up to, a little thunderstorm here. Here's the Mackinac Bridge up here. They had to shut it down for the blizzard. Can you imagine?
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, they even rescued a snowmobiler out on an ice. He was floating on a huge ice patch that
Oh my
broke off.
gosh.
They had to rescue him off of it.
That would be terrifying.
He was up here near Mackinac. Anyone ever go to Mackinac and get... There's no cars allowed in Mackinac. Snowmobiles, bikes, horse and carriage. Oh, here.
It's all here, yeah.
It's super important when we look at weather and flight radar. It all goes hand in hand, as you all know. Weather plays such an important part in aviation. So we look at both. Let me take a look back over at Luke. We don't have anything. No, that's... Yeah. There must be some good stuff because we haven't heard from Mikey yet.
True. That's a good point.
That's what I'm thinking. I'll go back to O'Hare. How did I end up over here, Jeff?
I don't know.
All right, let me head back over to Chicago O'Hare. Sorry. Everyone, we're going for a ride the long way. All right. Back. And then we have also Chicago Midway. I don't think we have any special liveries down there. Southwest is occupying all these gates for the most part. Nope. And no special liveries. It is, again, where are they when we stream on a Saturday?
Right.
And I'd say, do we have any turbulence reports? But, the pilot reports will keep us here updated. But it is smooth.
Right.
Smooth skies today.
Yeah. You got a Piper getting a little light wind shear. That's it.
And what airport? I can't even read that. Fargo? That's my guess. FCM. I don't know FCM. Everyone, quick quiz, but you can't look it up. FCM, do you know it? It's small.
I don't know what it is.
312 Alpha, turn right heading at 360.
Right, 360, SkyWest 312 Alpha.
Jeff's going to check. We don't know what FCM is. We'll have to, so everyone will have to pay attention in the chat to when the pilot reports pop up. Some of these airports, today we'll probably see some random ones.
Yeah, it's a top 100 airport, but this one is
Fargo?
Flying Cloud Airport, general aviation feeder of Eden Prairie, Minnesota.
There you go. Right outside of Minneapolis. Oh, hey, I'm in airplane mode today.
Got 312 Alpha, contact Chicago departure on 128.57. Good day.
Are you in airplane mode? Is everybody in airplane mode
I'm
today?
always in airplane mode.
United 2091
Good
Tower
point.
at Bravo, cross runway 27 left, and then contact ground point enter. Good
Oh,
day.
speaking of, let's talk about something. We talked about it last time. This Joby Aviation? See this? They're going to start testing here in the Phoenix metro area.
Bravo, cross runway
the autonomous flights.
Wow.
This is the, well, is this what is this? So is this like a drone helicopter for real, prop, drone? Joby is now going to be testing in Phoenix. Actually, they have tested. Let me show y'all. California, you guys might not have even known this, our California friends. Let me go and show you. So we can track Joby because they will be, you can track them on flight radar.
Wow.
Didn't know that, huh?
I didn't know that.
But you can, yeah. Ken Urbanic's in airplane mode. That's what we like to see. Ken checking in there. All right. So if you look at this at my flight radar, you can see Half Moon Bay, Oakland. Let's see, Marina. And you can track. So we can see. Let's look at this one. Right, there you go.
Oh,
so
wow.
when you look at him on flight radar, he will look like a regular plane. You might think, oh, it's a 737. It's actually, take a good look at the registration number. There are two right now that I found, two registration numbers, N545JX and N541JX. So it's super cool to go in and see. I was looking, they are going to start up here in Phoenix. And like I said before, I've said it before, it's like the Jetsons. Will it be like the Jetsons?
Right.
You know, we already have the Amazon and Walmart delivery, drone delivery going on, and then we have that. So here is another view of another flight that went from Salinas to Marina. And that's up by, Santa Cruz. Is that near Albert in any way? I have to look. Where's Vallejo? Am I too far north? I might be too far north, but super cool. So look out on that. If you all like to follow and track airplanes, you might see the Joby flights, and we may see one right here in our neck of the woods. Now, the question is, would you get on one? After seeing Waymo myself, I don't think I would be.
I think the autonomous, I'm usually an early adopter with
But not this
technology.
one?
I think I might let them get all
Test it out.
the wrinkles out of it before I'm...
So you know who else is going to start up here in Phoenix is, I don't know if I have the name right, and I think it's Amazon Zoos. Anyone hear of it? It's going to be like an autonomous little taxi service. They look a lot different than a Waymo.
Wow.
They're going to be around here, so turbulence
The
on the
Waymos,
road.
they're still...
They're goofy.
They
They
still
goof
kind of
up.
freak you out a little bit when
Yeah.
you see them. And
And when they mess up.
that, or they're just hauling. Like they're going the speed limit, but it's just weird to see a vehicle moving that fast.
Without a driver.
Yep.
Yep. This is Joby, Joby. Joby, is that Joby? Aviation.
So it looks like, I'm trying to see, it looks like it might have a V-tail with a motor on each.
I think there are 4 props. Do I have that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel better with 4 than 2.
It looks more than that.
Oh. Oh, actually, it does. 1, 2,
Looks
3,
like
4, 5,
6.
6.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I like about this? Because after seeing all those the recent ones that had incidents, there's no just one over-the-top rotor that can chop off that back rotor.
Well, you know, it's,
Makes me nervous.
I mean, with helicopters, it's, and don't get me wrong, losing your main rotor isn't a good time, but it's the tail rotor. If you lose the tail rotor, there's
But here you have
really
a few.
no really good outcome from that.
I like having a backup plan. This is like plan A, B, C, D, E, F. I'm thinking, but maybe not. But I'm still not getting in one.
Potentially, yes, but it would be curious that you just know the flight characteristics, the engineering behind it. If they were to lose one engine, how does it affect the other, But
And what if it starts doing, just like Waymo kind of loses its self? What if you're up in the air and this and it just starts doing donuts in the air or...
well, that's why they're testing.
Yeah.
But a lot of it comes down to statistics. I mean, if you think about it, they highlight the things that happen with Waymo, but if you compare the amount of drives and the mess ups compared to a human, statistically, you're in better shape with the Waymo, actually.
I trust myself.
But it's the other people driving that you can't trust.
But I'm talking about the incidents that they had where they got stuck in the roundabout and the person couldn't get out.
Yeah, that was...
Anyway, or when they just stop in the middle of the traffic. But you know what? I might do something like this. I might get in it if it was a hovercraft, maybe 2 feet, 5 feet off the ground. If we can scoot at 5 feet, 10, all right, maybe even 10 feet, more like 5. Right over the ground.
Yeah, that'd be about it. I mean, because
I don't want to have
love
altitude.
this. I love this. I love their head in that direction. But
great progress.
For me getting in one, let's get the cars down first before I'm personally getting into a
they might have
vehicle
better.
like that.
You never know, but I think it's really cool, really progressive. Thought it was worth mentioning because you might see this if you follow along on Flight Radar. In fact, if you're in any of the areas, you might see it in the sky. When we first saw the first Amazon drone delivery from a distance, we were heading to the airport.
That
actually.
Was wild when we saw
and
that.
And I thought, what is wrong with that plane? Because it didn't fly like a normal plane.
Yeah.
And then and you said that is an Amazon drone.
Yeah, it's quite large too.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we cover that. We'll check back on Joby, and if we see him, that would be really fun to see him actually in flights. All right, back to the ground. Here we go.
Number 4386, cross to the jet blast at Bravo, cross 27 left, and then contact ground point enter. Good day.
All right, Frontier, who's on the move here? Ted the Sea Turtle, he pushed back.
1677 tower at Bravo,
to the Pika.
left, and then contact ground point enter. Good day.
We'll depart O'Hare to Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, I found a nice Chicago image.
And landing is Korean Air inbound from Seoul. A 777, a 15-year-old 777-300ER touching down. I guess for the most part, winter ops for most people is officially over.
Wind right now is 200 at 9, runway 27 left at Tango, line up, wait.
Who knows what we'll see today? So stay tuned. You never know what's going to pop up here on radar.
Green Air 038 Heavy, turn right heading 360.
Right heading 360, Green Air 038 Heavy.
Those drones are loud too. We saw the ones lifting off the ground at Walmart going to make their deliveries.
Yeah.
And you could hear from far away as you park the car and you're, where is that coming from? You get closer and closer and then you see in the center of the parking lot, they were taking off. All right, so United about to touch down inbound from Frankfurt with their 7-year-old Dreamliner.
038 Heavy, contact Chicago departure on 128.57, good day.
128.57, Green Air 038 Heavy, good day.
See who else is making their way in across the lake. Oh, I was saying, no. It wasn't arriving from, I had the Korean Air is heading out to Seoul. Did you know that? And I was saying it was arriving.
I was right there with you. I didn't catch it.
Okay. There he goes. And that's exactly correct. We are at a point, this is a huge turning point. The autonomous... Autonomous everything.
That's
It
true.
will be a different society. And society should take note. Society should take note. Spending, the consumerism.
I like the idea of the autonomous vehicles for safety. But for me, for driving,
You like
probably
to
the
drive.
same. I like to. I mean, I have a manual transmission because I like the whole driving experience. But if it reduces,
If
Other-
it creates a safer,
yeah,
but correct. That is my concern with society. And society, we need to,
yep, it's going a whole different direction.
Yeah, these younger generations, open your eyes.
6666 flighting at
Be
270,
prepared.
27 left to Tango,
Your
Tango,
future is
87
going to
takeoff.
be very different.
I'm with Albert. I'm the same way. But there's a lot of people out there that can't say the same thing.
No. All right, who else do we have? Let's see if we can scoop up anyone fun. You know, a 50-year-old Cessna
left at Tango, Tango, line of way travel across downfield. Wind is 220 at 12.
from West Hampton Beach to Milwaukee in Chicago.
Brickyard 4308 tower at Bravo, crossing 27 left, and then contact ground point enter. Good day.
You never know what we're going to talk about on these shows, right?
That's right. Could go in a lot of different directions.
Right, we have a 747 coming down from Anchorage into Chicago here. 23-year-old 747-400.
Got 5051 affirmative. United 587 tower traffic is holding a position at Zulu, crossing 27 left. Hold short of hotel and contact ground point enter. Good day.
Zulu cross 27 left, short hotel,
What was I
ground
watching?
point,
I saw
587.
that at one airport they have autonomous,
666 contact Chicago departure
Is that Japan?
125.4. Good day.
or China,
25.4,
autonomous
Naples, 5666.
baggage trucks.
Oh,
Baggage.
yeah.
Yeah. So I think they still had to manually take the bags off and put them on all the trolleys, wagons, whatever. They all hook up the baggage carts.
Yeah.
But the machine, the vehicle driving the baggage carts, that's where I'm going. It was driverless. It was autonomous. So it knew when and where it could go to bring these bags, and they just tuck the bags on it, and off you go.
Mhm.
Fly on the heading, runway 27 left at Tango, Tango, clear for takeoff.
Fly on the heading, 27 left, Tango, Tango, clear for takeoff, line 350.
And I can't remember if that was China or Japan.
210 at 11, runway 27 left at Tango, Tango, line up 08.
So progress is coming. So hopefully that even means less lost baggage, more efficiency, less incidents at the airport. Hey, maybe one day we'll see catering, aircraft catering. Maybe they will have robots getting off the catering truck into the galley, filling the ice, filling the snacks, filling the meals, and getting back onto their truck. And the truck drives right back to the catering facility. Maybe. And some airports are more progressive than others, so that would be interesting to watch. The airports that are progressive, to see who is adapting the new technology. All right, as we zoom back into O'Hare and see who's on the ground, it looks like we have China Airlines cargo at 777, only 3 years old, heading to Nagoya. The Dreamliner is making its way to its gates. And Ted the Sea Turtle is, I think he's still taxiing there for his departure to Miami.
Turn right heading 360.
Turn right heading 360, Dynasty 5313.
So, here, let's look and see if they have any 59 degrees.
Runway 27 left at Tango, Tango, clear for takeoff.
A lot of delayed flights. 404 delayed, 9 canceled.
Line up away to
NSC 5313 Heavy, contact departure 128.57.
128.57, great.
SkyWest 54 on Bravo, cross runway 27 left, and contact ground point.
And the busiest routes out of O'Hare looks like LaGuardia and Orlando and Boston. Those are their busiest routes out of Chicago O'Hare.
That's interesting.
48 countries served out of O'Hare. Let's see, out of Phoenix, what is it? 3, 4? It's so sad.
Envoy 3560, fly runway heading, runway 27 left, Tango Tango, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff, 27 left, Tango Tango.
Envoy 4200 tower, wind 200 at 9, runway 27 left, Tango Tango, line up and wait.
Left, Tango Tango, line up there, Envoy 42.
SkyWest 5051, contact departure 125.
And when happy birthday, Albert. When was Albert's birthday? Do I see in the chat? Happy belated birthday.
Envoy 4011 on Bravo, cross runway 27 left, and contact ground point 9er.
We'll keep our eye on the Phoenix weather too. Just always good fun to see.
That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. Currently 92 degrees. Should be about 106 today.
Oh, fantastic. Looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it. 13% humidity. I'm glad we're in Chicago right now. I like the 59 degrees.
I like that too.
Oh, wow. David's letting us know there in the chat. SkyMod David saying Phoenix Sky Harbor offers nonstop flights to 26 international destinations. Well, look at Sky Harbor.
Yeah. Doing its thing.
All right, but countries. That would be Mexico, Taiwan, France. I think that covers it.
Yeah.
Do they go anywhere else? I don't think so. I'm not sure.
Envoy 3881 on Bravo, cross runway 27 left, and contact ground point 9er.
Oh, England, Ralph. That's right. London.
Oh.
All right, England. That's a country.
27 left, and contact ground point 9er.
They don't go to Japan. I
No,
don't
they
think we have
don't.
any service for Japan. We service Mexico,
SkyWest 6007 on Bravo, cross
Taiwan.
27 left, and contact ground point 9er.
It's seasonally Germany.
No, they pulled out. I
Oh,
think
they completely?
altogether. I think they did.
Oh.
040.
Catch up, Jeff.
Well,
Canada. Okay,
you go.
Ralph. Who's sharp today?
Right.
That's not me.
For uniform heavy, wind 200 at 9er, runway
Ralph
27
gets
left,
the
Tango Tango,
extra
line up
credit
and wait.
points for today.
Tango Tango, runway 27 left, line up and wait, 84 uniform heavy.
All right, coming in from
Envoy
Brussels.
3560, contact departure
787
128.57.
Dreamliner making its way into O'Hare, 6,000 feet on its descent. Yeah, I don't know. Someone check that. Fact check, Nikki. I think Condor did drop Phoenix. I'm not sure. Thought they did.
bummer.
But I never understood why anyone from Germany would want to come to Phoenix in the middle of summer, because it was a summer route.
Yeah, that was strange that it was a summer route.
And also, due to
Yeah.
technical problem, we will continue with flight.
Condor dropped, confirmed.
Continue with landing
All
gear
right,
extended
checking
for a
in
while.
from Milwaukee in the chat. Hey there.
Oh, is that a question? No, it's a question mark.
The speed of the O'Hare 9 departure.
No, we are able for O'Hare 9 departure.
Pay attention, Jeff. All right, here we are over the lake. We have in the chat checking in from Milwaukee. Milwaukee, 54 degrees. We will take it. And what is going on at Milwaukee Airport? Do I see Frontier? I do. Rivero, the Puerto Rican toad, is at Milwaukee, heading to Orlando. All right, we'll back out, head over the lake, and head back to Chicago O'Hare.
Contact departure 128.57.
2057, dread the downwind for 800.
All right, here's the skinny on Condor. It was seasonal from Frankfurt to Phoenix, and it was discontinued in 2025 due to a German court ruling.
Can I laugh at your the skinny?
The skinny? That's how you know it's important. That's like the, you know.
Skinny. All right. Yes, they come on those flights to the extraterrestrial, to the planets,
Yes.
are out of GYR.
All of them are out of GYR.
How many things do we see out there? Was it
Too many.
5? 6. Right, Air France heading to DFW, catching that Dreamliner at 38,000 feet. Okay, what?
You know, I see the brain is going. So I remember when we were seeing the red dots out there by Earl, and then we had issues with the infrared camera and I couldn't use it anymore. And we were just going straight night vision. We're like, oh, we can't see him with the night vision. As I think back now, we're using night vision, but only in the spectrum of visible light, not infrared light, where the other one was infrared, which is outside the visible spectrum.
So what does that mean?
So that means you could, even with the night vision, was only amplifying visible light and not the infrared.
What
So
language are you speaking?
alien. So we could only see them with the infrared.
So what does that mean?
I have no idea. It's
Still
data.
the mystery.
It's a data observation.
Put it in your logbook.
Mm-hmm.
We have never seen that drone that actually was hovering above us. And I mean above us.
Yes.
Never seen that guy again.
No.
Who are you? I saw where he was landing it. Watching you over there.
Yeah.
You should send your drone over to him.
Right, exactly.
All right, 27 left, Tango, line up and wait, United
All right.
551 Tango.
The GYR portal.
It's a thing, the GYR portal. And speaking of which, every now and then, let me have the other flight radar open because I do want to track the, I do want to go over to
United 561 Tango, fly runway heading, runway 27 left of Tango,
Luke Airspace, and we can see if we can pick up any, because the big Luke Air Show.
SkyHouse 5213, wind 190 at 9er, runway 27 left of Tango, line up and wait.
Got to catch all these helicopters too. Right, nothing's showing up on radar. They're just shut down. We should have made Mikey, Plane Crazy Mikey, our Sky Mod, go live from Luke.
Yeah, we could have pumped his feet in.
It's hot. His phone probably wouldn't have lasted long.
Yeah.
And the internet. Too many people out there. All right, we'll head over to SFO also. We'll go over there next. Why don't we head over to SFO? I saw some fog. I think I saw some fog earlier, or it might be a little fog. Typical SFO fog. I don't know. Let's fly on over. See, that's what we can do super quick in the SkyOps. What would you call it? Portal? $63 degrees. 89 flights have been delayed out of SFO.
San Francisco Tower, SkyHouse 5309.
All right, we have United on the ground, 777 going to Denver. Departure for Mexico City. Any Frontier Tails? Got a 777.
United 893 Heavy contact, no better Fox, good day.
Good day, United 893 Heavy.
SkyWest 309, same flight to Tower, traffic with the Mark North, runway 28 left for the land.
Runway 28 left, cleared to land, SkyHouse 5309.
Singapore 31 Heavy, same flight to Tower, traffic is holding in position on taxiway Foxtrot. Cross runway 1 left only, hold short of runway 1 right.
Oh, I'll adjust it. Probably a different location, that's why.
Wind 340 for altimeter 2999. United 1271, contact, no better Fox, good day.
Good day, United 1271.
Let's get some more data here on SFO. So out of SFO,
Singapore 31 Heavy, same flight to Tower on taxiway Foxtrot. Cross runway 1 left, cross runway 1
their
right.
busiest routes are LAX, San Diego, and JFK.
United 1954, same flight to Tower, cross runway to the Heavy departed. Runway 1 right, line white traffic, land west.
Now this is interesting. They only serve 36 countries.
Really?
I have a hard time believing that. And what was Chicago O'Hare? That was a big number. All right, so showing if you're traveling out of SFO today, the average delay is 10 minutes. 89 flights have been delayed. No cancellations. So looking pretty good. And we also have, let's see, who's on their way out of here? Over the bay, we have a departure for Newark in a Dreamliner. And also we can check out and see if we see any tails here at Oakland. Who says we have FedEx coming? They're heading into Oakland in a 777. Lots of heavies. We have heading to LAX, inbound from Anchorage, a 747. And then we'll have to look out over the Pacific, coming in from Osaka, a 777-200ER, still making its way for SFO. And we got Japan Airlines Dreamliner heading for LAX. Gotcha. Makes perfect sense. There, thanks, Albert, in the chat, letting us know SFO is big on Pacific crossings, not many separate countries, but lots of flights. Indeed, a lot of flights, but... Right back to SFO. You got any? Looking good. Look at that traffic. It almost looks hazy. Or is that fog? We don't know fog here. We just know hazy. Yeah. Dust and haze. That's right. All we know. So any locals, Albert can tell us in the picture, is that haze, fog, a mixture, smog? I think I see one coming in from Adelaide. Yep. Adelaide United 208, brand new 787 Dreamliner.
2248 on FMS Bridge, visual 28 right.
Yeah, 2248, San Scotaro, 928 right, clear to land.
Straight right, clear landing, 2248. Tower, Alaska 1361, tiptoe 28 left.
Alaska 1361, runway 28 left, clear to land, caution turbines, heavy Airbus will depart.
Singapore Airlines also on the move, an A350 departing SFO for Singapore.
Runway 28 right, Singapore 31 heavy.
Singapore 31 heavy.
It's kind of funny if you think about yourself at any airport at any given time, wherever you are, where would you, if you could just get in a plane to go anywhere, where would you go today? Where would you pop out on a Saturday?
Ah.
I would go somewhere cooler.
I would go somewhere cooler.
I mean, it doesn't even have to be much cooler. I don't care.
I'd go Chicago, New York.
Would you? New York?
Sure.
Why would you go to New York? Jeff, what are you going to? What would you want to see?
Clouds.
I don't know. I might go to Paris.
I didn't know overseas were part of this. Oh, okay.
Jeff staying domestic.
All right. I didn't know what my budget was. I didn't know I could go overseas. All right. Well,
where would you? Well, you don't have to. Now I feel like I'm forcing you.
I'd probably go to England. I'd go to Ireland, Scotland.
Scotland, to our Scottish friends. Of course, our time zone is so different. Our Scottish friends. Cosmo, and
yeah,
Pepe Lamoko in Scotland.
Looking to see what other cameras.
Oh, shoot. I don't have the. I have to watch your screen.
Oh, yeah.
How you have it set up.
Then it's not centered, yeah.
It is not centered. All right. So here we are at SFO. Where would y'all go? France. Where would I go to? I mean, I wouldn't mind going to Australia and holding a koala bear, but because I think they're in their winter. Well, they're getting in. They're in their fall right now, right?
Correct.
I don't know. That's a long flight. I don't think I'm up for that flight, but.
Yeah, 790 San Scotaro, runway 1 right, line up away.
South Korea would be interesting. I could really get into.
Yeah.
I could get into a lot of trouble in South Korea.
You could?
And yeah. And also Japan with all the shops.
Oh, sure.
The little shops, the stationery, the all the, the stuff.
All the stuff, yeah.
3915 Heavy, contact mark out of
Oh, Fiji in the chat. Somehow heading to Fiji. That's Hawaii. Yeah. Okay. The Bahamas.
Yeah.
But I was thinking more or less, I'm getting out of the heat. But I would take tropical, subtropical weather.
Tower United 1458, just outside San Mateo Bridge for 28 right.
And 1458,
All right, back to SFO Taipei. Arrival there in a 777-200ER on the ground.
United 1458.
That's a SFO shot there. Nice and sunny in this picture.
Yeah, it's right by Foster City, which is just like southeast of the airport.
431 Heavy, contact north departure.
A little bit of Saturday traffic.
Yeah, a little bit. I guess that would be haze. I'm looking up at the top.
Yeah, a little bit. And what about when we get back to Sky Harbor? I bet we could see if there's any traffic getting into Sky Harbor. There's that one, 143. I'd always look at that before we'd head into.
Oh, yeah.
Alaska 1361, turn left, ground 18.
Turn ground left,
All right, so the Singapore departure has, he's on his way. He is at 2,000 feet and climbing out of SFO, making its way in. Japan Airlines coming in from Tokyo Haneda in a Dreamliner.
Southwest 3655, San Francisco, runway 1 left at Mike, line up wait, back taxi approved.
Line up and wait 1 left, Mike. Tower United 2367, FMS Bridge Visual 28 right.
Yeah, 2367, San Francisco Tower, wind 3604, runway 28
Quick heading over to SFO, looking at what do we have for weather. I don't think there's any weather, actually. Nope. Little
Clear
snow.
skies.
Snow up in Canada, up near Montana.
Yeah, I keep looking at the pilot reports. There's just there's not a lot of turbulence or icing out
It's
there,
not
or wind
moving.
shear. No, which is
Well,
good.
that's good, yeah.
Medevac United 259, visual 28 left.
Medevac United 259, San Francisco Tower, wind 3604, runway 28 left, clear to land.
Line 28 left, Medevac.
When we look at the cloudy view,
United 259,
not a whole lot going on.
touching down.
Medevac United 2 copies. San Francisco, United 1147 Heavy.
Thought this was pretty cool. This is a map of thermals. Anyone interested in looking at?
If you had a glider, you could stay up for weeks.
Bring a snack.
Tower United 611.
Good.
We got our numbers ready to go.
As far as icing, yep, all the way up there in Thunder Bay. Is this the weather that they said might be heading to Tennessee? Little pop up.
Oh,
Clear air turbulence. Let's take a look at that.
Skyway 790 uniform, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
1 right, clear for takeoff. 790 uniform.
Now here's a fun tool, and we'll have to ask my dad if he gets here in time. Who knows?
you never know.
There's no telling what time.
He's on his own time frame.
Well, I said, what time are you going to be here? And she said 3. I said, okay. And then she later said 3-ish.
Okay.
And then she said she's bringing refreshments. Oh, hey, Dave Flynn is here. Hi, Dave. Good to see you. Dave tuning in from Florida. Okay, so this was a cool, on the weather thing here. Let me take you out in the Pacific Ocean here. I'm mesmerized by all the colors. But anyway, if we go out into the ocean here, this is wave power with a hammer.
Oh.
So you can see how bad you're going to get hammered out there, I guess. Right, and swells, we've got swells. This is always, if you're a surfer, good to know what the sea swells are doing. I don't know. I just find it all cool. other than the dust. All right. Back up here to weather and back to flight radar. Back to SFO where we were. All right, next coming in, we have United inbound from San Diego and also Seattle. We also have another United coming in from Dulles with a 12-year-old 787 Dreamliner. How would you like to be these two? Well, be this little guy here in your Cessna.
Right.
And then you have, oh, wait, what is there? A MAX 9. It always looks funny on the radar, although here he goes. Off he goes.
Oh, they're parting ways.
Yep, that is a 49-year-old Cessna.
Just updated the image. This is live from San Bruno Mountain, which is...
You got a bigger camera. Why don't you show us your
yeah,
camera? You're holding out on us.
There you go.
Improvement. Now we can see a bigger picture.
I pretty much cover up your picture, but we'll get there.
That's okay. I'd rather take the view.
Yeah, 2855.
We always had the radar. All right, so this is the Adelaide flight still making its way in at 3,600 feet.
28 right, cleared land, United 2055.
And who's this landing over at Oakland? FedEx. 777.
Turn left, ground 18.
Ground 18, yeah, better.
We had 1147 heavy, 28 right, clear to land, plan Quebec.
Clear to land, 28 right, plan Quebec, United 1147.
You can move your... Oh, that's... That...
Wind 3505, 128 left, clear to land.
Taking up all your real estate there, your screen real
Taking
estate.
it up.
19, transfer tower, runway 1 right, line up await.
1.1 right, United 692.
Oh, so the pilot report really hasn't changed. It, like I said in the beginning of the stream, the first thing I said, clear sky, smooth
Yeah.
air travel.
So if you look over where it says time, you'll see current UTC time, and then you see when that pilot reported. So 1748,
Good info.
1812. So we're
Nice update, Jeff. Hard work. We appreciate it. So when it's rocking and rolling with weather and flights, this will be good to see, especially in monsoon season. It'll be fun to watch.
for sure. So the way this works, we're getting reports every minute, and we're pulling every pilot report that is submitted across the entire country.
Actually, yeah. How many reports? And you had it running overnight. How many reports came in?
At any given time, there's usually like anywhere between 1,000 to 2,000 reports to sort through, and we're sorting through specifically turbulence, icing, and wind shear. That's what we're looking for to report in the bottom. So
For y'all to see.
there's activity. They're reporting things, but they're reporting clear skies, and it's not making to our footer because there just isn't.
It's a good day to be a pilot.
Good day to be a pilot. Yeah, you want best day to go flying.
Best day. Good day.
Good day.
Yep. Except if you're in Phoenix, make sure you have AC. In your
True.
aircraft. Oh, we got to check on, every now and then I have to go check on Luke Air Force and see if, at the base, if today's the air show, so we got to keep our eye. Takes me a second to get over there, but let's see. Nope, no activity right now. Not for us to see. And I don't even see, earlier there were helicopters in the area. Oh, let's see, who is this? Oh, yeah, he's coming back to, oh, yeah, you can see what this, Mikey's doing. Over at Luke Air Force Base, we have the C-17 Globemaster at 7,000 feet. And if you have to look close, I don't think I see anything else. Frontier is in the airspace. Parrish and Daisy, the Owls, heading into Sky Harbor.
Left ground point 8, yeah, 1147 heavy, traffic 2.5 out, cross 28 left, ground point 8. Cross 28 left, ground point 8, United 1147.
So the flight performances were supposedly started at 10:30, or were scheduled to anyways.
Have a great day. Sky 5500, 1 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay.
United 2661, San Francisco, runway 1 left, line up away.
Just looking around here in the Phoenix area and see what's going on. Sometimes you can catch, who is this? Phoenix PD. All right, so where were they flying? You know, sometimes they've had quite a few rescues actually already. All right, Native Air is on the move. Native Air on the move out of Deer Valley, and we have Phoenix PD up in the sky. Guardian also up there, so the medical helicopters and Phoenix PD all up.
United 1095, wind 350 at 5, runway at 1 right, clear for takeoff.
Oh, Eileen says it's interesting to read the pilot bar reports. I keep glancing down at it. And today's such a smooth air travel day. Nothing's really moving heavy. But when we had the storms, that thing was going on our back end. We could see it. So next time there's weather, and we'll have to watch. Eileen, you'll have to let us know. Are you expecting weather down in your area? I thought I saw some storms might pop up, Tennessee, Georgia, North Carolina area. So she can let us know, and we can look over there if we see anything going on.
San Francisco Tower, Cessna 67322, 1600.
Cessna 67322, San Francisco Tower, ident, clear through San Francisco class Bravo airspace. Keep the 101 free off the right-hand side, maintain VFR out of below 2000.
Is that okay?
It's fine. Yeah, just
stop. I have two.
I know you got two.
I grabbed the wrong one.
Bravo will maintain below 2000 and remain west of the 101.322.
Yeah, 1095, contact north departure.
So long at 1095. San Francisco Tower, Cessna 5107 Bravo, space.
Blue Angels and Thunderbirds at the same air show? Well, that's why we haven't heard from Plane Crazy Mikey.
Yeah, he's not checking in.
I hope he hydrates and eats before being mesmerized by all the fun.
It's 95 degrees out there now.
Hopefully he's undercover. I know he had really great tickets. Taking his mom. So hi, Plane Crazy, Mikey's mom. Enjoying the air show. I think she's a fan of the Blue Angels, he said. So this is a real treat.
You know, this is going to shock a lot of people, but once upon a time, the Blue Angels were stationed at GYR back in the 60s. Isn't that crazy?
Eileen says, expecting thunderstorms this evening. Currently sunny and 70 right now. Okay, Eileen, if you see anything, let us know. We'll head down in your area as we go along, because you're 3 hours ahead. All we ever see here is sun. So we don't know if there's any weather changing.
Right.
But yeah, the Thunderbirds. So Thunderbirds, Blue Angels. Do you all pick a side? You know, I wonder if Mikey will let us share on the next stream if he sends pictures. Do you lean? I like them both, but I like one. I don't know why. I like them both.
I like them both. I don't know if I lean one way or the other.
You don't. I lean. Let's see. Okay, Albert says Thunderbirds. Good, Eileen. All right. I like the Thunderbirds. I don't know what it is about the paint job. Their what do you call it? The logo. They have a really good documentary on the Thunderbirds. I don't know if it's still out there. It might have been pulled off. Was it on Netflix?
I think so, yeah.
That was really good.
System maintain 3,000.
System maintain 3,000, outlaw 56.
Okay, David, retired U.S. Air Force. He's going with the Thunderbirds. Albert's going with the Thunderbirds. Let's see.
I
Chat.
probably lean that way, too.
You lean Thunderbirds. I lean Thunderbirds.
I mean, our logo is a Thunderbird.
I think my dad would say Blue Angels.
Oh, of course he would. He's ex-Navy.
We should ask my mom.
We have Goodyear and Glendale on site, outlaw 56.
She would just say Blue Angels. I don't know if she's very familiar.
Right.
Because they were based in Corpus Christi, so she'd probably only go with what she saw often.
Yeah. So this is Luke's ATC, by the way.
I think like 12.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah, we
Turn
saw
it up.
practicing earlier this week.
Thunderbirds.
That's pretty awesome.
But we can see them on flight radar. Albert says he's biased because my son-in-law is an Eagle driver. Very cool. Ken likes both. Dave Flynn likes both. I like them both, yes.
Yeah.
I think there's just something really cool about the Thunderbirds.
I hear
don't
you.
know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, you know what? I really think it looks really retro. Maybe, I don't know what it is.
Southbound,
Detailed. I like,
Outlaw 56, searching.
you have Luke going, and I'm just in the Luke airspace to see if anything's going on. We have PD helicopter, but that's out in Phoenix. It has nothing to do with Luke. Oops. We have over here at Mesa Pilot Development, out here over at Glendale Municipal, but then we have Luke over to the left, GYR.
Roger that.
I don't see anyone at GYR to support the Luke traffic. What you got?
Now, I'm on the 303 right by Luke.
I wish we had moving traffic cams here so you could see.
Oh, I know.
We might catch.
Right?
They're so fast, though. They're so hard to catch, too.
Outlaw 56, close bridge approach runway 21, and you clear to Glendale at above 2,600 if needed.
Interesting.
Runway 21 and
Wait
through
a
Glendale
minute.
2,600, outlaw 56.
Wait a minute.
This is actually pointed at the runway, I think.
04 question for you.
But it doesn't. It wouldn't refresh at the same speed as
2308,
a Thunderbird or Blue Angel.
No. But I'm fairly certain that is the control tower, and that's the edge of the runway. Because this is Bethany
Wait a
Home
minute.
Road, and it's pointed right at the base of 3 left.
Okay, what's going on out here in Phoenix? What is going on? We have 2 helicopters now. One's landing at St. Joe's, and this other guy is still, he's on a mission. So if you live over here, they're on to you. Indian School in McKenzie. Indian School in 7th.
You know, whoever with the state of Arizona installed this camera, I think they knew what they were doing. Because there's really
Smart.
no reason to look down Bethany Home Road.
You know, yeah, true. Don't give away their secrets, Jack.
Hey, it's for our entertainment at this point. 'Cause
Okay, back over to Luke. We still have the C-17. He is at about 7,000 feet, making circles.
All right.
Cool to get the radio traffic. I wasn't really paying attention to what they were saying.
Yeah, I agree. I was surprised it came in.
Trying to see who else we can scoop up. Yeah, David, that's right. ADOT probably moved the camera so we can see the air show. We appreciate it. All of us here at SkyOps tuning in. All right, let's see. I don't see anything. I'm trying to find anyone interesting other than the C-17. Let me click off. Yep. Let's see. Current temperature 90 degrees there at Luke Air Force Base. Clear, sunny, and hot. Wind 4 miles per hour.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's not more in the air.
Oh, who is that?
2988.
Thank you.
I don't know how they talk and fly those planes. You know, when they're doing their stunts and maneuvers, and then they can talk. Oh, are we frozen? Or are you? Oh no, I thought you were frozen. Jeff, the ghost
Just
in the
a little
studio.
delay.
Studio ghost.
Studio ghost.
2300
Like-
level 8.5.
Like Dave.
Dave?
Remember from the airport?
2988.
Oh, that's right, Dave. Our ghost Dave. That was so funny.
That was funny.
Grid 58 is maneuvering. We've been cleared back into the CFR. I'll be entering from the west.
Infinity, copy you.
He must have done a cool ride there because he said done with the maneuver.
Yeah.
All right. We'll listen to them while I head over into Sky Harbor. We'll see what's going on.
We're open to the side is inactive.
Luke approach, Aerostar 998, just departed Deer Valley at 4,500, requesting flight following to Hilo Bend.
That's Luke?
Just maintain VFR monitor.
That's Luke, yeah.
I'm not going to give a Fox status on inactive.
We'll monitor the frequency, stay VFR, Aerostar 998.
Who departed? I didn't hear who it was.
I didn't catch it either.
Just departed Deer Valley. Are they coming into Luke?
Might have just been in their airspace.
Oh,
Letting them
okay.
know. Yeah.
Oh,
No, I've not been in the tower, Luke, but I've been on the flight line where the F-35 pilots go out. I've been in the flight line and been in that room. You would think, I don't know why I had this in my mind before I got there, that it was going to be like this slick, super cool layout. It looked no different than like a ramp break room from 1990s.
you know what I was when I saw the pictures you came back with from that photo shoot there at Luke? I think I expected the flight line to look a little different. I did not expect it to look like it looked like a
I did
desert
too.
dry MASH unit.
It was just concrete,
Not
and,
fancy.
like a mesh, shade over the F-35.
Bare bones.
And when I got out there, they told me before I got out there, they said, keep your camera in your bag. I was taking a picture of a general, and they're like, keep your camera in your bag until you get to the flight line. You'll have the opportunity to take, at best, 3 exposures from where we tell you to stand, and that's it. So I had
The
3
rule
chances.
follower, yep.
Got on the first one, which was good, but it was really interesting just to see the flight line, and it was super busy inside that flight line office. But it was like,
And what was that for? A retirement? Was that his
no,
last
he
flight?
it was just to spotlight him.
Okay, because those are fun too to see the family all there when they're
no,
coming.
it's just to spotlight him. He retired I think a year and a half later, and he flies for FedEx now. He was quite young. I mean for a general.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but cool. But it is
Interesting
nothing
too.
fancy.
He was very humble.
Not the Lux life.
No. He was very humble and very proud to have the position because his father also held the exact same position, decades ago. So he had a neat story. They were doing a whole story on him. So
cool experience. David, I spent most of my career working flight lines at Air Force bases, so he can probably say nothing fancy.
Nothing fancy, no.
But you think it's going to be fancy. I even thought when we went to the Naval Base in Corpus Christi, it was, I guess, I don't want to say this word because it's going to come off bad, but it just was so run down looking.
Yeah.
When it wasn't run down, but in my head, I thought I was coming into and I don't know. I thought the hangars and the tower and all those places we got to go, I thought that it would be fancy. It was not fancy.
No,
Why would I think that?
They built structures and they're using the same ones from
utilitarian.
Yeah,
it is
the
not
60s
meant to be
and 70s.
the Lux life.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, all right, back to the radar. So here we go. All right, let's head on over to, I'm going to head over to Sky Harbor. We'll go back over there and then we'll head on out to another destination. Let's see, we have a lot of friendly animals on the ground, but departing here, Wellington, the black-footed ferret, is now heading out to go to Chicago O'Hare. But we also have an inbound from Denver, Parrish and Daisy. The owls have arrived. Tico, the two-toed sloth, is going to go take his chances in Vegas. And we have Joaquin, the kit fox, arriving from Dallas. And we have Wiley, the coati, arrived from John Wayne. Nobody at the international terminal. We got another arrival coming in. And 7 Penny the Owl arriving from Houston. 1 private jet, a citation. And I don't see any more Frontier coming into Sky Harbor right now.
Look close enough, you can see Condor there in the contour.
Spot the contour. Condor. I was going to say, find the stripes.
Right.
Oh, contour. Okay, so...
Yeah, I can blow it up now because I always see these planes in these cameras. And
David letting us know. Letting me know. My favorite guy is getting ready to move out of Philadelphia. Axel the Axolotl. I love that guy. Where is he going?
You like that guy too a lot, yeah.
Yeah, he's leaving Philadelphia, but where is he going?
I like the polar bears.
Yeah, you do. Blanco?
I should have an alert come on the screen every time that polar bear takes off.
Track that polar bear.
Track that
hey,
polar bear. Hey,
you got a new guy up on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
500 feet wind shear out of BD. Is that Bedford? Is that in Dallas?
I don't know. You know what? I think I'm going to change those to the actual airport name. Just make it easier on us.
You know what? That would make it easier.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be so bad if it was just the major airports, but these smaller airports
I programmed it to be top 100. I thought that would pretty much cover it, but I don't have all the top 100 memorized, so I'll change my programming. We'll have it actually say the airport.
Axel is going to Raleigh-Durham, and Ken says there's an L-39 Albatross at 12,000 around Marietta. Where is he? I might be way far off. Ken, you challenged me. I've got to find. I'm not going to find him, am I? I don't know your area. Did I get him? Is this him? Oh, and it's not popping up. No, that's Delta.
Airshare 331, Phoenix Tower at Echo 6, cross runway 7 left, cross runway 7 right, continue via hotel to Qatar.
Okay, Echo 6 will cross 7 left and 7 right, then continue via hotel to Qatar.
I might be way off. I don't know my California cities as well, going up the coastline here. Am I in the vicinity to find him?
Thanks, Tower, Southwest 1662, visual 7 right.
Tower 1662, Phoenix Tower. Would you like the left?
No, we'll stay with the right, Southwest 1662.
No problem. Southwest 1662, runway 7 right, clear to land, wind 110 at 4.
Clear to land, 7 right, Southwest 1662.
San Diego Police Department is on the move. Oh, Ken's trying to help me here. Glen Oak Hills. I don't know where that is, Ken. All right, I'm in Long Beach. So from Long Beach. No, now I get closer to
Where are we headed?
I don't know. We're not heading anywhere. We're just Ken saw a plane.
Okay.
An albatross, I should say. All right, where do we want to go to next? I'm going to depart California. Where should we go next? Where any weather popping up that we need to know about over the United States? Or we got the same thing going on here.
Runway 7 right, clear to land, 737, 2-mile final, wind variable at 4.
We got the same thing going on. Just these little pop-ups. We could go to Atlanta. We can go to the southeast, or we can save that till a little later. Let's check the airport disruption map. See, we were in SFO, and I abandoned SFO, didn't I?
I'm going to try to program that bottom line to see if it'll actually spell out the names of the airport in real time.
So fasten your seatbelts. It might get... All right, disruption map. Bahrain, they have 12 disrupted flights. In the U.S., let's see, is this the Bahamas? Yep, Nassau. A little bit of delay. And also, is this, I thought that was SeaTac. Nope. So nothing major going on in the U.S. And then when we take a look, let's go global. Yep, you can see Bahrain popping up as a major disruption.
Southwest 1662. Turn left at Foxtrot 10, cross runway 7 left, continue Echo Delta 10 to the ramp. You can remain this frequency. Have a good day.
Fox 10, cross 7 left, then it's right Echo.
What airport are you at? Phoenix?
Yeah, I'm still at Phoenix.
Okay, so I'm outside of DFW. As I'm looking around, we have I'm just guessing some weather balloons, maybe? I don't know what these are.
All right. In theory, the next one that reports that meets our criteria should spell the name out. Now, of course, everything's going to be misaligned because,
Work in progress.
we're testing as we're real time.
Testing. All right, I popped down to Atlanta. I move fast.
I know.
I fly fast. So Sky, the Blue Jay, high above Tampa to Chicago O'Hare, a brand new A320 at 38,000 feet. But on the ground here at Atlanta, we can see some special tails. Sombra, the Jaguar, departing for NASA to the Bahamas. Maybe we can catch him later. And we have Orville, the Red Cardinal.
Oh, that's funny.
Going to, or he just arrived from Miami. So I think only about 2.
All right, let me see if I got tower up in Atlanta. Let me see if I can get some cameras down there.
Let's see, U.S. Air Force. We have a Boeing C-40 Clipper.
5407, contact departure today. Departure today,
Oh, there's another Frontier hiding here. Brazos, the Ridgeway's Hawk.
So 1292 RNF slow, runway 27 right cleared for takeoff.
RNF slow, 27 right clear for takeoff, 1292.
So 1125 line tower, clear line, runway 27 left, 12408, number 2.
Traffic in sight, Delta 11.
Oh, we have Delta arrival from Frankfurt there, an A330.
15 heavy left, Bravo, hold short 26 left at Delta.
Left Bravo, short of 26 left at Delta, Delta 15.
Delta 562 inside AJ.
Delta 562, hello, runway 26 right.
Wow, look at that. Ken caught that. A Challenger, severe turbulence at 13,000 feet. Good eyes, Ken.
Wow.
Ken.
Departure American 3275.
Did it line up? Oh, it didn't populate. Or was this the older one?
Let's see, reported 1826. It's 1841, so that
HLN.
one might not be.
Well, that's not
reported yet.
Honolulu. HLN. Honolulu is HNL. But good eyes, Ken. Thank you for being sharp when we weren't.
That's right.
Denver 5442 inbound.
Delta 1292 Connex Park City.
Wow.
Wow, severe turbulence.
13,000. That must be quite the ride there in that Challenger. All right, let's see. Making his way next in is Delta in a 717, 24 years old from Omaha.
5442, visual 27.
5442 line tower, 1240101, 27 left clear line, number 2.
Runway 27 left cleared land, 5442.
So let's back out a little bit and see who else is making their way. We have any animal tails? Yep, we got another one making its way for Atlanta. Midnight the Wolf, inbound from LaGuardia. Now, are you watching this to see if you're
I am looking for it.
Okay, so severe turbulence. HLN. I'm going to look that up.
It didn't change yet.
Delta 562, hold short 26 left at Bravo 2.
RNF fall 27
Alina.
right, take off Delta 11. Delta left 53 deep of visual 27 left.
Delta 153 line tower, number 2.
Alina Regional Airport.
27 left clear land.
Clear land number 2, 27 left, Delta 1153.
In Montana. Lewis and Clark County, Montana.
See, we're troubleshooting this together. So I think fully writing out the location will help. Obviously, I got to work on the alignment, tuck it in there a little bit better. I like it.
Contact departure.
26 left at Delta, short of 6 north.
I think you're getting the Jet, the SkyHouse Live robot. He's a pilot, you know, and he just gave you the thumbs up there almost there, Jeff.
Yeah,
he's
approves.
approved by Jet. We got Jet and we got Jetty back on screen. Well, Jetty is brand new. She is making her debut. She might get a little bit of some work, but that's Jetty. Jetty, the SkyOps Live robot. Jet's sister, Jetty. She's adorable. We love her. Got to keep your eyes on Jetty. She's our weather gal. She really likes weather, and that's why she came out with the severe turbulence on that Challenger.
And that's some foreshadowing, what you just said.
43.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Eileen waving to Jetty and Ken with the Jetty. You guys are fun. She's finally arrived. Gotta have fun. All right, so we'll check out again. Eyes will be looking globally here in the SkyHouse Studio. And let's see, I'm going to keep my eye. I will keep looking over at Luke Air Force Base. Oh, I got one. Here he is. Who is it? A CT. All right. Hopping out of Atlanta. A CT-133 Silver Star. This is a 67-year-old aircraft here at the Luke Air Force Show. Maybe Mikey, Plane Crazy Mikey's going for a ride.
You never know.
You know, we didn't ask him. Do they do any special rides out there, and is he going to go volunteer as tribute? I think he's probably sitting under the tent enjoying the show, and I'm glad. Stay in the shade, stay cool and hydrated, but Ace Maker Aviation right there. Oh, I don't have this up. Sorry, guys.
There you go.
There you go. That is the Canada Air CT-133 Silver Star at 2,000 feet. Do you have Luke?
I just put Luke ATC back up, and I'm going to go back and get my camera up of the area.
I got to go grab my drink. Hopefully I don't spill it, so I have to go make it. You good?
I'm good.
Everyone's good with Jeff?
Everybody's good.
Keep an eye on Jeff.
All right, I got to get that same camera from last time that was looking down the runway. Let's see. All right, I have it. Okay, we've got our camera back up there. We got Luke ATC on. Eventually, I'm surprised it didn't take my coating yet on the bottom footer, but I'm really happy. Hopefully you guys enjoy that too, how it's coming together. Obviously, I got to do a little alignment on it, but that will start showing us, you know, the intense things that are getting reported out there. So hopefully by next week, I'm going to get some work done on it tomorrow to get that a little bit more lined up. And then I'm going to start looking at doing some like alerts that will pop up eventually too for not only weather, but for specific aircraft that we're looking at. So all good, fun things headed this way. It's just time, like I always say, it just takes time to program all this stuff, but so far so good. Yeah, I'm looking at 2 different apps right now. Trying to see traffic, but I only see that one that we're tracking right now. Oh, thank you, Eileen. Put my own 10 pedal up.
What?
I'm putting my own 10 pedal on the screen.
You put wait a minute. I walk away and you're giving yourself a 10 paddle? For what?
No, Eileen gave it to me. I was just proudly displaying it. That's all.
Oh, I thought you gave yourself a 10
No,
paddle.
I was just talking about some of the improvements on the bottom and where with the pilot reports and where things are going even more.
I was just thinking as I walked away because we were talking about this last night and I was the one I told you to make that blue.
Yes.
Okay, I don't know what you were talking about. I was gone. I was in the SkyHouse kitchen getting a refreshment, as my mom calls it.
That's right.
So I said make it blue, but I also said, hey, what about if we make the date this over in the far left?
I think that might tip
blue.
the scale.
Well, why don't they vote? Vote. Chat.
Well, this is what I'm thinking about doing. Is that we tighten things up, we get the alignment better. If we get severe, like Ken pointed out, with severe turbulence, if it's severe turbulence or severe wind shear, that the color changes to like a magenta.
Did Ken suggest that?
No, but he pointed one out in the chat that he said, oh, look, severe turbulence.
Now, great that Ken said that, because now we noticed it, but we wouldn't have noticed it, and I think that'd be great.
Correct.
But can you do it? That has to get coded.
You could do anything with time. That's
That's the thing. Time.
So that's kind of where I'm thinking about doing is tighten this up, get it aligned, and then get the transition when the big things hit that it alerts everybody.
So come on in, everybody. Hang out. This is a great place to hang out. Talk aviation. I don't know. Talk weather. Check the weather. Keep our travelers prepared and aware what's going on. You know, we'll be following, hopefully we'll be tracking Tim Arnold's plane there.
Oh, yeah.
As he heads to Denver.
I'm thinking of Mikey right now because he's sitting down watching that flyby that just took place as we're watching it this way. Oh, here's one.
You know, you say flyby. There's a pizza
3D on it. Let's take a look, see what that looks like.
Can we? See, Mikey would be saying that. Go 3D. Well, you know I can't fly this thing. This is ATC having...
Yeah, let me fix it.
My flight. You don't like how I'm flying?
No, that's not too terrible. All right, let's try.
Is he doing maneuvers?
He's doing flybys.
All right, I don't have the stomach for this flight. All right.
Wave to Mikey when he goes by.
Everyone wave. Plain crazy Mikey sitting at that air show. That's a big deal that he's out there. It looks hot out in the desert right now, Jeff. This is making me... Is anyone getting dizzy? This has to come off.
3D too much for you?
A little bit. Me and Eileen are getting dizzy. I want off this plane. Where's... See... I can watch from the ground at an air show, but I'm not I cannot. What is he doing?
He's having fun. That's what he's doing. He's getting ready to do another.
Is this what he's doing? Look at Rolf. Wee. Right. We got Eileen making her dizzy, and we got Rolf. Wee. I've already hit my eject button. Is he going back up?
Yeah, that was just a little...
What is this guy doing?
That's just a little drive-by, that's all.
Oh, no. Wait.
Oh, check that out.
Is he seriously doing this? Can this airplane do that?
Yes, it can. Oh, you'll never see this on Flight Radar. You shouldn't see it on Flight Radar typically, so... Whoa,
okay. All right, that's it.
You've had enough.
We're hitting the escape hatch, and I can't get out of it. Whoa, all right.
That was fun.
Let me take you. No. That really made me dizzy.
All right, where are you headed?
I'm trying to go back to Phoenix.
Back there.
And I got to get this thing. Both of my eyeballs have to land right now, Jeff, and they can't. Here, we're going to have to go the long way. All right, so we're going back over to Luke Air Force Base where we just saw, here he is, Ace Maker. Those loops.
I'm not hearing any calls on the...
Well, I don't think they're...
I mean, I guess...
Publicizing everything.
Airspace is yours. I mean...
So there is a helicopter also out there. This is the same one, Shield. This is Peoria PD. Going back. Where is he? He is at 1,700 feet. Kenner panic. That maneuver was cool. Hey there, Jane joining in, says she's having fun. Another SkyMod tuning in, but that maneuver was cool. That was a maneuver. That was one to put on 3D there, Jeff.
Yeah.
Fast. Wait a minute. How fast? He's going 329 miles per hour.
approach 264 Echo X-ray, beginning at VFR descent.
4 Echo X-ray, roger.
He's just having at it.
I was going to say, is he going to park, give somebody else a turn? Time to let someone else
somebody
fly.
else a turn.
He's back up. Is his altitude change? No, he's at 2,300, going 300 miles per hour. So let's see if he slows. He's slowing on the turn.
Phoenix Approach 124.9, have a good one.
Some of these people in these houses, they're getting a good air show themselves from their air conditioning.
Oh, for sure.
Or their patio with misters. Or if they're out on that golf course.
True.
All right, so he's at 1,700 and 320 miles an hour. Are there two pilots? One pilot, a passenger?
It looks like there's two.
Eileen, you need to use that 3D dizzying maneuver as the thumbnail. Oh, good one.
That's funny.
Oh, and Ralph, let's see. The vertical speed shows how steep the dive or climbs are. So are you guys watching on the screen here, his altitude and speed changing? I'd have to take a minute once I parked that plane.
Yeah.
Before I tried to step out of that thing and put my feet on the ground because my legs would be like Play-Doh. Just, I think I'd actually have to sit on the ground a minute and pull myself together. Who wanted to be a pilot? Not me.
I think everybody on this.
Nope. I don't think everybody. I bet Eileen didn't want to be one.
You never know.
I don't know. I can. If you wanted to be a pilot, jump in the chat and say yes. And what would you fly? You wanted to.
Let me jump in the chat.
You're going to jump in the chat. You're not jumping in the chat. Why don't you tell us? You wanted to be a pilot. You really did.
I really wanted to be a pilot, and I realized I didn't have, quite have the grades for it. And then I always had a fascination with helicopters. I'm like, well, that would be pretty cool if I could fly either like an Apache or an A-10, something like that,
Yeah.
But
wasn't in the cards, so
they offered me paratroopers. And I said, yeah, I don't know if that's the best.
Here's the thing. You may not have had the grades, but you're smart as heck.
Well, thank you.
You know it. And here's the thing, and I think that's where I think a lot of people here on the stream, not everyone, there's the thing about having the regimen to do the book work and also being someone who's gifted or a gifted thinker and you're way on another tier. I think that was you, and I'm not throwing myself roses, but I was definitely a different thinker. So my struggle in school was they put so much of a load on you too. And I did a lot of sports and I just was all over the place.
I mean, a lot of people will be shocked when I say this, but when I went through aircraft maintenance school, I didn't really read the books. So
We're not shocked. I
would go to school during the day and I would have our classroom. And then let's say we're learning, we're doing LG, we're doing landing gear, and we're talking about oleo struts. Your guy landed.
He finally is giving somebody else a turn. All right, let me pop up. Wait, whoop. Let's talk about this. Okay, so we asked chat. Okay, so let's see what they have to say. Okay, I knew, Eileen, I knew it, not me. Rolf only wanted to be a flight sim pilot. All right, LOL. Jane wanted to be a flight attendant. I did too, and
You did that.
I did that.
Yeah.
Jane, you could go do that. Ken enjoys flying RC, and Jane agrees 100% about you, Jeff. There, yeah. And Eileen, yeah, not everyone is good at books, and they're better hands-on. And you know what? I think it has a lot to do with your school, where you go, who your teachers are, what the. I think there's so many factors. So you can have someone, and let me say this. So there were some kids that always surprised me. It depends on how good you are at work doing the school system too. So when our son played football, and for a big school here, a lot of the kids, when they're getting recruited, I was a photographer for the team. And so I knew a lot of these, I heard a lot of these kids, and I heard conversations, their behavior, all of it. You get to hear. Anyway, so a lot of them saying, I have a 4 point whatever, 4.5, 4.2, 5.0, or whatever, 5.8. I was like, you? I mean, I was really thinking of all people, you. And I think it depends on what courses you're in. You could have a 5.0 or whatever it is, and you could be at the lowest level courses of that school.
True.
Okay. You can be in AP classes and not have a great GPA. It does not have anything to do with any of that other stuff.
Yep.
So I think it was a rare, but yeah.
Well, I was working at the airport, so I was in A&P school at 18. So I would go spend the whole day in school, learning whatever. A lot of it was hands-on, like let's take apart an engine or whatever it might be. But then I would go to work right afterwards, and I would work the night shift, and I would just talk to the mechanics and say, hey, we're working on landing gear and oleo struts, and I had like about 5 or 6 guys that just loved to show me whatever we were talking about. They would actually come up to me and be like, hey, what are you working on today? And they're like, hey, we're going to go service whatever. Why don't you come with us? I'm like, okay.
Well, that's goes with the saying when you're tuned in and tapped in. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's so when I went to school, a lot of my courses, I mean, you can, if someone only took a minute to stop and say, what do I have an interest in back then?
Yeah.
They would have clearly seen many directions which I lean. But that was the areas I lean into or could have. And it was so missed because if you think about my courses, so I didn't have just regular religion. You had regular religion class.
Uh-huh.
I had, hey there, Robert. I had world religion. So I had to learn Buddhism. I had to learn. So when you talk about a girl who was raised in a, Catholic upbringing, heavy nuns, in elementary school, then go to high school and you're learning Buddhism and Judaism and all these world religions. It's different. Now, it was interesting to me, but then I had to take a class on NATO.
Oh.
I don't even know what the class is called.
Yeah,
and
comes
why
down
would I want to be in a NATO class?
It
But
comes
I had
down
to.
to interest and
Yeah. So
because
that's
I was in zone with that.
So that's like everybody else in the chat. Who knows what your interest? Some people are interested in numbers and really good with numbers. I was not. And I guess it depends on the foundation you have from elementary school.
True.
And so I think it's really good. So, you know what I like doing? I like being in the library. I like to watch people, observe. I like to grab interesting books about things I might have never heard about.
I like that too.
Let's see. Robert Brunn has joined. Robert, let's catch Robert up to the chat here. Mikey, Plane Crazy Mikey, one of our Sky Mods, is currently at Luke Air Force Base at the Luke Air Show. And he has some amazing tickets there, and it's hot out. And we were just following one guy that made us all, some of us dizzy.
It's 99 degrees out there now.
Okay, we've got this Peoria Police Department helicopter currently over at Luke. Oh, is he landing? No, he's flying over.
Luke Squad is 227 Whiskey Alpha 13-8 for 11.
Who was that? Was that this guy? I 3D'd him.
Oh.
There we go. He's not going to do those maneuvers we just saw. Terrible at this. Okay, Peoria PD. Yeah, Robert, right? Stay hydrated, playing Crazy Mikey.
Yeah.
That's right. We got to pop that up in case he's watching secretly. He said he would maybe pop in, but I knew. He's like a kid in a candy
That's
shop,
right.
and it's hot out.
I wouldn't want him to, because
He'd have to wipe the sweat out of his eyes to look on his phone if his phone wasn't 100 degrees itself. All right, so here's the thing. I can never get out of the 3D. Oh. This is Luke. Sorry.
oh, look at you, like a drone shot there.
I didn't do it on
That
purpose.
was slick.
Nikki the pilot. Yeah, so back to that main chat. Pilot, but I always wanted to be a flight attendant. And that, that's what I'm saying, your interests. So people, culture, language, that stuff. And, you were a whole different direction.
Yeah. I didn't like any of that you just
You
said.
didn't like the people.
Any of that you just said was not in my purview.
One of my favorite classes, and this was in college, was it was a class about Guatemalan culture and religion, but it was all about clandestine operations. It was and I like psychology and anatomy and physiology, and then I became a nurse. And I also wanted to be a nurse my whole life too. So flight attendant, nurse, I got to do both, and flight attendant was definitely more fun. I'm just gonna say that. Anyway. All right, so where am I flying? All right, let's get back out of this. Let me take you guys back to the ground.
Beach Bonanza's been up there for a while. There's nothing else coming in.
I'm lost at the airport and I can't get out there. All right, so overhead over Luke Air Force. So we're not seeing anything. We don't hear anything on the radio. Also checking the nearby area of GYR because they could be using GYR too, but it's the flight school basically. Yeah, Ken Urbanik, that's right. Make sure your parents say, Mikey's out there with his mom, and I told him, it's hot. She wanted to see the Blue Angels, so I hope she got to see the Blue Angels in all their glory.
56, turn right heading 270, climbing change 6,000 vectors straight.
Sorry, right heading 270 and up to 6,000 at 156.
Number 7 Whiskey Alpha fighting 050 to maintain 6,000 vectors crossed.
He was kind of talking too fast. He was not like a commercial pilot.
No. Well, he's got places to go.
They fly fast and they do fast things. Let's see. All right, at Sky Harbor, we can also... Oh, Robert says, Jeff, what was your favorite subject in AMP school?
Ah.
That's a good question, Robert.
You
I
know
know it
what
was not avionics.
What
Right?
My favorite thing, actually, no, it was not avionics. It was sheet metal. I love to work with sheet metal, riveting and all that. And in fact, I had one of my instructors was from NASA, and I had this crazy idea. I was going to build a rocket that could break the sound barrier, and I started making it in our sheet metal shop. So it was like aluminum.
Off the agenda, the course
Yeah.
agenda.
This was after school. Yeah, so I was doing my normal because you could just go. They had this beautiful.
Hey, we have Mario tuning in from Melbourne, Australia.
Oh,
good to see you on a Sunday. Okay.
So you could go after class and you could just do whatever you want in the sheet metal
So
shop
you were
with
gonna build a rocket.
limited supervision. 20-year-old Jeff started building a rocket, and when I would have questions, I would talk to this instructor, but he didn't know I was in the sheet metal shop. And then at one point he came in and he saw it, and just, it sparked curiosity in himself. And then finally he said, I can't help you anymore because this is like, you're probably going to do it. He says, you'll have no guidance on this. You'll probably break the sound barrier with an aluminum rocket.
And I don't want to be responsible.
And I don't want to be any part of it. Yeah. But he says,
good on you.
But good on me. Yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah, I like sheet metal.
Okay.
And so power plant.
Robert Brunn, power plant.
Mm-hmm.
Did you like power plant?
I like power plant too. Avionics was my least favorite.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Power plant is the engine, just the engine?
Correct. Okay. I remember when I first started as an A&P, I was 20 and I was working a shift at Gary, Indiana, Gary Regional Airport. That's where I started out at. And there was an aircraft mechanic there at the time. He had to be well in his 80s. And we had a King Air 300, and we had damage to basically the gear door. And the part, so it was a big piece. It was a big, long piece, the front, the nose gear door. And I think we went to order it, and they're like, guys, it's going to be like 3-4 days before we get this thing. And they had already pulled off, and he came out, this guy, and he looked at it, and he walked away with it, and he came back like in 2 hours with the whole gear door. Like it just came out of the... So there you go. That's my story.
Okay, I'm looking at the pilot reports. So you have a new one coming in from HFD, but it didn't populate.
No, it didn't.
That's okay. You can work on that. Let's see.
Well, I think that one's still been up. Oh, no, it just changed.
ASC.
Good afternoon.
So it was a Learjet.
That is Aspen. That's
right.
Aspen.
That's what I get for trying to code while I'm streaming at the same time.
So we're having fun here. We are listening to Luke Air Force Base for the air show, although we're not seeing everything popping up on the radar. And I hopped over to Phoenix Sky Harbor. So if you guys hear anything fun on the radio and you see it on flight radar, let me know. Meanwhile, let's see what animals are on the ground now at Sky Harbor. Rio, the Jaguarundi, is still on the ground. Parrish and Daisy still at Sky Harbor. Joaquin, the Kit Fox, and Wiley. No new changes there.
394 Whiskey Tango, the correct spot, American 2986.
2986 for Whiskey Tango.
Now, I didn't know Robert must have been in AMP school.
You know what? I have to retract now. Robert.
Back up. Paging Robert Brunn.
Let's back the truck up here. You're right. Why did I just take that at face value?
I was thinking that. Why would his favorite subject be power plant? Tell us more, Robert. All right.
Center Air 406 is 12 descending 11.
Air 406 was vertical altimeter 2986.
More power to you mathematicians, you finance people. I see Rolf likes numbers, accounting.
Right here, 0.
Nope. I think it comes down to the foundation you get.
I think you're right.
I must have had the teachers that way back in 93, he says. Way back in the time machine, which would have been your time.
That is correct.
That's when Jeff was 92, 91. Maybe?
I got my A&P license in 92. 91 or 92. I was 20. Robert and I went to different schools together.
Yeah, Robert, where was your school? What if he went to your school? Would that have been crazy? He did not.
I would have remembered him.
But he did not.
He did not.
Me and Eileen are the same. We didn't like working with numbers. That was a cool effect I did there. We're just getting static here from Luke.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just get off of Luke.
I think so, too.
All right, where do we want to go next? Wait, before you tune in.
Where I dial in somewhere.
Where do we want to go? There is no weather. Smooth skies today, as we said. Clear skies. The only delays really are coming out of the airports are as far as just the TSA backups, long lines. You're traveling, I think that's your biggest headache. Oh, he said at Van Nuys.
Oh, wow.
And let's see. Let me check the disruption map and see if anything's happening.
That's very cool, Robert. I did not know that.
Oh, Bahrain still at the... All right, so again, global plane spotting here in the studio with SkyOps. We were already in the Middle East earlier, and St. Martin is showing a little bit of a disruption on the disruption map as we fly into the area. And look at Frontier. We caught Griswold, the bear, is going to St. Martin. What is he doing there? Is he on spring break? Griswold making his way into St. Martin. St. Martin is currently number 2 most disrupted airport.
Just looking at the this pilot report that came in, I'm looking at it on the FAA's map too, and that was filed as urgent.
Which one?
The one that's in the footer right now, that Learjet.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I think it's 82 degrees in St. Martin. Let's see if we have any special liveries on the ground. Always fun to find them if we can. I just see Griswold the bear making his way into St. Martin. So that's about all we have going on there. So I will back out. Don't get too comfy at St. Martin. The fun part is finding all these little islands. British Virgin Islands out here, U.S. Virgin Islands. Let's see if we can find anything different.
I think I'm going to come up with a bear alert. Any of the Frontier tails with the bears on them.
Bear alert.
I'm going to put them up on the screen.
What about my axolotl? All right, here's another one. Who's
you can
this?
join to the alerts, sure.
Owen the frog is going to San Juan. Let's see. Looks like a lot of traffic on the ground there. So a lot is going on in the world, too. How about that? I mean, if we really look, this is crazy times, everybody. I see another Frontier heading into San Juan. That's Scout the Pine Martin. He is almost there. He must be on spring break, too. All right, we got a little bit of weather here in the Dominican Republic. All the way around. It's going all the way around the airport. But I see another Frontier tail. 232. Sun Country down there.
Where are you at?
Dominican Republic. Get around, Jeff.
Apparently.
All right, so we have Honey the Badger. She's sitting there. And we also, America's Green Livery. We'll be heading out to St. Louis. You never know what we'll find. You don't know what livery will pop up.
I have a Dominican Republic
I'm not staying.
camera. Well, hold on. You're going to want to see this.
Oh, I am. Okay.
I don't know. It's just interesting.
Now that's where we want to be.
Right?
Well, I don't want to do that. What is that? Parasailing? What are they? Looks like butterfly wings.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Anyone ever do this? What is he doing? Do they run and take off in those things? All right. Well, I know we have some daredevils in here. Anyone do this or anyone know quite what they're doing?
What is this?
Okay. Does that attach to them or a sail? Is that the parasailing thing? But I don't see a boat. Kite surfing, maybe?
Oh, yeah. There's one out there on the water. You can see it.
No, that's not kite surfing. He's airborne. Is that kite surfing?
No,
Do they go?
he's on like a...
Look at this.
Yeah, but he's on the water, though.
But I don't... Does that anyone know? Yes, I do see it. I will wait on the beach in the sand in my beach chair.
All right, let's suit up and get on the water, everybody. Let's do this.
I don't know why that water looks cold to me, too.
It does look... I thought the same thing. That does look cold, maybe because of the cloudy weather.
Yeah. Right. And I don't know how those things, the kites or the sails, just sit on the beach without going airborne. You put anything.
True.
I mean, you can even have an umbrella in a stand and that thing goes airborne.
I wonder what you do like when you want to stop.
Close your sail, like tighten up the sides.
I don't know. I'm watching the sail. It's going like way up, way down, way up.
And, oh, I see him on the water. Ken says it looks like kite surfing. He is on the water.
Yeah. But that's certainly a technique to this.
Yeah. Not for the weak.
If I was good in the water, could swim, I'd be all over that. But I don't need to be.
I want to see someone take off with one. I want to see someone pick this one up and head out in the water, and let's see it start to finish. Ooh. I think that's a good workout, but it looks like it's, I wonder with the wind, what are the winds out there? Oh, let me go to I'd have to go down to the island. Where are we? I don't even know where we are anymore.
Dominican Republic.
There we are. Okay. Well, let's check out these winds and waves down in the Dominican Republic. 9-mile-per-hour winds. That's not the gusts. 18-mile-per-hour winds.
That's right where this camera's at, too. It's on the north side.
So this is why I'm going to get to the wind gusts so we can see what he's fighting out there, because it does look like...
Just brought that in like it was nothing.
Oh, look at that. He's already on the beach.
Yeah, down it goes. All set.
Well, that was cool. We can look at the swells and the waves, 5-foot waves. That's pretty...
Yeah.
Maybe it's kind of choppy. Why can't I can't find my wind. Oh, here it is. Wind gusts. 24-mile-per-hour.
Now there's a lot of kite sailing chit-chat.
Yeah, talking about the, all right. That was fun. That's what happens when we go down to the Dominican Republic. See, SkyUps, we take you to all the destinations. All right, let's head on out of the Dominican Republic. Didn't think we'd see kite surfing today.
No, I didn't know we'd see that either.
Pretty cool. All right, Turks and Caicos. And I'm making my way over to the Bahamas.
I have no cameras in the Bahamas, but I have one in Nassau.
Number 9 most disrupted airport, Nassau, 77 degrees. We got some weather. Well, now that looks gorgeous.
Right?
Who wants to go? Let's see who's
Blue
on
Lagoon Island.
Yeah, I see why. So who is flying around? We have an ATR. United coming in from Chicago and a 1-year-old MAX 8. Here's a 45-year-old King Air. You never know what you'll find down here. 56-year-old King Air. I don't know. Saltwater and these older planes.
Saltwater.
All right, so 56 years is, I think that was the oldest one, 51-year-old Piper. All right, what else do we have? Anyone else coming in here? Let's see, JetBlue. He is heading to, nope, he's not going. See where everyone's going. Is this a private jet? Nope. He's not going there either. 51-year-old Piper. All right, so we have Florida. No weather, I don't think. Yep, nothing going on in Florida. All the weather is up far north. They have some snow mixed in. Hawaii, they had their floods.
Well, some wind shear reported in Boston.
Who in Embraer? Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. All right, where should I go next? Let's see. I can go to Boston. I can go to Hawaii. I can go to Seattle. Where can we go? We went to so many places already. All right, since we're global, let's scoot across the world. Check out the Middle East again. Saw some KC-135s earlier. I think Bahrain is the number one most disrupted. Yep, number one most disrupted airport, Bahrain. Oh, you can take off our Bahamas. Does not look like that.
I'm still back in the Bahamas.
Nope. All right, most disrupted. 140 flights canceled. All right, so we have the KC-46 Pegasus. All right, we have the KC-135. We got a few of them. Same guys from earlier, I'm sure. You got to know what's going on. You got to take a look and see what's going on in the world.
And surprise, there are not a lot of cameras to view there.
Yeah. And Dubai, number 8, most disrupted. All right, we'll head out of the Middle East. And you said there was volcano activity and where we had volcanic dust going over to where? Was that over Montana?
Here, I'll pop it up. Give me just a second.
I'll come across Russia over into, or was it Alaska? It was.
Yeah, so it's just, kind of the eastern part of Washington State, and then just a little bit over like the tip of Idaho and slightly into Canada. So it's moving. So that volcanic ash must already be in the air, and it's just swept up and moving along. So
okay.
Looks like Spokane International's right. Spokane International's is right in the middle of it.
All right, Jeff, what other cool tools do you have?
I got a lot of cool tools.
Cool tools.
You think I'm kidding about the bear alert? I'm thinking about it.
I don't know if anyone wants a bear alert.
I do.
A bear tail
the
alert.
Polar bear, any of the bears.
Griswold,
the Griswolds.
Blanco.
Yeah, it's just a bear alert come up on screen. No?
I don't think so. The Goodyear blimp.
He could be part of the bear pack.
No, you got to pick one. You can't have too many. All right, so the weather definitely.
Actually, I'm thinking about, and I've got a couple other things I got to do first, but special livery fly out for the ones that we decide are interesting, as well as military flyouts.
You take that back to your.
Jet and I are all over it.
Your office. Let's see. We're just looking around to see who's on the move. I should go back and check. Luke to see if we see any.
I don't see any action.
Well, there's action. They're just not showing us on flight radar. No, I don't see anything. Police helicopter gone. How about that Phoenix one? He's gone too.
We've hit 100 degrees.
Here in Phoenix, 100 degrees
That's right.
officially. Still ways to go. I think 106 is going to be the temperature for the day. Albert says polar and grizzly alerts for Alaska. Yes,
there
for
we go.
Alaska.
All
right, let me go back to where I was on the main map. I don't think no weather in Minneapolis. Oops, I went right to Chicago. Nothing super exciting. I don't see any special liveries over in Minneapolis. I see a 757 on the move, Atlanta to Minneapolis. Says Jeff Blanco, the polar bear is taking off from LAX heading to Houston. Oh, look at that.
Look at that. See, if I had my bear alerts, it would pop up on the screen.
What's over there? Well, you got the Eileen alert.
That's right. There you go.
You know, me finding my way back to LA here. California's huge. Okay, 73 degrees in LA right now. Nice weather. And I see, is this? No. George the Sea Lion. Here's Blanco.
Net 1962 LA Tower traffic on a 10-mile final runway.
All right, we'll cover LAX here for a while.
That's my guy right there.
That's your guy.
Tower flex jet 610 3000 for the visual runway 25 right.
Trying to line this up.
610 LA Tower traffic will
All
hold in
right, so
position.
who else is here? We have Blanco, Emmett,
25 right, clear to
the
land,
golden-cheeked
then
warbler,
5 mile final, flex jet 610.
and Blanco. Blanco's going to Houston, yep.
640, turn right, Bravo 7, turn left on Bravo.
Right, Bravo 7, left on Bravo, LAX on 640.
640, say parking.
Cessna reported there.
640,
None of the majors.
Contact ground point 75.
Oh, at 1,000 feet. Yeesh.
610, say parking.
That's some rough flying right there. Turbulence and wind shear both.
At 1962 and 23011.
That's a big no thank you right there. Wow. Chocolate the Moose, yeah, let's get him in there too. Yeah, that's kind of what kind of phase 2. Phase 1, we're getting our pilot reports. I got some tidying up to do as far as the alignment, obviously, as you can tell. I did some work on the footer. Once I get that portion done, then I have a header section that's going to be doing METAR reports so that we'll get real in-time alerts on the weather at all the different airports. So that'll be in the header. And then after that, I want to do a special livery alerts. And it can be whatever we decide, be that the Bears, the Moose, military aircraft, whatever. So it'll let us know where all these aircraft are at any given time.
Are you okay if I come right?
Yeah, you're fine. So that's where we're headed with it.
Go to Australia too. What
We
time
could.
is it in Australia? Wait, I don't know what conversation.
Yeah, exactly. So like the pilot reports in the bottom footer, I get them every minute from the FAA, and it's just the standard, you know, if you can't read them really well, coded messages. So the programming that I created basically takes that METAR, converts it into English, puts it in the categories, and then puts it in the footer. And then I'm also looking for, if I take a look right now, in the past minute, I pulled
1962 contact SoCal departure.
1,093 pilot reports. Out of those 1,093, 8 of them met my criteria of the heavy stuff, the wind shear, whatever. And some of those are duplicates, so there was only one to report. So all my programming basically goes through, takes all that reporting, converts it to English, and then puts it in the bottom. And it's about as real time as anybody's going to get on the bottom of that footer. So that'll be the plan too, is the header is going to be the METAR reports. I'll pull them from the FAA, and then my program will go through, put them into English, categorize them, and then prioritize them, because we want to see where the weather's at. We want to see the big things, and whatever criteria we come up with, that's what will go in the upper header. So the bottom will be the pilot's reports. METARs will be on the top, and then, like I said, eventually the special liveries, whatever we decide we want to look for, be that military, be that bears, those will pop up. Probably, I don't know yet. I got to decide. Could be the bottom right corner, or could be directly in the center. I'm not sure.
Keep the speed up. Turn left at Hotel 5, and then turn left on Hotel, please.
That's the Hotel 5, that's the Hotel, Texas 610. Oscillator Tower United, 2679, 25 right.
United 2679, heavy LA Tower, wind 230 at 11, runway 25 right, cleared to land.
Clear to land 25
Yeah, good
right,
point, Albert. You have to, I can read them, but I don't read them enough. It's kind of one of those things, both the pilot reports and the METARs, I can glance at them and, I get it, but it's like anything else. If you're not looking at them every day. So that's what I like to, program it to change. The one thing we just came up today, I tried to program it on the fly and it didn't work. So, I'll probably do that tomorrow, is the airport location. I was just doing the 3-letter codes. So for the top 100, I don't have all the top 100s memorized. So if it's like 86, like KTN, I don't have that one memorized, but I'm going to change the programming where it'll tell us the actual airport. I think that'll be helpful for everybody, just to see it that way instead.
Okay, I don't know where
I was monologuing over here.
Okay, hold on. Let me catch up. So I don't know where that I'll trust. Have we been keeping up on the polar bear, or are we somewhere else? So he's still at the gate, Blanco the polar bear, and we're at LAX, who is on the move. We have Cathay Cargo, 747, and let's see, who else?
Procedure 1199 LA Tower radio check.
We got another one coming in, Frontier. Rosie the River Otter. Rosie the River Otter coming in on her brand new A320. What do I want to say? Rosie used to be on another plane. This must be a new plane, and they gave her a new plane.
They gave her an upgrade.
A new plane.
Yeah.
American 1835 LA Tower, traffic on a 9-mile final, traffic will cross, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
Did I miss anything? All right, so we talked earlier about the meteor over Ohio. What else? Weather, let's see.
United 1013 LA Tower, caution
Gobi.
heavy Boeing 787, traffic will hold on
Gobi autonomous.
runway 25 right, clear to land.
All right, David says, have Jeff check out the 303 in Bethany home camera. You can see the Blue Angels.
Oh,
all right, Jeff's
okay.
on a mission.
Right on Bravo and contact.
Get back over there.
I should keep them up here in flight radar. Well, not them, but Luke Air Force Base. So still, they're not showing us anything. We catch one every now and then, and I mean, we saw that one. We got to go.
All right, here's the Bethany home camera. I probably got there too late.
Well, maybe you'll see him again.
Maybe we'll see him again. All right. Sharp eyes, everybody. Sharp eyes.
Cathay 3080.
All right, meanwhile, I'm at, let me get this off. Wrong place. Okay, so Luke Air Force Base is where we're looking, where they have an air show. He says you might have to refresh the camera to see them. They
Gotcha.
show up.
Okay.
So you might have to keep hitting refresh.
Mine does auto refresh.
Well, but can you Jeff refresh?
I mean, sure.
Be like you're in the casino. Don't they show how the people keep hitting the buttons?
No, it doesn't work that way. See, it's 1240 ADOT. They determine that.
Want to do big?
Sure. You'll probably have to scooch, though, because I just covered your...
Okay. So, but can you keep hitting refresh? If I was over there, I'd keep hitting refresh.
Yeah, it's the same.
Now we should...
Oh, I see somebody up there. You see him?
See? Because you keep
there?
hitting... All right.
Oh,
good.
look, I got a pointer right there.
Yeah.
Class?
Too bad you
Class,
can't.
do you see that?
Too bad you can't expand the photo even bigger.
Well, I could, but I didn't put that into the matrix. So
Should page Mikey and say, go drive your car. Stand outside and wave.
wave at 101 degrees.
Well, he's at the air show.
I know he is.
All right, so this is about where we're at. Okay, very cool. All right, let's see what else in the airspace. How about that? All the flight school, they're keeping their distance as instructed.
Let's see if we can get anything from Luke's ATC.
Airson calling up. Say again.
Oh, they're there.
Check that out. Good
Right there.
hot tip. Yep.
Aero 56114, depart Buckeye View on the 100 radio outbound, maintain 7000.
110 radio outbound, maintain 7000, Aero 56114.
You have a clearance limit for 56114 after that?
After that, you should be handed off to Phoenix, and they'll navigate you to your destination of Chandler.
56114.
I didn't realize Luke did so much civilian chit chat.
Mike said maintain 8,000. You got traffic north 5 miles, clear south at LCK 7,500.
Hey, we're descending down to 8,000 now, 7 Mike.
Matter of fact, 7 Mike, traffic's no factors.
Oh, there they are again, right there.
Down to 6,000, 7 Mike.
A little dot.
Yeah, it looks hot out there. But a good time for everyone seeing them in person.
Yep.
Right.
Aircraft looking for Deer Valley for the RNAV, and you can maintain VFR and follow the ground track, and Stater is currently cold. They got no traffic free.
We'll maintain VFR and follow the ground track as 176.
All right, I'm trying to decide where we go to next. Do we want to go? I'm trying to see where the weather is still, well, it moved out of Honolulu.
Oh, there they are. See, I see him on this. See him?
Oh, you can't get into that.
No.
Okay. That into that.
That into that. So they're not appearing on flight radar, but they are appearing on this other...
The military app. Is that what I should say?
Yeah.
I went down to Hawaii, and it doesn't match at all with what you're seeing.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Hey there, we have Jonas tuning in from Sweden. Hello to you.
252 Delta Romeo traffic, 12 o'clock, 8 miles. Appears maneuvering altitude 7,500.
Every now and then I'll check and see if I can see one, and I can throw it on 3D view again and make us all go for an air show ride. But I don't see anything out there. All right, so lots of flights heading into the Hawaiian Islands, and we still have weather down there. They had quite a bit of flooding. And you know what? How are they sitting on the disruption map? Anyone going to Hawaii today? Let's pick Honolulu. Honolulu, where are you?
Oh, they do get some weather down there, don't they?
Mm-hmm. There we go. I couldn't find Honolulu. 73 degrees, overcast. 62 flights delayed and 7 flights canceled today.
Oh, it's a little cloudy down there.
Are you showing us a picture?
I'm getting there, yeah.
You spoke before you showed. All right, so Kahului, 75 degrees. Let's see. They have 4 flights delayed and 0 canceled, which I would have thought it would have been greater, seeing the weather that's currently over this island.
That's Honolulu.
All right, Honolulu. Let's see who's going into Honolulu. We have an inbound from Tokyo Haneda, 787 Dreamliner, Japan Airlines, making his way in. Not a whole lot. I won't stay here long, so you don't have to switch over unless you want to. We have ANA, let's see, Tokyo Haneda to Honolulu just arrived.
Honolulu Tower, last gate 47, ILS 8 left.
Last gate 47, Honolulu Tower, wind calm, runway 8 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 8 left, parking Alpha 6.
Roger.
Currently, where we are, 102 degrees in the Phoenix area.
Oh my gosh.
Good to be in the studio.
Right. 102 degrees. What are we doing?
Oh. Well, happy anniversary to Michaela and Jonas.
Oh.
Happy 10-year anniversary. Ah. I didn't know Jetty could make the confetti deploy. SkyHouse, we celebrate everybody, all our good things.
That's right.
All right, thanks everyone for hitting the like button. If you haven't, take a quick second, give the video a thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe. Jump in the chat if you're just hanging out. Let us know where you're watching from. Speaking of, let's head over to Australia. Let's go to Sydney.
You've been saying that for a while. You
I
want to get
have
over there.
been. So let's get out of Hawaii, even though Hawaii is great, and let's take a trip to Sydney. Is this the correct? Is the new airport? I have to catch up. I don't know. Wait, is the new airport operational or no, not yet? Am I at the right airport? Hang on a minute. I was up in Nova Scotia.
Come on now.
Sydney Douglas. Way off. Here we are. We're now in Australia. Because that didn't make sense to me. I thought that just doesn't make sense. 30. Nope. All right. So Sydney, good call there. Letting us know. Check out Sydney. Lots of traffic going on. Now we'll get some different aircraft, different airlines. Always fun to see. So we have United inbound from Houston to Sydney. That's I'm guessing that's a long flight. Almost a 17-hour flight. That's like 2 work days.
Right?
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's
I want to do it.
a lot.
Yeah, I don't know why. When I put in there to quickly jump over to Sydney, I know it's SYD, but then that Sydney, there's another airport in Nova Scotia, Sydney Douglas, I think it was called. All right, so Sydney, you are 66 degrees, cloudy. 12 flights delayed, 3 canceled. Average delay is about 14 minutes. All right, Jetstar is on the move, going is taxiing. And then we have Qantas sitting at the terminal.
Reported wind at 1,000 feet, 140.11 knots. On first contact with Sydney.
All right, we have Qantas making its way in from Auckland. Departed for from LAX into Sydney, an A350 Delta. Also, we have Emirates inbound from Dubai, and we have Speedbird inbound from Singapore. Oh, all right. So we can watch some traffic coming into Sydney. Got any? Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's almost, it's evening. Well, wait a minute. Next day.
It's 6:52 a.m. there.
Oh, okay. It looks like a beautiful day in Australia. Lots of flights making their way in. An A380 still on its way from Singapore. You got any water views? We'll take any views if you want to keep finding your...
Yeah, I don't know if I have any water
Let's get boots on the
views.
ground. And when is the new Sydney airport? When does it open up?
Good question.
Look, if we can head out to Sydney, let's go down to Australia on the weather. See if they have anything in the area.
Sydney Tower, good morning, Emirates 3 Hotel Juliet, Super, established ILS 34 left.
Emirates 3 Hotel Juliet, Super. Vacate at taxiway Golf, wind is 320 degrees, 5 knots, 34 left, please land.
Vacated Golf.
Australia looks like us, has a little bit like Phoenix, a big cloud wall of dust. There, that is their dust mass. It's all good stuff. See any thunderstorms?
41 heavy, Sydney Tower, good day. The wind is 320 degrees at 6 knots, runway 34 right, you're clear to land.
34 right, clear to land, Delta 41.
What's going on up here? 38-mile-per-hour winds.
320 degrees, 6 knots. Jet 039, contact Sergeant.
Jet 039.
Trying to find something on the water here, but
Yeah, we want a water view.
not having much luck.
Or-
I got a bridge view that's got some water on it.
Yeah, there. I was going to say that looked like a hurricane. So that, according to the hurricane tracker, we've got hurricane currently, and I'm not sure quite where I am in the Northern Territory, but it looks like 90-mile-per-hour winds today at 5 a.m. So they're going Hurricane Narelle. Back over to, yeah, that's beautiful.
Bit of water there.
Okay, the new airport opens up in December 2026.
Oh, wow.
That's fantastic. Are you excited? Anyone excited about that?
Okay, looks like
Hopefully.
the rain is coming down.
In Sydney?
Yep, here.
Are you sure? Are you sure? It didn't say it was raining. 66 degrees, Jeff. Humidity 88%. I don't know if it's raining.
This is north of the airport.
It's partly cloudy. I don't see rain on my app.
Well, my camera's telling a
But if
different
you
story.
say so, we'll go with it.
It's not all the cameras. It's just that one.
Okay. What do I want to say? I saw Speedbird. Yeah, Speedbird Singapore to Sydney. He is at 1,700 feet. He is second in line for arrival there. And then ahead of him, Delta with its A350 will be landing. On the ground, we've got Emirates that arrived from Dubai. Oops, do I see Korean Air? Korean Air coming in from Seoul in a brand new Dreamliner on the move. Who else is in line for next up for arrivals? China Eastern, Cathay Pacific.
This is weird. So it was raining just where I was at.
Wait a minute.
No, it was rain on the ground, and that was not too far from the airport. This is Bondi Beach, which isn't too far from where that camera was. So it must just be a isolated thunderstorm.
I think this is the beach where I think that has a huge Olympic-sized swimming pool, but it's in the beach water, but it's separated, if that makes sense. You'd have to see a picture. It looks like a really great place, Bondi Beach. And I don't think it would show it. Well, I don't know exactly where to look for it on flight radar, but Bondi Beach. Oh, here it is. It's up here. You got any other Bondi Beach photos? Oh, make it big, Jeff.
Oh, here.
Come on.
There you go.
It doesn't show that pool. And maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else, but I thought it was Bondi Beach.
That's the only camera I have there.
Oh, okay. Right, back to Sydney. There is a live cam, but it's on YouTube.
Yeah, I can't get that. It depends on how it's fed in. The alignment would be off. It'd be too difficult.
Sometimes we can, sometimes we can't.
Well, I'd like to keep you guessing. That's how I operate.
All right, I put that in the request line. All right, let's see who else is in the area. Oh, is this coming over? Qantas coming in from LAX. And what is that flight time? 14 hours, LAX to Sydney. It's still a long flight. I don't know what I would do with myself on that long of a flight, honestly. What would you do? Because, the desire to go visit a koala bear, a real live one, and I'm not talking about one of these at the zoo here. I want to go to a sanctuary, a koala bear sanctuary.
Gotcha. You want the real deal.
I do. I want the real experience. As much as I want to do that, you know how you have something you really want to do and you'll do it. It doesn't even matter. You just do it. It's worth the effort. Still, I can't justify a 14-hour, 16-hour flight. I don't know what I would do with myself because I'd have a hard time sleeping. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I would eventually.
That'd be too much for me too, I think. It's a lot.
You could do like a work day, do some work. Nah, couldn't do that. That'd get real old real quick.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you can kind of break up your flight by, all right, I'll have a snack, I'll eat. But that does not take much time. It's surprising how quick you can be done with that.
Uh-huh.
Especially airline food. People watching's hard on the airplane too because
yeah, that would just be too much.
And nowadays you get stuck with a weirdo on your plane and then you're on that long of a flight?
I'd probably just watch
fall asleep.
Movies or whatever I could, and then
and I would be looking at you saying no sleeping. And if I'm not sleeping, you're not sleeping. Have you all ever traveled with someone and they fall asleep in the car? It's like, hey, if I'm awake, you're awake.
You're up.
Yeah. All right, let's see where else I can go in Australia. Hey, Brian, Sydney. Good fun to see. Is this a... Nope, an A330.
Qantas 138 Sydney, Takeday. And as you can see, it's a heavy shower on short final. I can just see the...
And it always confuses me. I think Brisbane is north.
Variable with that shower, currently showing 60 degrees at 8.
Yep.
Runway 34 right, clear to land.
34 right, clear to land, Qantas 138.
So we see Brisbane. Let's go a little south. Victoria. Right. On the ground. I know we left Sydney, but we can still listen to the ATC. Chinese silk ribbon livery here. Right from Shanghai. Got your Qantas link. We zoom out as I was traveling south. Jetstar. Looking for Batik Airways. I don't know if we would see them. All right, Ken, you're checking on Luke. You don't see anything going on there. I'm going to keep going along the whole coastline. Adelaide. Anything going on in Adelaide? Singapore Airlines. Not as busy there in Adelaide.
Tower, good morning. Can I use 791, runway 24 left?
401, contact ground 126, station 5.
Ground 126.5, 41.
All right.
Connington 791, hello, continue approach.
Anyone been to Australia? I know we have Mario here in the chat in Australia. Anyone else travel to Australia? Have you taken the long flight? And if you did go to Australia, where did you go? And tell us all about it. Not many people have gone to Australia, I don't think. I've never known anyone who's ever gone. Well, I take that back. Noah Neutral, but, he comes into the chat. He's been to Australia. Personal family, friends have not had anyone who's ever gone down to Australia.
791, landing roll through to Foxtrot. Just landed 080 degrees right.
Bucket at the Boston and the runway 34 left through liner, China Eastern 791.
China Eastern 791 and the shower.
Just checking out the area as we move around here. I'm in Indonesia. All right, I'm on the move. I don't know where I'm going, but we left where I went over to Indonesia. I'm just traveling around. I don't think any of that weather popped up in the, let me get out of the hurricane. Hurricane. All right, so looking at weather along the coastline here. Let me get off the hurricane tracker. Satellite. Let's see if we have any. Oh, we have some lightning down there. You getting any? Still sunny skies down there, Eileen. You got some lightning here between Tennessee and North Carolina. Looks like right there on the border, or more so. Oh, it's in North Carolina. I might hop over here and see on flight radar. Let's go over to North Carolina. That's what we do. We're checking out the weather. We're checking out the travel, checking out aviation, how it all works together here. Columbia. Down in Charlotte. Let's see, Charlotte, if it's showing any. So far, 275 flights have been delayed, 3 canceled, and that's out of Charlotte. Trying to line up this weather. So the weather hasn't gone into Charlotte yet, but we do have, let's see, Chattanooga, Asheville. Looks like Asheville right in the center. Just getting a little bit of rain. Georgia, you look good. Anything down in this rain by Charlotte, Knoxville?
Let me take a look. Yeah.
I had to get a snack. Diet starts tomorrow. Like that. Jonas says, seems like SkyHouse Studio gets more and more advanced for every stream. Really cool stuff.
Oh.
Thanks, Jonas. Good to have you tuned in. Yeah. You know what? We're just, moving the camera angle too. This is actually what it takes to put on the stream. Jeff has 2 monitors, 3. I have my monitor. We each have iPad. There's a lot of stuff. The road mixer, all that is behind us. All right, Eileen reporting, boots on the ground. Some
All right.
scattered small showers around the area. Oh, nothing in my area. Okay. What we wouldn't do for rain.
Right.
Thanks, Jonas. Ken saying Jojo the grizzly bear on his way to Orlando. Thanks, Ken. All right, but
See, they're on the bear alerts.
best part, snacking in the studio,
Right.
not out in the sun. All right. Your skin is very important. You have to protect it. So why aren't I seeing? All right, I got to go across the country. Oops. No, this is the one I was keeping on Luke. I wanted to. Oh, who do we have? No. I was at the wrong airport. Oh, Eileen saw Powder the polar bear going to Cancun. He's on spring break, too. Surprised that the weather, all right, so they must be really small scattered showers because they're really not showing up anywhere near Charlotte, but I do see some by Knoxville. Where are you?
I'm at Charlotte.
I'm going to Charlotte a little bit. They have a lot of traffic.
District 5100, contact departure.
And now that I lost it. All right, let's see who's on the ground here at Charlotte. Hey, American just arrived from Montego Bay. And St. Thomas coming in.
Looks like they got clear skies there.
Oh, they have really clear skies.
Target 2870 tower, wind 2506, gust 15, runway 36 center, clear for takeoff. Target 2684, Toronto Whiskey 8, taxi Whiskey November, Victor Tango.
Next up, we have a Madrid inbound 777, about to land there at Charlotte.
Tower, P-Boss 6003, Nelson. P-Boss 6003, Charlotte Tower 4 and trail, and Airbus runway 36 left, clear land, wind 2507, gust 15. 36 left, clear land, P-Boss 6003. Envoy 3594, contact departure.
Again, I'm going to say it's Charlotte, as far as I'm concerned, the airport that I've underrated the most.
I agree.
St. Thomas, Madrid. Hard Rock Cafe. You got to go. You have to eat so much.
American 2393, taxi November, Victor Tango to the ramp. November, Victor Tango to the ramp, 393. Start up 2853 to 36 west. Delta 2853, Charlotte Tower, 3.5 to trail, V145, runway 36 left, clear land, wind 270 at 9.
My dad makes it on time before we end the stream. I'm going to sit him right over here.
Oh, okay.
What should I ask him? You guys think
Put him
of
in the hot
questions.
seat.
If you have any questions, should we talk to him about boating like Michigan? And I just have to warn you, if he comes on, I have no sensor or
There's no, yeah, like,
what do they call that? where you can bleep.
Sensor button?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Eileen says thunderstorm's not starting till about 8 p.m. Okay.
All right.
We can talk to him about his time working down in Corpus Christi at the naval base. I don't know. Just
You never know where it's going to take you with them.
you never know. Prepare for turbulence. Although when we took everybody to Stardust Ranch, he was really quiet in the back.
Yeah, he was.
Which is unusual for him. And I think I said, why are you so quiet? He said, I think because you told me to be quiet and be on my best behavior. So he did this like he was closing his lips.
That was it. Done.
And he had water with him. Maybe he didn't want to talk, so he didn't bring anyone back from the portal.
Any hitchhikers?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Jeff's favorite ice cream place is opening up here.
Oh.
A childhood ice cream shop. You want to tell him about it, Jeff? Because you are head over heels for
I'm
this
pretty
place.
excited about this. So even as young as like 5 years old, this place is 100 years old.
Chicago original.
Yeah.
And,
you would...
Well, let's back up. So it's in the, if anyone's from Chicago watching, it's on the south side in the Beverly area. It's where they have the South Side Irish Parade. It is very, very... It's a pretty diverse. You have firefighters that live there. You have finance officers that live there. You have...
Mm-hmm.
It's the most unique place. You have some of the best Irish bars. Okay.
So it is just... I mean, it's synonymous with childhood. So we'd go there. It's called Rainbow Cone. An extremely unique flavor combinations. But I can remember my dad would take the station wagon, and little did I realize the genius in his plan. He'd pull the station wagon, and then he would let the tailgate go down, and then you'd get your ice cream cone. You'd sit on the edge of the tailgate, which was fun because you're sitting on the edge of the tailgate, but he's keeping the ice cream spillage out of the car. And
with what, 5 boys, 4 boys?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
But yeah, so very exciting to see that in the news.
Did you eat one of those, the rainbow cone, when you were that little?
No, I would do the orange. I can remember. I would do the orange sherbet and chocolate ice cream. That's what I...
Do not go.
Oh, they go very well together.
Orange and chocolate.
Yeah, so I would do those two, and then I graduated into the rainbow cone because there's like, it's like pistachio and cherry and all these different flavors. Yeah.
I shared the picture with our Sky Mods. The it has how many layers, but they slab the ice cream. It's not a typical cone shape.
Yeah, it's not scoops. It's
dangerous.
Like, it is dangerous. It's like
spatula slabs.
It's like vertical slabs of ice
rainbow
cream.
Cone.
Vertical slabs that I don't even know how they do it, and then they put it on the cone like that.
And I know when I was a kid and we went, I didn't like it. My sister liked it, so sometimes we'd have to go to Rainbow Cone. Force myself to try to enjoy it.
Sorry it wasn't the experience for you that it was for me.
But she would get the original Rainbow Cone, and it was what stacks of, I don't know, is it pistachio? It's kind of sherbet, and then I think they have some ice cream, which always threw me in. I don't like changed out my ice creams like
it's
that.
It's almost like it's not spumoni, but it has that kind of spumoni thing going on with it.
Way beyond my palate.
You can't even describe it.
Vanilla. In a bowl. No cone.
So I'll be the first one in line when they open up. I think
Ken says orange sherbet is so good.
Yeah.
But Ken, you mixed it with chocolate?
Chocolate ice cream and orange sherbet. Yeah. The combination was, hey, don't knock it until you try
All Things Harbor, hey there, says new ice cream shop just in time for the ice cream season. Y'all making me hungry. They're finally bringing a Chicago original to the Phoenix area, not too far from us, called Rainbow Cone. It's a 100-year-old ice cream place that
I'm very excited.
they open in what, 10 days?
Yeah. It's my childhood right there. So
Wonder if it'll taste the same to you in your memory.
I think it will, because as an adult I went back and it tasted the same. So I have high hopes. What I'm interested too is the building at least going to be kind of a tip your hat to the original building
The
architectural
original
style.
was a pink building, right?
Yeah, it was like pink peach, and it was a weird kind of architecture thing going on.
American 31,
Yeah,
29, runway 36.
you'll see. You
gonna
can
find
report
out.
back 10 days.
That's
I don't know
right.
if we'll get there. Maybe we'll go sometime in April. Let them have their opening.
Okay.
Oh, All Things Harbor went to the webpage. Says it makes the ice cream look so good.
It is so good.
It's a tradition.
Yeah. We're fortunate to have so many Chicago places here. So
I think it's, oh, Rolf, SkyDrive there for a tasting. Oh, that's an idea. How would we do that? That would ruin the, we could do a members only. Because I think if we didn't do members only, that would ruin the algorithm. It'd be super weird. And what the algorithm likes to do is tank you on things like that.
5969 Charles Tower, foreign trail company, runway 36 left, clear to land, wind 240.
It falls out.
Oh.
36 left, clear to land, yeah.
Are you pulling it up?
No, I'm
Oh.
not. What if they had a rainbow cone webcam that we could look at? That would be cool.
They might.
You never know.
Well, you might be the webcam. Jeff eating his rainbow cone. He's going to look. Stand by. We're in Charlotte.
American 3129, contact departure. Central Aircraft Hazardous Weather Center Weather Advisory 101 available for South and North Carolina for heavy to extreme preset. On-flight service frequencies.
No live cam of rainbow
No
cone.
live cam.
I had high hopes.
Are you sure? Here's the thing though. Did you look at Chicago? Is there a camera right there at the intersection? There might be Chicago cameras.
It'd be too far away from Illinois. Pretty much only puts them on the highways.
5996, back in November, Victor Tango.
You don't know until you look, Jeff. All right, back I go to flight radar. Where am I going? Let's go over to nothing. Ooh, who's over Luke? We got two helicopters. Bell UH-1H Iroquois. Two flying in tandem. Nope. American. No. Army Aviation. Wait, let me show you guys. Army Aviation Heritage Foundation and Museum is flying right behind the Iroquois, 55-year-old Iroquois, and then the Army plane is 59 years old. And that's out of Luke Air Force Base, where they're having the Luke Days, the air show.
Or Mikey, the temperature is now 103.
And it's sunny. All right, so where are they going? 1,500 feet. Are they heading out or are they coming back? Maybe they're turning. So keeping an eye on Luke Days here. Anything else in that airspace? traveling at 110 miles per hour. Looks like they're turning back into Luke Air Force Base.
This is Luke ATC. It's just choppy.
It's weird how some transmissions came through and then...
Yeah, and then some didn't.
So I think these guys are going in circles. Who just lit up here at Luke? All right. Got a new one that just came in. 26-year-old North American B-25J Mitchell.
Oh, I like that plane.
So are we going to get to see it taxi and take off? Where did those helicopters go? They're out there. We'll keep our eye on this guy. What happens when you do the 3D when they're just on the ground lit up? Anything?
One way to find out.
That's one step ahead of you. Yeah, nothing. This is about where he's located. Exactly where he's located.
Oh, that's nice. I said that's nice. You got rated on the...
Yeah. I was hoping to see him move. He's lit up for a reason. So I would think he's going to take off. But in the meantime, let's back out. We can see helicopters still on the move nearby. And other airports nearby, GYR just operating their flight school, Phoenix Sky Harbor nearby. I don't see anything. The static on that. All right, let's see what other Frontier planes are at Sky Harbor while we're here waiting for that guy. Finn, the Oceanic white-tip shark. Also north, the Harp Seal just landed from Denver. Dreamliner on the move, heading back to Honolulu. And that is about the lull that would happen in Sky Harbor at about this time when you're melting. Oh, he's not lit up anymore.
Oh.
That's it.
Done.
Those helicopters are still moving around. All right, where else do we want?
That's Sky Harbor South. I punched in when you went over there. So
You got to keep up, Jeff, because I already left. I'm thinking, what other airport do we want to go to? We got clear skies today, so we don't have any weather to focus on any holds or diversions or anything like that. All right, we'll take a look at Sky Harbor since you're here. We don't mind taking a peek.
American 693 Heavy, wind calm, runway 7 left, clear takeoff.
We got Max 8 at the International Terminal, heading back to Vancouver.
Tower Southwest 1883, visual 7 right.
With 1883, Phoenix City, you're flying a regional jet short final, cautionary turbulence, a heavy Boeing 787 departs, the parallel runway, wind calm, runway 7 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 7 right, Southwest 1883.
700 Romeo Alpha, kind of departure, see you.
Contact departure. Thank you. Bye-bye. 0 Alpha.
Thank you, bye-bye. Is
Yeah.
that what he said?
Thanks. Tower, back 1's with you.
Airback 1, Phoenix City, continue southbound until a mile and a half south of the final, then you can proceed eastbound, make your approach from the south to your Jackson, and the wind is calm.
Airback 1.
Here we have Tim Arnold checking into the chat, saying a very pleasant, good, hot afternoon to you guys. Very good day, Tim, indeed, to be inside and out of the heat. Got it. Oh, Tim, you'll have to update us. Any info on your flight? Will we be streaming when you're flying?
I'll have further as you cross.
Right now, Plane Crazy Mikey is out at Luke Days at the air show out at Luke. It's a warm one.
Departures along American 693 Heavy.
Go 6435, left turn, Echo Tango North route.
Left turn, Echo Tango North route, Sky 6435.
Jet, 2 Papa Charlie Tower.
Currently showing 104 degrees, probably top out at 106 or 107 today. It's the beauty of being in the studio.
Yeah.
All equipment is protected. We
Hey.
are protected. We're well fed, well nourished, and well hydrated. No sunscreen needed.
I just couldn't imagine being out there at 104
Yeah.
in March.
Will be west flow shortly.
Yeah. Spring break.
Yeah.
So it's 1883, left off the runway, right on Foxtrot, cross right 7 left.
I agree, Eileen. It is very hot out there. And when you look out there, she's looking at Desert Cam. It is hot indeed.
Fox 10, right turn, Echo, Southwest 1883.
Got Tim Arnold coming in. All right, with sending a $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Tim.
7 right, clear to land, wind calm.
Whoa,
Oh.
Tim. You activated Jet, giving you a kung fu kick, saying, let's see, what does Tim say here? Tim is letting us know. Update is Saturday, April 4th. Southwest, 10:37. Leaving at 9 a.m. Maybe we'll just have to start early for Tim.
That's right.
We'll see, Tim. We'll see how it goes. Thanks for giving us your flight info, and thanks so much for a super chat. Appreciate you so very much, Tim. And
Thank you,
glad you're
Tim.
inside, Tim.
Yeah.
You could be, we know where you could be. And you're probably just as glad. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you, Tim.
Let me write that down because that will be one I'll have to try and search.
Exactly.
Tim, you'll probably be so glad to be, that airplane's going to take off and you'll be looking down below at that hot desert going, bye.
See ya.
See ya. I wonder if, Tim, you'll get a special livery.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Plus Jet 2 Papa Charlie, taxi hotel the ramp, remain the frequency.
That'd be nice if he had a late afternoon flight where it was hot. And then when he lands in Denver, it'd be like,
Thanks, South Cargo for custom.
Right.
Ground when you're done.
Okay, we'll contact ground, we're done. South Carolina, contact.
Tim, I got it jotted down. Thanks again for the support.
Thanks, Airback 1, sir, thank you.
Okay, let's see. Ken Urbanic is letting us know there's another plane taking off out of Luke. Oh, what's going on at Luke? Do we have... we got some activity here. Back to Luke.
All right.
All right, we have the B-25.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And we have our helicopters. I thought I just saw another plane. Ken, you must have seen that too, because I don't see that. Oh, is this him? Oh, yeah. This is a CCF Harvard MK4, 81 years old. Commemorative Air Force. Right there at Luke Air Force Base. Good eyes, Ken. Where'd it go? Did he just go off? The transponder's off. Where are these two? Oh, look at these two. These two took off too. North American AT-6D Texan. Two of them, 81 years old. Oh, that was, wait. That was the one paired with the other one. And then here's the Mark. Wait a minute. There's two. I can't keep up. Do you see this?
Uh-huh.
Two Harvard Mark IVs. Also, are they simulating like the dogfight?
The Japanese jet for that.
Yeah. The 6D Texan is also up there, 81-year-old aircraft.
I'm pretty sure we've seen those guys.
We did.
In Texas. Yep.
All right. So keep an eye on them. They're moving pretty fast. 2,800 feet, 139 miles an hour. Who else is up here? So we still have that B-25. We have the helicopters down at the ground. Maybe they're back up. Great catch, Ken. Thanks for getting our eyes back over to Luke. I don't know which one to follow. Because they're traveling the same place.
Oh, they got a Huey up in the air, too.
Where?
Right here. That helicopter has such a unique sound to it. So they used to, the reserves used to have a group of Hueys at Midway Airport. And as a kid, I remember hearing them. There's nothing that sounds like that helicopter. You just such a unique sound. Oh, P-51 Mustang, 3,100 feet.
So 2735, wind 2204, runway 7 left.
Where is that?
7 left, clear for takeoff, southwest 2735.
So 3087, being stern, 7 left, full length, line of way, it'd be 4 in trail.
All right, first let me get that camera back at the edge.
West 1741, contact to see you.
Departure to see you, West 1741.
Medevac worldwide 84, Phoenix Star, wind 2203, runway 7 right, clear to land.
7 right, clear to land, Medevac worldwide 84, thanks.
Oh. Okay, hold on. So the smoke out there, if it's what I think, they could be doing a reenactment and they're blowing that off. That's what I'm thinking. This black smoke. Hold on. So that could be the P-51 Mustang along with this one that we're showing right now. If it's the same group, which I think it is, that have done that show in Texas before, they do like a little reenactment of Pearl Harbor, and they do explosives off the ground. The fact that smoke seems to be moving quickly makes me think that's what it is, and it's not like a random fire. So I was just pointing out, I haven't found them yet, but there's a P-51 Mustang out there. Oh, yeah, sure. They sure do, Robert.
Okay, so what's this? That's smoke from the air show.
Yeah, I think they do a reenactment of Pearl Harbor. They
that.
blow off charges or whatever. If it was an actual fire, it would still be going. But I think that's what that is there.
Yeah, good guess. Good guess. Anything else did I miss? I get up and I have the ability to roam about the cabin.
I don't see the P-51. It's got to be there somewhere.
P-51.
Oh, I see. Are they flying in formation there?
Oh, here. Oops. They're all, look at this. They're all grouped. Okay. They're so fast.
They're very fast.
I can't catch them. I'm trying to get one.
All right. I think those are all these simulated Japanese planes. And
I think that's a good guess, Jeff, from the...
B-25's right behind them.
Clear for takeoff, 7 left.
Where is that B-51?
2499, sneak turn, 7 left, line of wait.
Go.
Seven
There
left,
they
line of
go.
wait for American 2499.
So 3087, complex.
I'm trying to get them here. This is
Southwest 3087.
your picture. Can you make it
Oh, yeah.
smaller? I'm trying to keep track of them
Yeah,
on the
they're-
screen. And if I go too far out, they get lumped together in one little blob.
Yeah.
But there they go.
Medevac Worldwide 84, right turn Hotel 6, Hotel to ramp, monitor ground on the way.
Right turn, Hotel 6, Hotel to the ramp, monitor ground, Worldwide 84.
Right, we'll watch them. They're in a big clump here. They're going to circle back over to the airport, and you can see the airport to the left.
American 2499, runway 7 left, clear for takeoff, wind is calm.
Runway 7 left, clear for takeoff.
Oh, there's the
2499.
P-51.
2610, sneak turn,
He's
7
just
left, line
north
wait.
of those guys.
Line up and wait. 7 left, American 2610.
North of Luke.
Oh, I see. I got them.
Yeah.
Departure 22.
There he
There we
is.
go. It's out here.
Got 4813, expect about a 10-minute delay for the runway change.
And then this group they're all coming back into Luke for their landing again, probably.
Yeah, that P-51, that's a 3D C6 show right there.
American 2610, wind calm, runway 7 left, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 7 left, American 2610.
Envoy 4096, left off the runway, right on Foxtrot, hold short of runway 7 left at Foxtrot 10.
Right on Foxtrot, hold short, 7 left, Foxtrot 10, Envoy 4096.
Oh, I thought they were landing. They are not. The group of them are. They're
Coming back.
Yeah. Are they breaking off? All right, they're breaking off.
Oh, there's some more explosives. Oh, no, it's a
They're
tree.
palm trees.
It's a palm tree. I thought it was black smoke.
Glasses on, Jeff. Put your glasses on so
Although
we
you can see, hold on.
Oh, you can see haze.
No, there's some dots in the sky there. You can see there's somebody right
the
here.
dots. There they are.
And these two guys here.
Some dots in
and this
the
guy. Oh, there you go. There's some smoke.
Oh, there you go. Good one, Jeff.
All right.
You're
all right.
redeemed.
I redeemed myself, yes.
All right. There you go. Good fun.
North route, Envoy 49.
Tower Southwest, 3287 on the visual 7 right.
So 3287, being 7 right, clear to land number 1.
7 right, clear to land, Southwest 3287.
Air 2610, contact, see you. Over to departure.
Oh, they're all buzzing the field again.
Oh, yeah, they are. They keep changing, so now it's like follow the leader. I don't know if that's quite what they would call that formation.
You follow the leader formation. Very popular. Very hard to defend against.
Follow the leader.
Oh, that's just...
What?
See, we need this camera to be live, not...
Yeah, we do.
Who do we got to talk to?
All right, so here they go. We're not playing follow the leader anymore. We're going go against each other. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing here. Who's the guy who seems to be in front? That's the B-51? No? We're just doing our own little thing.
That's right.
I agree. It looks like they are putting on an awesome show.
Oh, we got one of them there on the camera. Right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Is this Luke with the static? Power.
Let me try to go back to Luke again. I'm
Let me
sure nothing's
see.
going on, but
Is this one landing? No, 1,200 feet. They're still doing the reenactment.
Luke is just all static.
Too bad one just doesn't come a little closer, come around the long way in front of the camera.
Right.
I wish we could hear them talking to each other with the formations.
Yeah.
He would call the follow the leader formation.
They would. Yeah. He'd call it out.
Yeah. Oh, Ken Urbanic said Jeff needs an ice cream.
I do.
Was that earlier? When? I think he always needs an ice cream. They're back in the follow the leader formation. Josh Roberts, good to see you. Josh Roberts checking in from Australia. Hi, Josh. Oh, Ken wants me to 3D this plane. This
Okay,
one?
let's
Ken,
do it.
you tell me which one. And if you need to take over in case I'm flying but poorly. But see if they're doing tricks. We're going to do those upside down things. Josh saying, sorry, it hasn't been in so long. No worries, Josh. We've been up and down, backwards, in all different places. So
right.
you didn't miss anything. Joined Rotary International. Good for you, Josh. And we were over in Australia earlier today
We were,
on the
actually, yeah.
stream. We were over at your airport. Well, no, we didn't go to Gold Coast. We went to Sydney. I went up the coast to Brisbane, and then I went back down and around and all the way up to where the hurricane is. Okay, this is a bouncy ride. I don't know if it's him or me.
Oh, it's him.
Why is he going up and down like that?
Because it's a
Dogfight or
it's an air show. It's a simulated. You
okay?
know, come on now.
1,500 feet, 1,000 feet. Okay, this is gonna make whoa. Where?
There you go.
What is he doing? Oh, more fire.
Just that and
Ooh, okay. Let's pick a different guy.
let's pick a different.
Let's
guy.
see. Oh, they're all here. Who is this one? Let's go with this guy. He's still flying. He's at 1,700 feet. Let's try and 3D view this guy. Yeah, so this one, we're on the Harvard MK4. This has proven I would never have made it as a pilot or a fighter pilot. Go back in time, how they don't have the modern things. Oh, I did that. Sorry. Hang on, guys. That was my bad. I hit the mouse on the wrong side of it. Let me get you back to Luke. Hang on.
Man, the air show. Come on.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Here, we're back here. We're back. Who was I following? The MK. There's so many of them. All right, let's go down the. So here's the B-25. What's the more interesting one? Harvard MK4?
Any of those guys or the P-51 if you can catch them.
This is him, right? Tora 112?
No.
Oh, B-51. Where is he? He's
P-51.
P-51.
There you go. That's your guy.
All right, let's 3D him.
Yeah.
He's doing his own thing. He's not part of this. Ken Urbanic, very cool, Nikki. Ken. You're So kind. Okay, he's flying a lot more steady.
He's waiting for them to finish their stuff. I'd say cut back. Oh, no, here he goes.
Okay, Josh, we will be live till about 4 p.m., I think. We're on Flight Radar, and you hit the 3D view. Cyclone Narelle is hurricane. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at earlier. When I first landed on it, Josh, I'm like, wow, this really looks like a hurricane. And then I tapped on it, and it was calling it a hurricane or, I guess, a cyclone.
Runway 25 left, and then right Foxtrot, full length, runway 25 right.
And then we have a live camera of the air show so you can see the simulated explosions that they're doing. Let's see. I wish they had the livery.
Yeah, they did for the other guy, it looked like.
Is that a steadier shot?
Or at least
No.
a better appropriate one.
Where are you parking today? Cutter Aviation. Delta 8888, plan for a right turn off.
Let's jump on one of the other guys.
Who do you want to go to? One of these MK guys?
Yeah.
MK. They're doing lots of circles and loops. I can't keep straight. So 171 miles per hour on this one. He's at 1,300 feet.
Oh, he's going to go slow. We need somebody who's going.
Are you looking for the loops?
Yeah.
I don't know if these guys are doing... Oh, is he landing? No. He's pretending. You know how they come really close down into the... He's pretending.
He's pretending, yeah.
Who do you want me to go on?
With those commemorative Japanese planes. They're not real Japanese planes, but... There you go. Let's try that guy.
4813, you'll be first.
Okay.
Envoy 3716.
This one is 74 years old. He's at 2,100 feet.
Delta 2170, number 4.
You need to control him. Okay, Josh, they're called cyclones. Can you actually follow stun planes on flight radar? I believe yes. And earlier today, I was following one, and I think it took us upside down.
Yeah, it appeared to be.
Or he was doing lots of stunts to the right, to the left. And I know these planes don't have air conditioning in them.
Of course they don't.
So these guys have got to be hot. It is 104 degrees where they're flying right now. It probably feels like 150 degrees in that airplane. Yeah, 104 at Luke Air Force Base. Extreme heat warning. The humidity is so low. It's at 8%. Can't even tell you're sweating. That's how you get dehydrated so fast.
Mm-hmm.
No, Josh, love the questions. Love having your company. And we're at the Luke Air Force. It's called Luke Days here in Phoenix. Luke Air Force Air Show. They're Ken Urbanic has it. Luke Air Force Base. Plane Crazy Mikey is at the show right now. He would check in, but he's preoccupied. But he has really good tickets. I think he got tent tickets. He's under the tent, I think, where at least they have.
Good place to be.
Mm-hmm. But it's still hot.
Oh, for sure.
And that's he's in the shady part. You know, they put those white tents up, and they don't even really cover anything.
No, so much light comes through. Tim said he'd be out there if it wasn't so hot.
That's right. Oh, we got Robert Brunn celebrating 19 months. He's got the red badge. They're on Sky Crew, and he says the best 10 months ever. It's been even more than that, Robert. You've been around. Thank you so much for your support. And let's see, who wants to come out? Jetty, our new SkyOps robot, wants to come out and say hi, and also Jet's going to come out, and, well, maybe he's not.
4813, runway 25 right, line up away. Traffic on a 6-mile final landing in the parallel runway, opposite direction.
Oh, right in front of Jetty.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how Jet...
That's a style.
Yeah. Thanks so much. Awesome to have your support there. Best 10 months ever. Best company. Thank you so much, Robert.
Thank you, Robert.
Robert or Josh, if you want to watch, get on Flight Radar, and you can go to. Am I making everyone seasick here? You get on Flight Radar. And Josh celebrating 42 months there in Sky Lounge. And again, Robert, thank you so much for your support on Sky Crew. That's That's so amazing. Thank you.
It sure is.
And Josh says, such a long time between views. So glad to see you all again. Thank you so much, Josh. Glad to see you. Thank you for your amazing support all of these months and years. Appreciate you celebrating there on Sky Lounge. More confetti on the way. And
looks like the confetti came out of the plane. That was
that was a cool trick. Jetty, the new Jet's little sister, the Sky Ops robot, they're coming out to say hello to you and say thank you and congratulations. So, Josh, all you have to do is get on Flight Radar, the Flight Radar stream, or the app, and you can follow along. And let me back out. I don't know what airport this was. Who knows where I left her? Oh, I was in Charlotte. We're going to go real quick. We're going to hop over to Luke, which is near Phoenix. It's just off to the left a little bit. If you hover over, you can see where I'm hovering the mouse here, Luke Air Force Base, and you can see the aircraft. And all you do is you pick one and you go down to the lower corner. It'll say 3D view. And you can fly in 3D view, and you can actually control him with your mouse if you wanted to check him out. It's fun. So thank you again, Josh and Robert and all of our members here at SkyOps. So did one of them land or no? They're staying up. I think they're still moving. And if I remember being at these air shows, this goes on a long time.
Yeah, they do.
Oops, hold on. Do we have, if you want, I don't know, do you want to listen to this ATC? And we have Robert coming in with amazing support here. A super chat of $100 says, for the best streamers on YouTube. Thank you so much, Robert.
Incredible support. Thank you so much, Robert.
So generous. More confetti coming in. And, well, here comes, whoa, Jet with the Kung Fu kicks for such. That's ooh la la. Robert, you spoil us. Thank you so very much. Thank you for your membership. Thank you for the amazing super chat and your amazing company. Where would we be without our SkyOps family?
That's right.
So thank you so much. Big waves.
Thank you so much, Robert. We've got big plans for
big plans.
Here.
I don't know,
we do.
Jeff.
I'm not even letting them all out of the bag yet. Little by little.
Those are tech ones, right?
A lot of tech ones, yes.
But those are tiny little tech ones that you're building in. It's not like we're going to be flying in a SkyOps jet.
No, we're not. But a lot more tech stuff to come.
We'll see. Patience. Yeah. Anyway. Thank you. Oh, I love that. Rolf deploying the Robert emoji there. And thank you. And thanks, Josh, saying you're doing such an awesome job. Loving the stream. We'll be getting on Flight Radar soon. Just enjoying the stream. Have fun with it, Josh. You know, it's amazing. Oh, look at Jet. He's still goofing around. He's over there with Robert hanging out, doing Kung Fu kicks. Yeah, have fun on it and look around. You'd be surprised. I found some new things I can do on Flight Radar every now and then, or just getting the information or the disruptions. There's so many things if you just click around. Jonas deploying the, yep. SkyOps, Robert emoji, family. SkyOps family. Tim Arnold. Oh my God. Robert Brunn. Holy cow. Yeah, you guys. Oh yeah. I don't know if it's our plan that we can do 3D. Rolf makes a good point. I tried 3D. I need to do an upgrade.
Oh.
That might be why. So you just might need to upgrade your membership tier into the next level gold off of basic.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's just one step up. And then you can, I think, also on this platform that we have, you can also do the weather. Here I am, still flying high.
Oh.
I'm not ready to land yet, Jeff. Here, I got to...
You're doing a fine job.
I've never done those simulators. And thanks again, Robert. I don't know who I'm following here. If I'm ever going to come down. Do these land? Come on, guys. And do they give other people a turn?
Envoy 3716, you can contact departure. Good day.
Oh, departure. Good day, Envoy 3716.
And then do other guys go up? And is this the finale of the show? I don't know what time the show ends.
I don't know either. It could be.
It could be the end of the show. Not our show, their show. Oh, yeah. Or set up. Now, you wanted to do that, Jeff, the ADSB? The feeder?
Oh.
You want to...
Yeah. I still want to do that, but it's the way I want to hook it up is a little complicated.
Your own.
Yeah, you
rocket
can
building.
I would. They don't give them away to everybody. They give them away to locations that they need it, or you can build your own, which I'm not afraid of doing that either. But the location of where I want it and the cabling that I want is a little bit. But it's on my bucket list.
It's on your radar.
It is on my radar. I saw what you did there. Yeah, it is.
Okay, all right. So Ed in the chat's been feeding several for years. That's awesome.
Oh, nice.
Raspberry Pi, you might know.
Raspberry Pi, absolutely.
Okay. You guys are talking outside of my realm.
See, my problem is I want to have the electronics inside so that they're not outside in the heat.
Yeah.
So in order for me to do that, I have to run a really long cable, and I don't want the cable just like randomly on the ground. So.
Oh, Robert says their show's usually around 3 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Eileen and Ken have silver, and they get the 3D as well, so that's good to know. Yeah, so I'm looking at Luke. This has been fun. I didn't know Luke was going to take up a lot of the stream here today, but good fun. Did they land? They landed. These guys are finally on the ground.
Oh. The black smoke is finally starting to slightly dissipate.
Okay, so I don't know if all of them are on the ground. It looks like it. So we've got them all landed.
November 73 Alpha Foxtrot, wind 3204, runway 25 right, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah.
5 right, 73 Alpha Fox.
Delta 1431, runway 25 right, line of void.
Runway 25 right on void, Delta 1431.
Oh, he's still going. The P-51.
Oh, okay.
Either he touched down. Oh, no, he's at 4,100 feet, traveling 240 miles per hour. Palm Springs Air Museum. This is hard to keep track of them.
If it's the same show from the one we saw, the P-51 goes out and does some sort of final sort of victory flight.
Oh, okay. Maybe this is his victory flight.
Could be.
He's showing 3,900 feet. But he's kind of not. He's off. Nope, he's back. So maybe he goes back and forth?
Could be.
It's hot out there. They have got to be so hot in that airplane unless they get some type of breeze.
Oh, he must have landed.
Oh, okay. There we go. Now they're going to go back and park.
So, fun fact, GYI Airport used to be a big manufacturing of World War II aircraft. They made a lot of P-38 Lightnings there. I think the Liberators were built there, some of them. It's quite a big thing.
And that's GYR, not too far from Luke, where we're looking. And then also GYR is not too far from Phoenix Sky Harbor. Let's pop into, or Dare Valley or Scottsdale Airport. So let's hop into Sky Harbor and see who's on the ground. We only have one Frontier tail, and this is North the Harp Seal. He arrived from Denver, and we have JetBlue on the ground. Southwest is all making their way over here. Oh, or American, I should say. So the gates are pretty empty. They're emptying out.
I'm going to keep that camera on the Luke there.
Okay, see if we see anything
Yeah.
as we have Phoenix Tower. Yeah.
We have Phoenix Tower, yeah.
Okay, so next up departing is Sky West for, we don't know where he's going, and we have American heading out to Vegas.
Wind 2704, runway 25 right, clear takeoff.
25 right, clear takeoff, American 1541.
3780, sir, and 25 right.
Okay, departures for San Jose, Salt Lake City. Lots of departures going out of Sky Harbor right now on the south side.
South 169, you'll follow December. Copy that.
Oh, he's back in the air, the P-51. I'm not telling you to go back there, but
Southwest at E13 there.
I think he's doing a dogfight.
Is he? Let me see.
There's two of them up in the air.
I try to keep the one map open.
Yeah.
I don't know if this will take me right back to Luke. Probably not. Not too far. Okay. So is this him again? He's 81 years old, this aircraft, and who is this? Okay, so the P-51 is back up there.
It looks like
No,
him.
no, he's on the ground. The P-51 is back up in the air.
Air 1541, kind of parts, see you.
Go departure, 1541.
I wish we could get all of the radio traffic out of Luke on that.
Oh, I know.
Now, the Thunderbirds and Blue Angels were there.
Yeah.
So I wonder what time they...
2604, runway 25 right, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 25 right, southwest 169.
So 2881, runway 25 right, line of way.
Line of way, 25 right, southwest 2881.
Getting us back in at Luke. Okay, you guys watch it. If you see anything else pop up on Luke, let me know and I'll hop back over there. Meanwhile, we'll go over to Sky Harbor and then I can go to another airport. We can be done with Phoenix unless you guys want me to stay nearby. I've been staying nearby just in case anything popped up on Luke.
It looks like the P-51 is...
378, contact purchase, see you.
Transponder's off again.
Oh,
now he's back up again.
Yeah, 709 Tyrant, 25 right, line
okay, I don't see... I was looking for any police helicopters out there. I appreciate that. Josh Roberts says, let's try to get SkyUps Live up to 20K subs. Let's show our appreciation for all their hard work and dedication to streaming such amazing content. Every sub helps. Every sub does help. It's a great reminder. Thanks, everyone, hitting the like button and becoming a subscriber. As we transition from streaming at the airport to doing this type out of the SkyUp Studio, oops, it ended. It's going to be a transition of new subs because we get new subs on every stream, but then old subs fall off that would rather us melting at the airport. And that's okay. Totally understand. And we appreciate and we are grateful for all of our subscribers and hanging out with us and tuning in and having a safe place to tune into every week. And we talked about it before, and I probably shouldn't say it out loud, but I'm going to say it out loud because I already just said it.
Buckle
Yeah,
up.
we just said that it'd be cool to do 2 streams a week.
Yes.
But it's a matter of trying to think of how to do that time-wise. I even said maybe I would do some streams by myself, just an hour or 2. Pop on during a weekday. But I don't know. It's getting things hammered out and buckled in.
Yep. But I think we got to do it. I think...
709, clear takeoff, 25 right.
I agree.
Wow, it's cool to hear everyone's stories there also in the chat there. The original Thunderbird team out of Luke Air Force Base. We asked before, are you is everyone more of a Thunderbird fan or Blue Angels fan or both? I guess everyone is both, right? But I do like the Thunderbirds. Oh, Mr. Barry. Look at you. Look at that. Showing support for SkyUps there. Thank you. Oops, I left you guys here on this funny map. Okay, so nothing else happening. Are you catching any planes in the background at Luke? And I don't know if you need to make the photo larger.
I think the smoke dissipated.
The dogfight's done.
Yeah, I think so.
I like that. The victory lap.
Yeah, we've got to pick out a day. I don't know which one that's going to be it, but
keep Luke up at 1, and then switch tabs around, and then I can move out to different airports, and we can go explore. Where should we go explore? Kind of keep it an eye on for, of course, there's not really much weather going on here.
I don't know if you've, the wind shears have been coming through.
Oh, I haven't noticed that.
Yeah.
So
I think along with aligning that up, I'm going
Bozeman.
to have to have like a little ping or a little something to have an audio thing that we all know that it's swapped itself out.
Okay, so this is where, there is some weather over Bozeman, and this is where that latest pilot report is coming out of.
Oh, okay.
So let's take a look a little bit more. Who was that? A G5. Hawker 800, Global, and a 737. Where was he? He might have already landed transponder off, or did he? No? 100. I'm looking to see if we can find him up in the airspace. Global 6500.
Ordered almost an hour ago.
Oh, okay.
It looks like.
All right, where was he? We don't know if it was inbound or arrival?
Well, 0 miles, so that was at the airport for sure.
Okay, so on landing?
Landing or takeoff, we don't know which.
All right. Okay, nonetheless, let's take a look at, this is another great way to see. So if we go right into the area of where he's at, got some thunderstorms in the area, wind, 17 mile per hour wind. That is not just the gusts. If we want to look at the gusts, 39 mile per hour gusts, 46 mile per hour gusts. So that matches below, if you look in the footer, the G5 wind shear. That explains it.
Yeah. I wish we had his altitude, but he didn't report that.
Okay, checking out the thermals. Wind waves going on there. It's cool to check out all this data. That puts it all together. And they have to do that as pilots. They have to know what they're doing. They have to know their weather. They have to know all of their conditions. Back to flight radar here. All right, so that was the Bozeman area, and I wonder if any others. That was an hour ago, so who knows? We might have missed some others.
Are you ready for departure?
Yes, sir, we are ready.
Who are you on? Phoenix Tower. That would have been fun to catch that report if we were listening to the Bozeman Tower, to hear him.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been really fun.
That would have been.
Let's go over real quick. Let's head over to Josh Roberts Airport. He's Gold Coast in Australia. Let's pop over there. Here we are. See, it didn't take me long to get there. That's the beauty of it. Here we are. 70 degrees. Is that right? Gold Coast Airport. We have got 2 on the ground. We have Jetstar. That's going to make a departure. And another Virgin Australia. We're going to depart to Sydney. Beautiful area. Stunning is more the word. Do you have any Gold Coast cameras?
I have to look.
Australia.
I know that. Where's that? Brisbane? Or?
No.
I don't know the area like it.
It's north of, let me show you. So you have to travel from Sydney. You have to go north.
American 27.
I'm telling you, right? I think. Yeah, Sydney's down here. See where Gold Coast is? It's south of Brisbane.
Okay.
I think. Yes, it's in between.
Okay, I see it. All right, hold on.
Okay.
See what I can come up with.
A large field at the northern end, which is where I view the airport code. I'm right on it. BGC. BCG. BCG. A beautiful view. Josh Roberts checking in the chat. Great. I imagine. What you got? You got one already? A photo?
This is the Gold Coast.
You're not showing us though. You got to punch the button, Jeff, so we can
Gotta
see.
punch the
Can you
button.
make it bigger? We want it. We want. You're always giving us the mini.
I know it's not exciting. I'm looking.
We want an ocean view.
See what I can do.
A waterfront view, please, with refreshments. And koalas.
Just a little better something while
you tour
continue
around.
to look here, see what's available. Oh, this one's good.
Tropical drinks, yes. That is part of the refreshment package.
Oh, this one's really good. I like this one.
We're waiting. You can't do that to us, Jeff. We're
There you
waiting
go.
to
Look at
see
that.
it. Ooh, is that how you really see it, Josh Roberts? You know, I could live in Australia, except the sharks kind of make me a little nervous. And those kangaroos that fight people. I know it's probably one time. A little overcast. Big waves.
Oh, we've got one right here at the airport.
Oh, are you? Wait.
Yeah. Yes, I'm moving it.
Are you?
No, somebody else.
Oh. Don't mess with me, Jeff. Directly south of the coast on the map, near the Tweed River, Coolangatta Airport.
It's 433, taxi with Charlie.
It's 433, taxi by Alpha, Charlie.
Like stormy conditions, actually.
Alpha Charlie, cross
17.
All right, that's the
Tweed
Gold
River
Coast
and Gold. All right.
Airport.
Right here. You got any other views? Water, ocean views?
Probably back to the other one that I had. That was probably the best shot. If I could find it again.
I mean, you can even go down. I don't know what you see down here. If you go down into the bay. It's like a geography lesson, too.
It
at
is.
the same time.
So that's right down there by the water. That's... See what else I can find here.
You can see some of this, the scattered showers up the coastline.
Here's one. A little choppy, but you can see people in
Ooh,
the
look
water.
how beautiful that is.
Yeah.
Is that a A surfer. No. Can you make it bigger?
Yeah.
I need the bigger button. There. Those things, are those surfers?
I think so. It's got to be people, right?
You guys tell. Are those a bunch of surfers in the water?
I think that is.
I think it is too. I think this is a first ever. Well, okay, so today we saw kite surfing, and now we're seeing...
That's a lot of them. I can't control the camera. It's doing its own thing. So that's the Gold Coast Airport.
Wow, look at people on the beach. And Josh says the airport is below where all the islands are, below all the city and canals. Yes, scattered showers here. We'll try to send you a screenshot if you're struggling. I got it. No, Josh, I think I got it. Oh, you could see it's raining.
Oh, yeah.
So
look at that.
They're out on the beach surfing, and we see the rain. Maybe we'll see a rainbow. It kind of has that rainbowish sky that it might happen. But look at that. Yep, he's up on that wave.
Yeah.
Beautiful
look at
beaches. Oh, that's a good one. Gibraltar Airport in Spain. Great videos online. You'll have to remember that, Jeff. Very difficult runway to land on.
Okay.
The runway on a steep slope with the ocean on both ends. Wow.
It is neat. I love all that. Like you said, it's a geography lesson.
Yeah.
And to go see different parts
We
of the
travel every
the world.
Saturday.
That's right.
You guys get a vacation every Saturday.
This is the most rain we'll probably see all year, you and I. Watching it like this.
Meanwhile, we're getting a grasshopper invasion here in Phoenix.
You know what's funny about that? We talked about this offline when we were doing the live stream for the Nor'easter. We were in here and we're looking at all these cameras, the snow and everything, and
it was so immersive.
We don't have a window open here, so it's like mentally, I'm in the snow, and then you walk out and it's like full sun, the desert.
Yeah, I was like, take me back to the snow, to the pizza place in the Hamptons.
That's right.
This is super fun, though. Super fun to travel with our SkyHouse Live family. I think I just want to stay in this beach. Josh, we're all coming down.
Right.
This is amazing that Josh gets to live like this.
Yep. I can't imagine being out there, all these guys, and it's raining on them on top of it.
It's probably light, and they're probably used to it. Well, I don't think there's any lightning in the area. I don't see any lightning coming up on this app here. This is.
But I guess what's the difference? You're in the water anyways, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so this will give you a little bit better idea what's going on here. Point humidity. Waves. What kind of waves are they in?
Just 433, contact the price there.
433, good day.
Let's get in just a general idea in the Gold Coast. 5-foot waves, swells, 3-foot swells. It says wind waves. I don't know what. I'm not really well versed on all the different types of waves. What a wind wave is.
I think I need to come up with
go to Australia?
Well, I think I need to make a split screen for us.
Yeah, wave power, whatever this means. That's something else. The hammer.
Yeah.
The way these waves hammer you, I guess. There's no, oh, look at that. They do have fire danger out more inland and drought, but not along the coast.
See, if I think about it, we would want the inverse right now. If you got a camera like this, that should be the main screen, and then put the weather over it.
I'm just getting us in here to the airport so we can really see. I've never seen that many surfers in the water. Okay. That was fun. We got to go to Australia.
Yeah.
any other cameras.
There was that other one that I showed that was pretty good.
Check
see if I
on.
can find it again.
I'm going to check really quick. Nothing going on at Luke Air Force Base as I go back to the States. Yeah. And they might be wrapping up. As Robert told us, they usually end at about 3 p.m.
Yeah.
We would like Plane Crazy Mikey to submit a full written report.
That's right.
With photos. And we will do a show and tell on the next stream. I'm sure he'll update the mods. Okay, so let's go. Where should we go?
It's a gale warning that just popped up on. Let me put it up on the screen.
Take us there, Jeff. Help us out.
Hold on, I timed out.
Show us, Jeff. And he doesn't show us. I'm checking on the rain in Hawaii since we were just looking at Australia. Oof. Lots of flooding there in Hawaii.
So it starts up by Washington and comes down into Oregon.
I think this was part of the tail of the Pineapple Express, the remnants of it, I think.
Yeah, so that's down all the way into California. This is Oakland. Oakland Airport. So
Getting fooled. I keep thinking we're going to see the blimp. That's not the blimp. I popped down to Honolulu. I don't know if that's where we wanted to go.
well, it'll be interesting because I bet you this is going to move inward. Oh, even SFO's in it.
Okay, so here we are in Honolulu. Do you want Honolulu ATC?
Sure.
Pay attention. Who's sleeping? Sleeping at the wheel. Okay, so let's tune into Honolulu here. UPS on the ground. 747, 32 years old. They're in Hawaii. Moving already is Hawaiian, operated by Alaska. Making its departure, we have Southwest departing for Vegas. Southwest arriving from San Diego. 75 degrees and overcast. Oh, Hawaii camp photos, please, Jeff. Hawaii cams. Hawaii? Are you on it already? Oh, not this one. We want ocean view.
They don't have them. Not available to me.
Any of the other islands?
No. Surprisingly.
All right, Qantas is going to be heading back to Sydney, Australia in their A330. And who else is here? Hawaiian operated by Alaska, inbound from Seattle. Japan Airlines on the ground. Delta. Oh, Hawaiian coming in from Phoenix in an A330 about to touch down.
Southwest 1646, left turn on Sierra, then contact ground. Sierra ground for the 1646.
We haven't seen a whole lot of Speedbirds today. Last time I think we kept seeing them. 777 here coming in from LAX to Honolulu.
Hey, right, clear for takeoff, Southwest 495.
Another inbound from San Diego here, making its way to Honolulu.
All right, I'm researching for cameras here. Let's see what we can come up with.
We can also leave Hawaii. That's the beauty of it. We have an unlimited budget. We can travel anywhere we want. That's the Lux life. All right, UPS heading out to Sydney. Already well on its way, 747 at 34,000 feet.
Here's a different camera. Gives you a little bit better idea of the weather.
I would take that. Fluffy clouds. Well, I see another pilot report coming up in RJ, but he didn't specify anything.
Nothing.
No information given, but I'm telling you there's something. That's what he's saying. So we look, so far the real weather is really out in the ocean or up north by Toronto. Puerto Rico, Cuba, the Bahamas, Florida. Florida doesn't have any showers today, or so it appears.
Alaska 878, Halifax, cross runway left at Juliet.
He's
Cross
laughing.
runway left at Juliet, Alaska 878.
I like to travel and along the coastline to see what we find. Does anyone ever find themselves, now I don't know if you know, with Amelia Earhart, when you see Papua New Guinea and French Guinea, I just look at all of this stuff and I think, what happened? Do you guys ever do that? It just pops in my head every time.
Sure.
When I see Papua New Guinea, I always think of that. Was it Howland Island? I don't like unsolved mysteries. I want the answers so I can move on.
I saw a headline recently where somebody has a new theory.
Yeah, I saw that too. And don't they say that?
Does come up all the time.
48, Halifax, cross runway left at Juliet.
Where are we going? We're still in Hawaii. You still have us on the camera. I am out here. I'm hopping over to the Middle East again. We're keeping our eye on things.
Sure.
Except I got lost. Help me find my way. Here it is. No? St. Martin is still listed as a disrupted airport here. Bahrain, still.
29, Halifax, cross runway left at Juliet.
Okay, in the air we have a KC-135.
Southwest 29, expression 2629.
Is this the #1 tracked plane worldwide?
Alaska 878, runway 8 right, line point, traffic landing 4 right.
Here comes Eileen gifting 1 SkyOps Live membership. Thank you so much, Eileen. Awesome
thank you, Eileen.
support coming in. Gifting 1 SkyOps Live membership, and congratulations to new member as they board SkyOps here. Thank you so very much. Again, courtesy of Eileen, one of our awesome Sky Mods. Thank you so much, Eileen.
Thank you, Eileen.
That's so nice, and that's a treat when you get one of those gifted. That's a real treat to be on the receiving end of those.
Yeah.
On any stream I've ever watched, I don't even know if I have gifted memberships. Like you have to have them on to become eligible to receive one. I've never received one. Have you? But
no.
I think if I did, I'd be so excited. At least give it a try, and you can find out, and then continue on and join the SkyHouse Live family. So thank you so much, Eileen. Membership confetti as you board the SkyHouse aircraft.
That's right.
Runway 8 right, clear for takeoff, Alaska 878.
Alaska 848, runway 8 right line.
Waiting to see it come through the system.
Oh, Chetty just gets on and she stands there. She's sweet. She wanted to say hi to Eileen. I know it. Thanks again, Eileen.
Alaska 1095.
Ah, that's perfect. I like that too. Look at that. Jetty with the hearts. Right, so I'm over in the Middle East. Do you like how I leave you guys behind and I go out and find things? Okay, I'll leave the Middle East. Let's head back. Where do you want to go? Let me take a look at. That was Australia. We're global, remember? Who did I just tap on? And don't anyone ever do that if you're on flight radar and you tap on one and it's interesting and you untap? I did find a Frontier. Luna and Lily, the wolves, are coming back from Cancun into DFW. I thought I clicked on an interesting one and now I can't find it. U.S. Navy.
Alaska 878, contact departure, good day.
Departure, good day, Alaska 878.
But again, you know, if we ever see those Joby drone, I don't even know what they're called,
Yeah.
Autonomous. They will appear in flight radar, but they look like planes. I wish they gave them a different shape. So it would be another way to spot them. Like the blimp or the weather balloons, or you can always spot a 757.
I thought you meant literally like another shape. I'm like, you designing your own aircraft here? Like, I thought it looked cool.
Keep up. No, I'm saying on flight radar.
I get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you caught up. Anything going on at DFW? Do we have any Frontier guys? Ah, we do. We have a Frontier guy. Who is it? Hugh the Manatee. That's it? Just one guy. Brand new Dreamliner. Oh, wait. Is this another one? No, that's Hugh. All right. And Dallas Love Field is not too far away. So, that's all going to be Southwest. You can always go down. Let's see. Any of that weather pop up yet there in the southeast, down by Atlanta? Anything moving? Not really. A little bit. Some pop-up showers here. Not close to Atlanta.
Boy 3740 Whiskey Kilo, cross runway 18 left, contact ground point 85.
Cross runway left, Whiskey Kilo, Boy 3740, you have a great night.
All right, I got Dallas ATC on.
Oh, I'm already in Atlanta.
What is keeping up here? I got Dallas ATC. I got Honolulu cameras.
We got Buttercup, the Utah Prairie Dog, is on the ground in Atlanta. I'll move out of Atlanta. I'll go to DFW. I just wanted to see what animals were. Only one Frontier at Atlanta. All right. DFW, you say. And did the Luke show? A minute, I gotta get all my maps back up.
Delta 2970, DF Tower, afternoon, Arnav to B Park from 18 left.
Ah, who's this?
Arnav to B Park, 20 left.
Who is this? I'm back over at Luke. Where did he go? I caught him. All right, I don't know this one. what you guys think. This is, I see it in the chat.
Oh.
A Aero Albatross. I don't know how to say that. Vadashoti? L39 Albatross, 47 years old. I see that one. Okay. So he or she is at 1,200 feet. Again, no frontiers at Boston. Okay, so we have the Albatross. They are going to keep this air show going to the very last minute is what they're doing. I bet it's loud at that air show. All right, so I took you back to Luke. If you were over, obviously.
Yeah, I'm back there.
Okay.
I don't have their ATC up because
they're not
playing
giving
along.
us all the info. They're not letting us eavesdrop.
Right.
So Albatross at 2,100 feet.
Are you going to get in the cockpit and go 3D?
Oh, good idea. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. I don't think this one's going upside down. Is this the angle we want? Looks like it landed, but do we like this angle?
I'd probably go straight.
What do you mean straight?
Well, because I got a feeling it's going to be mildly aerobatic.
Like that?
Yeah.
Whoop, like that. Is this
That'll
what
work.
you mean?
Yeah, that'll work.
What does mildly aerobatic mean? That's something you would say to somebody. Oh, Robert says the Albatross is an amphibious aircraft that was used for search and rescue. Okay,
wow.
Good, thanks. See, smart cookies in the chat. Robert, thank you. That's something you say when someone says, okay, maybe I'll think about going for a plane ride. And you say, oh, it'll be mildly acrobatic, not a whole lot. And next thing you know, you're upside down flying 500. What you looking at?
Well, I'm just seeing if it's matching up correctly. Because if it's amphibious,
maybe
the image doesn't look like.
Jeff, write the.
Hey now.
280 miles per hour, 2,700 feet. Well, it's not flying a straight path. Hopefully this isn't too bumpy of a ride for everybody. I'm not flying. I am hands off.
Hands off, yeah.
We can blame the pilot.
I don't know why I'm like a sucker. I keep going to Luke thinking it's going to... I get static.
Yeah. It's good to try. You like how I keep moving it? Well, you can see on an angle. Like we're kind of close to hearing what they're saying. We heard some things. It's funny how some things they transmitted.
I agree, yeah.
And others not. Me to stay up here in the air.
Clicking away
I
over
had
there?
to check my other tabs.
Oh.
Are we coming in for landing? We're at 1,300 feet. Descending, we're at 154. I think I'm landing.
Or are you doing a flyby?
And I think I'm landing. I think that was my air show lap. I'm slowing down. I'm at 142 miles an hour. Well, but I'm not slowing down. I hope I'm not speeding back up.
I think
you think I'm going again?
Yeah, I think this is a slow.
It's like those
let
rides.
the crowd get a good look at you and then take back off again.
A pageant walk. It's like when you go for a ride. I used to think this on the Ferris wheel or whatever carnival ride I got convinced into going on. I was like,
oh,
okay.
You might be right. Oh, well, no.
No, slowing down, I think. You know how it comes down the Ferris wheel and you're like, okay, this is my stop. And then you keep going.
Yeah.
And it's like I should have had SOS signals to the ride operator. Let me off.
And he's thinking, hey, I gave her an extra ride.
lap. Okay,
right,
that one ended.
Yeah,
Good find, chat. Good find. Who else is on the... No, that's just a fly. All right, so GYR, not much going on, just the flight school taking off and landing. And then we have, he or she pulled over in their Albatross. And maybe there's still a finale. Oh, you have the camera. You didn't see her at all.
No, I didn't.
I will minimize this a little bit and then kind of get over to Sky Harbor. Frontier North, the Harp Seal still at the gate. Anyone exciting moving at Sky Harbor? Any special liveries?
52, contact East Coast 124.9er.
52.
Well, I don't know what this one is. It's moving at Luke Air Force Base, extra EA 330. I don't know what this is. They're trying air tractor on the move. What's the air tractor? Chat, what are you saying?
I saw the air tractor. It's aircraft. Let me find it.
Is it what I'm on?
No, I don't see it anymore. Oh, no, there it is. It's here.
This guy? No.
He's just north of the airport now.
Which airport?
The base.
Oh, okay.
That guy.
Right, there you go. All right, air tractor AT802. It's 1 year old. It's a baby. It's at 2,800 feet. Well, pretty soon we find out if it's 3-ish.
3-ish. He'll get here when he wants to get here.
If we get invaded by SkyOps family here, Grandma and Grandpa SkyOps stopping by. Oh, okay. Robert says air tractor is an aircraft used to spray crops. And he's at the...
That makes sense.
Okay, but is he at the air show? Is he part of the air show? Is that an exciting part of the air show?
Well, he took out of the off out of the base, so he's got to be part of the show.
Okay.
I don't know why he would be.
Maybe now they let the little guys while the crowd disperses. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Disperse. Everybody disperse.
Camera. You can put a camera. Do you now use the word disperse?
I know. It's just... All right, let me get your camera. Oh, no, just go ahead. Hit the car. Yeah. That's that same shot by Luke.
I love how your buttons, if they only saw your buttons. So if I want a big picture, I do this.
The Ghost, yes. That's all I had available at the time.
This is why I'm always confused.
So all of our buttons, I usually do a custom picture that has something to do with what you're supposed to see when you press it. I didn't have the time, so I just grabbed some random stuff. So the one she just pressed, that's a Ghost.
Okay. So Tim says polar bear, our polar bear is flying. Powder is heading to Cancun, and Blanco is flying to Houston. And Ken says maybe the air tractor will spray for the grasshoppers here. I hope so, Ken. There's a few always at the door in the morning, and they're not alive, though. Well, some have been alive.
See, people want the bear alerts.
They don't. They don't want the bear alerts. So, Mr. Berry, Special Forces use Sky Raiders, which is an air tractor.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's...
We could have named our channel Sky Raiders.
Oh. The bear alerts have to come after the METAR alerts.
We'll see what happens, Jeff. One thing at a time. Don't get ahead of yourself.
I like to get ahead of myself.
Yeah, that's when we get into...
I got to fix the spacing issue on the bottom. But technically everything's working. It's just prettying it up a little bit. And I think there needs to be a little ping or something when they swap out, because I don't know to look there. Well, like a light sound, just so quiet that I like audible alerts.
Okay, so is Tower not talking? We got an inbound into Sky Harbor Frontier. Oh, Rosie the River Otter. She's coming from LAX into Sky Harbor. She'll go park over there by North the Harp Seal.
This is South Tower at...
They sound like they're having some trouble. Usually they don't.
No, they don't.
Usually really good tower.
25 right, click takeoff.
25 right, clear
Who is this also on the move? Georgia, the Painted Bunting.
American 2094, please turn
Inbound from Portland.
5 mile final, King Air.
25 right, Lavin, Wayne, American 394.
What's this up there? Got another one, another Frontier. Tico, the two-toed sloth, is coming back from Vegas. He went to Vegas. He wasn't there long. We saw him.
No, he wasn't. He blew all his money.
Eileen likes searching for the bears. I'm glad we located the axolotl today.
I just like bears, you know?
Bears they're good people.
Yeah.
Except if you're out on a hiking trail and you see one.
25 right, clear for takeoff, American 394.
Flight radar stream. Hold on. Where did it go? There.
Polar bears are my favorite, but
polar bears, yeah.
They will take you out. They look at you as food.
Mm-hmm. They're cute as stuffed animals. I saw one where they did a coffee and they had a polar bear face, like the, it wasn't even cream, what was it, like the foam. And they put a little nose and eyes on it.
American 2978, visual, 25 left. American 2978, please turn 25 left, clear to land. Clear to land, American 2978. Country 3304, turn right on the Foxtrot, hold 325 right of Foxtrot 6.
Foxtrot, hold 325 right, Foxtrot 6, Frontier flight 304.
Alaska 731, contact departure.
Switch to the big map so we can see if anything's going on too, while we hang out over Phoenix. Oh, we got fans of the Bears. Look at Michaela can't get enough of the Bears.
See? We're starting a bear movement here.
Oh, this is awesome. Well, thanks so much for being a subscriber. Ed Johnson saying he's looking around today for a way to watch the air show online. As soon as I found your channel, I subscribed. Thank you for sharing this.
Oh, great.
Oh, thanks so much. Glad you found us. See, it was meant to be. And I'm super glad we stayed on the air show for most. We went to a lot of places as we do every stream, but you never know what we're going to find. Never know.
That's true.
and never know. I mean, we had smooth skies today, no weather. Perfect place to go is the air show. And the weather right now is just staying up north, Montana. That's where that pilot report came out of. Got a new one, turbulence, and a Cessna out of Anchorage there.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Toronto has the weather, Nova Scotia, none really down here. I see a Speedbird heading to Miami.
Taxi via Delta 9 Delta to park.
Right turn Echo 9er and then Delta 9 Delta to park. Lieutenant.
Frontier 3304 Foxtrot 6 cross runway 25 right taxi Echo Delta 9er.
I think we were down by...
Cross 25 right at Foxtrot 6 and then Echo Delta 9.
No, I'm watching.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
I thought that was... okay, San Diego.
Got my own eye in the sky there.
Okay, good job. I'm going to look over at San Diego. Let's keep our eye on at Luke Air Force for this show. Can't be there in person. This is how we're going to do it. All right, so San Diego. We're got down by where Robert lives. Home of Robert. Frontier Abaco, the Kirkland's Warbler. And you got a JetBlue down there in Southwest. I don't think a special livery is down in San Diego. No, but you got one heading for Phoenix. I thought I saw helicopters, which is why I originally went down to San Diego. Also, to catch that Frontier and then the...
San Diego ATC is online.
All right, you want to stay in San Diego a bit?
Sure.
Our Southwest 2491 is with you on the RNAV 27.
So 2481 Libertad, right 27.
That is 75 degrees and sunny. 135 flights are delayed. None canceled. That's good. Got a brand new NetJet coming in from Waco to San Diego.
Oh, wow. All right, I can only display this for a minute.
Show us. Should we show big picture?
This is San Diego.
Big picture?
Yeah.
There you go. All right, we have a ship on the move. Boy, that sailboat is getting quite a view.
Right.
You can see they're all standing there staring at it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I would be too.
Yeah. Oh, you can see, yep, right there. You see the men on the boat. Meanwhile, people just going about in their little, look how tiny these little things are.
Yeah.
I'd be afraid to go right by. Ken says, nice.
Check at 980, turn right, Charlie 6, Charlie Hotel to the ramp, monitor ground, see ya.
Yeah, and yeah, we were looking at the tankers too, with the KC-135 tankers over in the Middle East there.
Yeah.
Earlier, and Ken Urbanic says, nice to be on a sailboat. These boats.
Oh, look at that.
Nice. These boats are just getting too close, for my opinion, to a ship like that. I mean, to me, have respect, move out of the way, not just go about your business.
I bet it's more like, check it out. Let's see how close. Well, not let's see how close we can get to it, but getting a good look at it.
Mr. Berry says, I'd be, I'd be one of those standing there going, move out of the way.
Good call, Mr. Berry.
Oh, we're really zooming in here.
Yeah.
Did you say you can only share it a little bit, or can we keep sharing?
I think we're going to wish our luck.
Okay, let's see. Yep, Robert coming in too says, I don't know, let's see, combat ship, aka LCS, the Navy calls them little, crappy ships. Oh, it does not look like, it looks like a big ship to me. That's
I couldn't tell it
coming
that.
out of that? Okay. It's hard. I'm looking at all the details of this and all the people perched throughout the ship. There they are. Super cool.
Mm-hmm.
Officer 471, turn left, Bravo 8, type spot
Wow.
1 via Bravo contact.
I mean, when do you ever get to see that? That's,
Yeah.
Okay, I left at Bravo 8 and...
we hit it at the exact same,
Yeah,
right time.
yeah, good find. He makes his way.
So it's 2491, 50 not overtake with company, 2 mile final.
Sir, we were given 170 to 5, but we're slow in Southwest 24.
There is somebody controlling this camera, having just as much as fun as
Yeah.
all of us right now.
He is zoomed in. Look at him go. And there's the sailboat. Oh. These boats, I guess I just wouldn't have been so close.
Yeah.
That's close. You know, it's kind of like the boating right of way.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. As we're all staring at the boat.
Yeah.
Looks like calm water, though, right there, too.
Yeah, it sure does. Well, at least for that boat.
Yeah, for that boat. Well, sailboat seems to be doing just fine.
True.
It's a lot to take in and interesting to look around and see these guys just standing here talking. What are they talking about?
Yeah.
And this guy over here, I don't know if he's civilian clothes. What are we doing? Albert in San Diego, this is a common sight. I grew up next subyard, subs coming and going all the time. Mesmerizing, no matter what ship, I guess.
I think so, yeah. I'd sit there all day and watch that.
Are you sharing too long? Or can we keep sharing?
I think it's all right. We're going to stay on it.
Okay, all right. Jeff's going to stay on it. This is super cool, right outside of here, San Diego. And Robert says it's a warm and muggy day, so lots of boats are out on the bay. And say, oh, a drone. No, that's a seagull.
I thought
or
the
drone.
exact same thing. No, I think it was a seagull.
Oh, okay. When you don't live by water.
Seagull drone. Exactly, yeah.
Seagull drone. The sailboat is tailing him.
Yeah.
Do they know? These guys, we're watching you.
Right.
Whoever's operating this camera is really just these guys. In fact, it's 5 guys. I thought it was 4.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Wonder what the speed is of the ship. I don't have the marine tracker on, and I don't even know if he pops up.
2 left turns on the Bravo, contact ground. Have a good one.
Over to Bravo, thanks, Southwest 2491.
Ontario United 2683.
Oh, now you can get a
full shot of it there.
Yeah, 2683, Libertarian with 27, clear to land.
Clear to land 27 United 2683.
Ken's still letting us know the air tractor is still flying around Luke.
Oh, okay. Nope. Oh, I thought I heard it. Oh, it did, but it wasn't.
Okay. Air tractor still flying around Luke. Oh, yeah, he sure is.
I guess the show's over.
Okay, we have a little bit of...
I'm surprised they panned off that.
Jeff, he's taking in all the sights, you know?
I guess.
And like they say, they see stuff like that all the time. So, okay. Oh, was he moving back?
No, he just zoomed out a little bit.
All right. Beautiful view, though. Okay, back to San Diego. What do we have moving and on the ground? We've got a few more planes, but I think I still see just that same Frontier. The Warbler, got some Southwest.
Afternoon, Limburg Tower, United 2163, Yeah, 2163, Limburg Tower, use caution.
Oh, you're going to still go.
Yeah, it's the same camera.
2683.
Oh, you really, are you?
Atlanta
27,
we'll be careful.
Okay, let's keep going. Don't forget to subscribe and like the stream. We appreciate everyone tuning in today. You guys make it great. And you make great company. Thanks for joining us. We're still here. We've got a little bit to go. Hopefully you guys get to have some company here with us. Oh, are we back on?
I don't know where we're going. We're on for the ride.
What other you got any other San Diego?
They're not great.
Okay.
No. That's like, and then the couple other ones, they're just not loading right now. I think we're good there.
Okay, good to know. Ralph is letting us know moving at 7 knots. Zooming in here. Lots of sailboats.
Yeah. It's all right.
Why did you say that?
Well, because I can explain to you later.
Okay.
Initially, yes, and then I saw what was going on.
Oh, Robert says the dew point in San Diego is 68 degrees, nasty. But what is the dew point here, Robert? I bet it's dehydrating. It's like you can dehydrate fruit outside probably. It's 105 here. Where do we find the dew point? It says it feels like 108. Did they list the dew point or is it 29. 29 degrees is our dew point. We're at 7% humidity.
Ah. There's no traffic going on.
Jeff,
right
I'm
now.
going to go rogue sometime during the week and I'm going to go live.
Are you?
No, I'm teasing.
You could.
I could. But then they would be stuck with just me. And if they're stuck with just me, they don't have all the cameras.
Well, that's a question to ask. You would not get the cameras.
Yeah, it would just
but
be
they'd get everything else.
Flight radar.
They'd get flight radar. They'd get ATC.
I probably wouldn't move around as much because I wouldn't.
We've got an eagle in the nest.
Oh, and
Yeah.
it'd be like 1 or 2 hours only. Or we can do it we could do one in the evening, like Wednesday evening. No.
You guys give us feedback.
Well, that would be from 6 to 5:30. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Down the road, just getting
Down the road, but certainly you're getting feedback already.
No, I'm not. Tim's looking at his Denver. He says I'd be down for a weekday stream.
See? Tim, are you going to be able to spot at Denver, or is it just too far from where you're going to live?
I think it's really far from where Tim is.
Bravo 8, spot 1, 2977. Have a great day, sir. Thanks.
We have incoming traffic.
They're saying what day? That's what we're trying to figure out.
I don't know. We were just wondering if we should do 2 streams a week or do 1. And if we do a second stream, it'd be much shorter, like an hour or 2 on a weeknight.
Yeah.
Because, we both we both work. Okay, here comes Grandma SkyOps and Grandpa SkyOps. If y'all don't know them, they've been on the stream a couple times. Not this stream, but back. You guys have seen
Incoming.
Incoming refreshments.
You need to go handle that?
Hold on. Well, of course.
Yeah, so we're thinking about another day.
See, you're here.
Tower, Police 1, East Transition, South Sector.
Police 1 approved.
Police 1.
We were talking about the naval base earlier.
Yeah, 2163, turn live Bravo 8, taxi spot 1 via Bravo, contact ramp 2977. See ya.
We'll do it all. Take care, United 2163.
Don't
There's
trip
a
on
lot
the
of
cables.
cables, so don't unplug. Can you guys see Grandpa SkyOps behind me? This is, all right. And you can adjust those to your head. And then they hear everything. When you're fussing around, they can hear you. We got someone tuning in.
We
here.
adjusted.
Okay, is that good?
I can hear you.
Let me try to.
Is the volume good, or you want it up higher?
It's okay.
It's good.
Okay.
All right.
So here, I can do this to my map, and you can kind of see. Well, you can't roll that over the wheel. Okay. See how we have to sit? So we're down here in San Diego at the airport, okay? And as we're at the airport, Jeff, they just had a naval ship leaving.
So we're pulling up live cams where we're headed.
And then I also was talking very often, here, this you might find interesting.
Southwest 4360, Lumberg Tower.
When I
7,
go
center
over
mile
into
final,
the Great
Airbus
Lakes,
runway
where am
27, clear for takeoff.
Runway 27, Southwest 4360.
Where are we headed? We headed north?
You want to go to Chicago?
Okay.
Unless you want to stay on that San Diego cam. So when I go to Chicago, check this out. So this is always cool. We like to look at the waves. So when you're looking off the shoreline.
Is that wave thing?
This tells
They have things that they're measuring.
the buoy. Oh,
yeah.
do you have a buoy cam in Chicago?
I'll check.
All right, Jeff will look at cameras. So here's the 1 foot waves, but check out the different waves here. We can look at the swells, and we can look at wind waves, and then check this out, wave power. What's wave power? How much they're hammering us? You don't
Not
know
sure.
either. I don't know. But so when Chicago was getting the weather and we were looking at O'Hare, and I was coming out here, there were like 5 footers, 4 footers.
See if you see Jose Manis out in front of 61.
Oh, I can't go into the...
What? Yeah, sure.
So hold on. So we're going to go into... No, I can do flight radar. We can get up to O'Hare and we can get up to Midway. But that's...
No, that's not interesting. Go see if Jose is.
And then we've talked on the stream before about, Tom. We could, Tom, how you were out on the boat out here. Yeah. And there's a marine tracker. Have you looked at the marine tracker? I don't know. All the boats. You should see. You can see all the boats that are out there and down on the river. You can see the tugs. You can see, if Showboat was still out there. No, it wasn't a thing then. You all have really tuned in for the show. Oh, they're saying Tim Arnold and Mr. Barry. Let's see. Oh, All Things Harbor. They're all waving to you all. See?
See?
Wait, watch.
You can't have these trees.
I can't eat them. He's next in line. No.
All right, so let's go on the time machine. 1960s. We're going to Corpus Christi Naval Base.
You want me to go down to the Corpus?
Hurricane. Yeah, let's head down there.
September 2nd or
Thanks
11th,
for hanging on, guys.
1961.
1961.
I believe that was the Hurricane.
All right, so you're in the service.
Yes.
You're stationed there.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can find.
All right. So right now we have a Beech T-54. So we're now in flight radar on Corpus Christi, okay, where you were stationed. See?
Okay. Here. Zoom in over there.
Zoom in over here where?
Keep zooming in.
Zooming in to the naval
I'll show you.
station.
There's the airport.
Okay.
Find Southgate is down here. Does it say Southgate?
I don't see Southgate. Is that like an entrance?
Zoom in that area there. Exciting.
I don't see it. Is that where you lived?
Yeah, somewhere right.
Somewhere in here.
Yeah. It might be here where it's all demolished.
There. That's all I can move it. Okay. So they're all saying hello to y'all. And there's Grandma SkyOps.
This is a live shot of
Mr.
Corpus
Barry.
Christi.
Okay.
Here, I'm going to say hi.
Oh, boy. Those were the refreshments we brought.
Well,
all
I
right.
got cheese and crackers.
Cheese and crackers, too.
There you go. It's everything.
Do we have ATC?
Not for down there, no.
So why are we down in Corpus, Jeff?
Well, I was just because
This is where we used to live, right in here.
And now there's nothing.
Demolished. It's all World War II.
It probably should have been. World War II housing. So.
Not that we were in World War II, but that's how old it was.
Yeah.
So 1961, you're down there.
Here you are at the Naval Air Station in Corpus.
What was the aircraft that were on the flight line? Do you remember?
For there was T-28s, S-2Fs, T-28, Stoofs, T-34s. P-5Ms.
Okay.
Big fuel tank flying things. They were patrol, long-range patrol.
So when you were, as compared to San Diego, there's a naval station in Corpus Christi. Did the station in Corpus Christi, the aircraft, what did they do differently as opposed to someone based in San Diego?
Well, San
They have Sango, it's just
Diego
ships.
wasn't a training base. This is a training.
Corpus is a training base.
Right.
Or was.
It was.
Okay.
It still is.
Okay. Versus the Great Lakes up in Chicago. Why?
Great Lakes is not an naval air station.
This is a naval air station.
That's right.
Okay. And did you select that you wanted to be in aviation? Is that why you got sent down here?
Yeah.
You did. Okay. Why did you picked aviation?
Yeah.
Okay. Why'd you pick
Because I
aviation?
didn't want to go out on a ship.
Okay. But didn't you have to go out on the ship, the carrier?
No, I didn't. The rate that I was in, there was enough volunteers going out to sea.
Okay.
Where I didn't have to worry about sea
So you
duty.
stayed here on the airfield.
I stationed, yeah.
Okay.
That's where I worked.
Okay. Thinking back then, huh? Smart.
Yeah.
Decision
It's
making.
got it all.
Oh wait, I gotta look at everyone. They're checking. So, all training aircraft. If Rolf says good answer. You guys got any questions for Grandpa SkyOps? Grandma SkyOps is somewhere off with her glass of wine.
I remember what was fascinating. You told me before is they had like a hangar that was turned into like a dome with lights where they trained you on astronomy and the night sky,
It wasn't
right?
a hangar. It was purpose built for celestial navigation.
Celestial navigation. So what was that? So
that was before, I think at that time, the first Loran C navigational radio aid was just starting to come on. It wasn't throughout the force.
Okay.
The way the ships, planes, and everything else knew where they were is the way. Celestial navigation with sextant shooting the stars and angles, they could locate where they're at. So the trainer was a dome that had about a 25-foot diameter with like an umbrella that was covered with chicken wire.
Okay.
On the chicken wire, they placed various stars that replicated the night sky, including
like mini lights, little Christmas light type things.
Mini lights.
Yeah.
With various degrees of brightness that represent the reality
Oh, wow.
of the star. And they had various navigation stars that were consistently able to be spotted by the navigator. And so my job was, when a student navigator would come in, he would file a flight plan saying that he was going to be flying from Lisbon to London.
Okay.
In a certain type of plane that flew at 300 miles an hour or something like that. And I would have to set up the controls, and this here basket or umbrella would tilt so that it would emulate the night sky where he would be flying.
Gotcha.
And then it would turn as if he was in a plane looking at the stars.
Wow.
And he would go up, the navigator would go up in the center of the room, where this dome was like a telephone booth. He'd have to go up the steps, and that's where he would set up his sextant and shoot the various stars to plot his location, speed, etc., turn it in to be graded.
Gotcha.
At the same time, I'd be twisting the knobs.
You're getting feedback. All Things Harbor says, well, I've learned something. I did not realize they used a dome to train celestial navigation. I assumed they were outdoors when the skies were clear, or looked at sky charts. And let's see, Ed checking in here says there's one of those domes at Griffith's Observatory in L.A. near the Hollywood sign. All right. I'm just touching base.
Wow.
So that was a pretty fun position. And I was worked that until I got out of the service, because I had advanced in rank to be able to operate that, and blah, 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 and all the rules and regulations and that. So it was a fun job.
Well, that's interesting. I remember you telling that story before, but I didn't realize it actually moved too on top of it.
Yeah. I don't know if the building is still there or not. I'd have to look at your map closer, put my spy glasses on to see exactly where it was at. But these buildings here are all hangars where the various planes would be housed. And also there's a ramp here someplace where they would launch the P5M.
Okay.
The P5M was actually a boat, but it would come into the harbor as a plane on a boat, big boat, gull wings, big plane. It was a flying gas tank. And the crew would have to go out with big floats with wheels attached, bolt them on, and then pull it up the ramp to get it up into...
Really? While it was in the water, they'd have to go in and...
Yeah, yeah. And it was, quite the project to pull them in and out. But I had worked a part-time job. I worked for the company that refueled planes on base.
Okay.
And when I got a P5M, I could sit back and relax for a long time because that took a lot of fuel.
You're getting a question, but I don't think so. Robert says, what aircraft did you fly after you completed your training?
I didn't fly any aircraft. I was ground crew.
So what did you do after that?
After that?
Yeah.
I got out of the military.
You just got out of the military.
service.
Okay. Good question, Robert, though.
The follow-up to that, though, he had on the side was a big diver.
Yeah. So then you got into, when did you get into diving, scuba diving?
First started when I was about 15. Okay. And when did we
Never did any with the Navy?
No.
Did they do anything like that out of this space?
They had to have divers out there. You don't have on the coast, you got to have diving, but I wasn't familiar with any of them.
Right.
But that was into the diving. That was huge. I mean, you did a lot of dove some wrecks and
big time shipwrecks all over Lake Michigan, Lake Huron, and Lake Superior. Up on the northwest edge of Lake Superior is a big island called Isle Royale, the largest inland island, and it's located on Lake Superior. And it was like a net to catch ships that went astray. There was shipwrecks all around that. And some of them just in 30 feet of water down to 300 plus feet of water.
Oh.
It was fantastic diving. If you're into shipwreck diving.
Yeah.
And we didn't do any coral or garden diving at all. Nothing.
Looking for
all shipwrecks.
Yeah. And there's that can get into some hairy situations.
You've seen, so Rolf says, I heard the Great Lakes are great for diving. True. I see what's happening there. True. And have you ever dove an aircraft down there, or have you seen them?
Oh, yeah.
Because I know lots of Alpha Megs.
Our friends were pulling aircraft up.
Mm-hmm. Legendary Bud Brain.
Bud Brain.
So if you guys go out on YouTube and you look up a video for, I think if you search Bud, B-U-D, Brain, like the brain in your head, that was his name, Bud Brain. There's a little documentary out there on YouTube about him, and my dad used to dive with him. I used to be out on the lake with Bud Brain.
Yeah.
I believe one of the aircraft that you guys, or your group that you ran with, pulled out is hanging up at Midway Airport, right?
Oh, yeah.
He ran a salvage company, Bud.
Well,
Bud had a salvage, no?
A&J Recovery, Al and Terry, their last name, A&J, their big thing was to recover aircraft that were pushed off or crashed out on the lake.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't repair aircraft. If it got damaged in landing, and a lot of them did because they had student pilots.
Yeah.
They didn't land. They crashed on the deck. They just pushed the thing over.
Wow.
Or they flew it into the water because they didn't know what the hell they were doing. But they recovered them, and a lot of them went down to Pensacola. But one of them is hanging in Midway Airport.
Gotcha.
That they recovered.
Yeah. And I've seen it. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. From down when you're looking up, I mean, they fixed it up and everything.
Yeah.
But planes that they were flying down, or not flying down, they were making money off of that. Along the way, the Navy didn't like that. They called up a guy by the name of Tom Freeman, who Bud Brain and Tom Freeman were dive guys.
Okay.
And
now we're getting into the nitty gritty.
That's right.
Chicago.
The secret's exposed.
Navy didn't like them selling planes off. And so Tom Freeman had to go to Washington and get the back of his hand slapped on that.
Oh.
We're not outing anyone by name either.
No.
Tom Freeman.
A little background story. You dasn't do that.
Sure, that wasn't a comfortable
and
trip.
we're talking about Lake Michigan stuff here, off the shore here of O'Hare and Chicago.
These are all planes that you got. These are the red things. Are those buoys? What is
that?
No,
that's the tail. That's American. Do you have buoy cams?
Let me see. I don't think there are any.
You've got. I don't think I can get a buoy cam off of this app.
What is it? Wave?
This is the waves. This is so you can click anywhere through here and find out what the waves are. So if
I get you.
Look a little bit closer, you can see maybe There's no weather over.
The map doesn't mark.
Not
look for
this map.
shipwrecks.
Here's a harbor cam from National Weather. It'll come up in a minute.
If I mean, I could go to one that shows a buoy cam, but we can't display it.
There's a map that shows all the ships.
So here's the Chicago River.
Yeah.
They died, yeah. And then the buoys, where do you have one, Jeff?
It's still loading up, yeah.
And then you can see some helicopters flying around.
What about weather buoy? Do you have weather buoy on this list?
This is flight radar. And then I have another app. We normally aren't looking at the marine traffic, but we went into marine traffic since you're here. And aircraft. Your history with aircraft and marine.
Okay.
Have a buoy cam, Jeff?
No, it just can't get it pulled up.
And that's okay.
There's a map out here someplace that shows all the common known shipwrecks around the Chicago area. And there's also, you should be able to see the crib out here, and I don't see it.
Yeah, you can't. Unless you take over, I can go to Google Maps. I don't even think it's on Google Maps.
Sure. Hold on.
I can't pull up the app.
Okay.
Huh?
I can't carry it.
Okay, what can I go to?
What do you mean you can't carry a glass of wine over?
You're mic'd up?
Dallas 5505, contact Chicago departure 120.55 today.
120.55, good day, SkyWest 505.
You can bring a stool in if you want. No, she would be trapped. That's the problem.
Yeah.
All right, I'm still trying to see what I can get.
Okay. Let's see. So hold on.
Dallas 5668, turn right, heading 360.
Right in 360, 368.
I can't.
This isn't coming up. Strange. Mine isn't coming up. It's okay. Move on to something else. We're just going to pretend we see it here.
All right, I'm going to flip back over to you.
Yeah. Okay, so we have an inbound coming into O'Hare from Anchorage. What are you on?
That's O'Hare.
So I'll just hang out in O'Hare while we talk over here about Midway O'Hare. All right. All right, let's see. Who do we have on the ground here? In this?
Yeah,
well, I wouldn't. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't want to be the. I'm not a pilot. I'm not a pilot. But it is a good view when you come over the lake. Who do we have on the ground? We have Wellington. He's still at O'Hare. He must be maintenance.
And what about?
Yeah. Hold on. Right here. This? Nope. Waukegan. Do they show Glendale, the naval station? Right here? No? No. The generating station. Where's the Great Lakes? Gurney?
Great Lakes Naval Station.
Wadsworth, Winthrop Harbor, Waukegan. Are they not showing us it? Great Lakes, right here. But I don't see, do they have an airfield?
No.
Oh, yeah. So, right. Well, okay. That's what I was looking for. Ay. Who's on first? Okay, so this is the Great Lakes Naval Station. Ah, okay. And I see the right here. Okay. Right here's the harbor, right? The Great Lakes MWR Harbor. All right. So, yeah, anyone have any questions for Grandpa SkyOps? Well, we're at Chicago O'Hare, and we went up to the lakefront. We'll be wrapping up at about 4 p.m. So get your questions in if you have any. Well, let's see. Let's go back over to O'Hare, and we'll zoom in, and then we can also look at Midway. Always good to look at Midway, but it's just Southwest Airlines. What are you looking for?
United 16 Traps will go into position on Zulu, Catherine and 27 last, Hotel, contact
Let's see. So, yeah, Midway Airport. You know it well. And then we have O'Hare. Here's your neck of the woods, where you're from. Your neck of the woods, where you're from. Where are you from? This is where you're from, right here. Yeah. Keep it together. Meigs Field, you remember Meigs Field? Would you want to put your mic on?
You see I-55?
Yes.
That goes over the original I&M Canal.
Okay.
Where they had horse-drawn canal boats they would drag out to Des Plaines River and then down to the Fox River and out to the North Mississippi. The whole river system. This river goes up to Waukegan.
Yes.
Waukegan Harbor should be right in here.
North of Lake Bluff, Lake Forest. Where's what? Here it is, Waukegan.
Yeah.
Right.
This is the river going up there, I believe. And it dumps out at Waukegan into the lake. So that's how they reversed the flow of the river. They opened that and the water came down, flushing out all the crap.
Yep, all the bad stuff. Because it was a dirty river. Look at all these helicopters over. What's so great about where they're at right now? Actually, nothing. Is there something going on in Chicago? Why all these helicopters? Is there a NASCAR or something? Are they doing something? Are these helicopter? Because this isn't an area that they would do helicopter tours. I promise that.
Yeah, that is.
Why would they be over University of Illinois? What are these? Are these trainers? I can't imagine they're training over. Do you see these?
That's
all
a training helicopter. Yeah,
I know, but I don't know why they'd be training over there. If anything,
going to the hospital.
Yeah.
University of Illinois Hospital.
Yeah, but they're not landing. Look at their flight path. So if you look, they're all taking different flight paths. When they were dyeing the Chicago River green, they had helicopters all over the river, flying back and forth. When they dyed the river green for St. Patrick's Day? Yeah. They had
I don't know if they were doing helicopters in that.
I saw them. They had helicopters up
they
looking.
Did? Okay.
Looking for the view. It doesn't last long, the amount of time it takes to dye the river.
So, this Chicago emblem shows a Y. Here's Y, the Y.
I gotcha, the river.
The north branch and the south branch going down to the lake.
I once told them on the stream, I was talking about, let's see, they're saying training. That's a really odd place to train. But
it is.
If you know Chicago, that's a really strange place. I wouldn't train do a helicopter flight over that area. Would
They
not.
might be flying tourist flights.
Over U of
Yeah,
West Loop?
I mean, we went up in one.
Well, I know, but we didn't go over this area. But hold on. So I was telling them about Crowley's Yacht Yard.
Yes.
So, and that's where, there's the river and you'd go all the way out. And that back then, there was nothing to this river, really. It's not like it is today, where helicopters are flying over the river, and there's restaurants and all that on the river. There was none of that.
That's what you're talking about, restaurants and that is all along in here, the Riverwalk.
Right. But that wasn't even back then. They didn't even have that.
That is recent history, probably the 80s.
If
they started
90s,
building that
2000s. So, but I was telling them about Crawley's Yacht Yard. If you go all the way down to find it, that's where the Backdraft boat was when they filmed Backdraft, the movie. There was a firefighting movie.
Oh, that was
filmed in Chicago.
Yeah, Backdraft. Crawley's Yacht Yard is
off of Canal Street.
Here,
on Archer and
Damon.
Canal. Oh yeah.
Hold on.
Find it.
Zoom in. Right along here there's Western. Okay, come farther west. You see the power plant yet? Mm-hmm. Where's the power plant? Big power plant.
I might have gone further. Do you know what they're bringing here? Did you hear what's coming to Surprise, Arizona? Rainbow Cone. Did you like Rainbow Cone?
Not particularly.
Yeah.
It's something unique.
He loves it.
Oh, I'm all in.
Are you?
Yeah.
They're putting one in Surprise. It opens in 10 days.
Oh, yeah?
You can take Grandma on a date. She probably would like a rainbow cone.
Yeah, she might.
She might. All right, you guys hanging with us still? This is the ending of the stream. We're just doing some chit-chat with Grandpa SkyOps here. All right, so if you had to fly, would you rather fly into Chicago Midway or O'Hare now, today? Given the way O'Hare looks.
Midway.
And you'd still go Midway.
All the way.
Even though you'd have to maybe travel somewhere else in Illinois?
Probably. It depends.
All right. And then where else would you go?
When your mother worked there,
mm-hmm.
because she worked for Midway Airlines,
mm-hmm.
she had boarding passes for me.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And so I would take off to go someplace. In fact, I bought the Chevy that I was driving.
Mm-hmm.
I bought that down in maybe Missouri, I don't remember. Jump on the plane.
So you fully used the benefits, the flight benefits.
But the best part was I was able to park outside of the main entrance of Midway.
Mm-hmm.
Across Cicero.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Park there and walk into Midway and be off on my way.
Mm-hmm. Off on your way. It's a very different airport now. What's your favorite airport to fly into in the whole country? You've been to a lot.
I can't remember.
SeaTac, Cincinnati, Chicago, Florida. I'm trying to think of all the...
SeaTac.
LA?
Yeah, but all the airports look alike once you get off the plane.
Yeah. Well, some have better amenities nowadays.
As long as you don't have to walk. So we always arrange to be...
Well, now you do. But back then, back when you travel... Do you have a least favorite airport?
Do what?
Do you have a least favorite airport?
I can't remember any. Because it was
Tim Arnold says Phoenix. Is that your favorite or worst, Tim? Everyone, list what's your favorite or worst airport. There's a Buc-ee's that's opening up here soon. Buc-ee's? Are you going to Buc-ee's?
I have no desire.
I do not either, but some people really like it.
It looks like with 100 fuel stations, it sounds like a circus. Just get in there and get gas.
What other questions? Boating, flying, flights.
I think we covered it. Boating, flying. Or what about back in the time machine, 1961, you lived through a hurricane on the base.
Oh, yeah. That was Hurricane Carla, I believe it was called.
What'd you do with all the aircraft? Were they tied down?
They flew them out. A lot of them they flew
ahead of time. Okay, they flew the aircraft out of the base. Where did they send them?
Wherever they could take them.
Florida or wherever.
Yeah, just get rid of them, get them out of there because you didn't know what was happening. So I have pictures of the aftermath of tar paper flying off of the hangars and that, and on top of cars and all that. That's a photo album I should dig out when you're around sometime.
I remember the photos. But so you were on base during the hurricane. All the aircraft were repositioned.
Right.
And then the tower is just there. That's it. The tower, the hangars.
They stayed. The building I was in or worked out of was a Quonset hut.
Oh, okay.
Round building, long. And I remember, because we had, if the Navy could figure out something for you to watch, they would. So,
you were on hangar duty?
I watched dumpsters. I watched the windows cracking as the hurricane winds blew, because the one part of the building, all the light was small, the 8x12 glass windows and frames.
Yeah.
And every time a gust of wind could come along, you hear them cracking.
Did someone stay manned up in the air traffic control tower?
I don't think so.
Possession? No, too dangerous.
I thought that they scooted.
Okay. They scooted, so.
The other thing I remember, the wind was so strong and the water raining that it looked like somebody had a garden hose at the bottom of a big sliding door that we had into me, where water was squirting up into the building.
Wow.
Driven by the wind. Then we had palm trees out in front of the building. They were
surprised the hangar stayed standing.
Oh, that's
those
an
aren't the
interesting
sturdiest
fact right there.
All Things Harbor says National Weather Service says Carla was the most intense hurricane to make landfall on the Texas coast in the 20th century. And you were there for it at the naval base.
Yep. Scared the hell out of me.
I bet. I mean, that's something to live through for sure.
I wasn't happy, and I wasn't happy walking around. Oh, yeah, the building's still here. Glass cracking.
Oh, and it wasn't like take for cover. You're on the job going around. And
you had to go on your watch, patrol duty.
Hang on. Crawl. Wow. And did they have any ships? Those
ships.
No ships at all were there.
Utility boats.
Okay, they all took them, repositioned them.
Those were taken away or put up in the hangars or that. So another memorable military story. Every year they had what they called the Navy Relief Event.
Okay.
And it was to raise money for families in need that lost sailors or whatever it was. Do good stuff, right?
Sure.
So they had a big fireworks display.
Look at that. Ken Urbanik says, welcome aboard. Did you hear that sound?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay. Welcome aboard, Grandpa and Grandma SkyHops. And he's coming at us with a $10. Is that a super chat coming? Yeah, super chat coming in from Ken Urbanik.
Thanks, Ken.
There it is. And Jet, the SkyHops Live robot, going out with some kung fu kicks for Ken. Thank you so much, Ken. I'm trying to work around this microphone.
Thank you, Ken.
Thank you so much, Ken. Appreciate that. More confetti for Ken. Jetty has to say, don't forget about me. She's coming to say hi to Ken. Awesome support there. And that's from SkyMod, Ken Urbanik. We're so lucky to have Ken Urbanik here with us today. Thank you so very much. Appreciate your support. Oops, there it goes. Okay, go ahead.
So the big event was this Navy Relief Carnival, and they took over one of the hangars.
Okay.
And it was a big beer garden.
Oh.
Party time.
All right.
Party time. So myself and a few others, I think there was 5 of us, were chosen to help the fireworks guy company set up the display for the fireworks. And this involved going out to Padre Island, loading up a 2.5-ton truck with sand, and filling sandbags to bring back, because they would have to mount these big tubes in sand and drop the
mortars and all that.
mortars in there and the big balls.
So they picked you to go do that?
Well, me and 4 or 5 other guys,
Okay.
shovel sand, pound sand, all of it. That was our duty. Yes, sir. At your service, day and night. Do the job, we do it right. Yeah. So we get out there and we set up all this fireworks display. This guy comes out on a big utility boat with all kinds of fireworks.
Okay.
$55,000 worth of fireworks, I believe, is what the cost.
And in 1961, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. So we had all these mortars set up. We have a reconnoiter of connoiters here.
That's right. Okay.
So comes the big event. We go out there in the utility boat. We haul out all the fireworks, and this guy that sets off the fireworks. Now, today, they set off fireworks with little electric igniters.
Yes.
Then they used a little torch about the size of a long cigarette, and they would light it by hand and run like hell.
Oh, my gosh.
So we had all the fireworks that were to be used covered up with tarps.
Okay.
And the fireworks show gets on way. Boom, boom. Beautiful. Up, big displays, big balls of fire and everything else. Well, one of these 8-inch balls was ignited. It come out of the tube, went up about 10, 20 feet, and pre-exploded. Right there. Boom! Blew off the covers of all the other fireworks.
Oh, no.
And we were out on a break wall that was about 12 feet, and it's about a half a mile out off of NAS Corpus. Well, all this stuff is going off. I'm running like hell down the break wall. Now, I'm looking at the water. The water is black. I see no ladder, so if I jump in, I can't get out.
Yeah.
So you run. So I'm running. All of a sudden, finally, all of it shuts down over with the American flag ignited, and it's all quiet. Then we hear the yay and all the clapping from on shore.
Nobody had a clue that
Nobody had a clue that this was an out of control explosion. So now I'm rattled. The boat comes out to get us. He takes us back to the shore. We head for the beer garden, the only place to be.
That's right, after a situation like that.
So in order to get in where we didn't have to pay, we had to go to the back where, because we were workers, and we went in to the hangar, climbed the stairway up to the second floor. Marine guards are sent up there. And we have to wait for them because they're changing to the guard. So that means they take a loaded 45, clear it, hand it to the guy that's taking over, and he loads it back up and everything that. Well, this noodle head, jarhead we call them,
yeah,
pulls it back. The gun went off. Pew, shoots through the ceiling. In the stairwell, that sounded like you were inside of a drum when that 45 went off.
And this is after the firework thing.
After the fireworks now.
I just missed this whole hopefully it stayed appropriate.
Fireworks, firearms.
Okay.
Explosions, inappropriate.
We only have about 7 more minutes. How are we all doing? We have ATC still going?
So, needless to say, I spent the rest of the evening in the beer garden. It was quite an event. And And it burned into my memory. I remember it just like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, so you got any more traffic cams, Jeff, to pull out?
No, I don't.
Look at this traffic rolling into O'Hare, coming in over the lake. You can't. She wants your leg pulled in. Watching the cords. Watch the cords.
There are lots of cords.
Don't crowd me.
Okay, so lots of planes coming in over Lake Michigan. So we have inbounds from Puerto Vallarta, Baltimore. Hey, do we have any weather going on? I'm going to back out a little bit. Anything going on? None of those storms popped up southeast? Nothing major happened yet? I know Eileen said it was coming a little later. Here we go. Here we go. So we have some weather over. Where is this? Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to get an idea where this weather is. Just small storms I see, little pop up here. Nothing near any major airport, right? So we're not seeing any disruptions. Let's check the disruption map before we're signing up. Make sure we capture everything. Hold on tight. Still Bahrain, Sarasota hitting the disruption list. Anything going on there? No weather.
Just pulling these up, those buttons.
Oh, okay. All right. So how's everyone doing? Let's see. Monty Python-esque fireworks display with bonus changing of the guard incident. LOL. All things harbor there. Coming at us from Georgia. And Rolf saying good times. Good times indeed. All right. Nothing. I thought maybe something was going on in Florida. And I guess the Luke Air show is officially, I bet the parking lot is empty.
Yeah.
I bet they would have kept us. Let me get out of. I was stuck in San Diego. Hang on. Go over to.
Where you headed?
I just was going to Phoenix airspace a little bit and to see if we saw, because will we see any of these departing? I mean, just like flying in there, will they have their transponders on? Because I don't think they're sleeping overnight at Luke. No, they're not. Okay. I just wanted to see if anyone was heading out, see who's going home.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Keep up with me, Jeff. All right.
I'm with you.
I'm in Phoenix. We'll wrap it up in Phoenix. Okay, so a few Frontier. Let's look at the animals on the ground heading to the gate. Inbound from Midway, Colorado, the bighorn sheep. We've got Cortez, the green turtle. And Georgia is at the gate. Who else? Sandy, the black-crowned night heron. So we got some full gates with them. And what's your favorite airport, Grandma SkyOps, to ever fly into? Oh, Chicago Midway.
Oh, so you got two votes for
the
that.
hometown airport.
Cincinnati.
Oh, she doesn't like Cincinnati.
Okay. All right.
Oh, Denver. She says, oh, Tim Arnold. She said it was too big.
To be walking.
Too big to be walking around. Sometimes big is good, though.
Well, that's my hometown.
Okay, she's going with Chicago Midway. Well, do you know I told Dad he could take you on a date? You know what's coming here in surprise?
What?
Rainbow Cone. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Please. I know. He says he doesn't care for it. And I said maybe you could take Grandma for a date to Rainbow Cone. It opens in, 10 days?
Yeah.
March 30th. It opens in Surprise by, I don't know, is it by, I don't know. It's not far.
We've been trying all the new restaurants here.
Okay. She's trying all restaurants.
Tuesday.
Here's the restaurant review.
25 right, clear for takeoff.
25 right, clear for takeoff, Sierra 3195.
Let's go 49.
Healthier food.
25 right, line of plane.
25 right, line of plane, 4914.
America 3089, we're all set to go whenever you can get us out.
3089.
I know, GSQ.
Great, thanks.
That area. Don't knock There's 1, 2, 3 computers.
Got 4994, contact departure, good day.
Well, don't know. 3 computers. All right, so you are going to go to Rainbow Cone. I think that would be nice.
Foxtrot, hold short runway 25 right at Foxtrot, Niner.
Foxtrot, hold short of 25 right.
Yeah, you can buy containers, yeah.
We went to
Goes 4914, runway 25 right.
Oh, that's nice. And then you can go get Portillo's, a hot dog or a sandwich, beef sandwich, and then go to get a Rainbow Cone.
On way 25 right, American 3089.
And you don't even have to live in Chicago anymore to have your Chicago food. For the most part. Well, some of it. Okay. Well, you know, you do what you can.
you know, although they had a big bureau
Yeah.
over at
Yeah. Yeah. You take some, you win some, you lose some. It's 4 o'clock, so we see no planes departing. See, Robert says air show performers usually leave after the air show. I thought maybe we'd catch some. But maybe, I would think they have to put their transponders on, but maybe they just slip out. Maybe they already left. Anyway, it's the end of the show. Ken Urbanik, loved that so much, saying, thanks for a great show today, SkyUps. Thank you, everyone, for your support. Thank you so much.
Hi to everyone.
Oh, Grandma's saying hi. Give a big wave.
Bye-bye.
The camera. Thank you so much for tuning in, and let us know how your week is going as we, maybe we'll get to 2 shows a week. I don't know. We'll see. It's all slow progress. Thank you so much for our members supporting here and the support you sent our way. Thank you so much for the super chats. Incredible
thank you,
support.
Robert.
And Ken.
And
and Tim. We don't want to miss anyone, but be sure to hit the like button and the subscribe. And I see everyone saying goodbye, goodbye, Mr. Barry, All Things Harbor, Tim, Robert, Ken, Eileen, I can keep going on and on. Thank you so much, everyone. And all our new subscribers, welcome into the SkyUps Live family, and we will see you next week. Okay, we sign off. Goodbye. What?
2 thumbs up.